I didn't get tackled. You legitimately fucking got me that time, bro. Shit.
Did I get you?
You know why?
You got me.
It's because the marijuana slows your reaction
You're too
time.
high on marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
Be between you and me. I swear. Yeah, I kind of thought I might have just like been really ambitious robbing somebody.
Got against you. You got right to attorney if you can't afford one to be provided to you. You understand? Oh, and you got right to bench trial. You understand rights as I read them to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, very nice. Don't worry, I'll put him in cruise and I'll take him from here. Come on, Southside, you bastard.
A bastard? Come on, that's ignorant. That's not nice.
So which one's for this one?
For this.
6308.
That's not 6308.
Yeah, 6308.
Judge Ethan. Sure. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure you're saying that to the one staff member that doesn't know my state ID off the heart and doesn't
I
call me
mean-
mom every day.
Carrying 12 routing.
How's the fall?
One male looks like he's got McKinney at gunpoint next to Blondie's pink salt.
776. A unit in the city picked me up on the way from Eclipse Hospital.
So it looks to be a dog attacking one of the armed suspects. Female, black shirt, blonde hair as well involved.
Here at 1076.
Grape Sheet 76, Master PD.
Pink Sultan's heading southbound, Joshua, Sonora.
Gonna be marijuana, or sorry, Blondie Lee.
VCB on the Sultan, last seen southbound Sonora Road. I'm with McKinley.
Murder 2, I'll be Sonora Road and Elgin looking for it.
Let's get a unit staged on the freeway as well.
Grape 69 coming down freeway.
Highway 4 sitting in northbound Sonora Road.
We need one
coming
unit.
down Great Ocean Highway from Toledo.
We need one unit on the freeway of Los Angeles Freeway. Southbound.
Murder 2, I'm watching Sonora Road and LS Freeway at the same time here.
Hey, we need a unit at Tequila La and a unit at the Vinewood Big Bank, honestly, to watch them come out of those big route roads. And then a unit probably at North Rockford, South Rockford.
Do we have a plate on the Big Bank?
If you're routing from the county to those positions, like, you're going to miss them. We need people who are already in the city going to those cutoffs in the next, 10 seconds. Otherwise, we can assume they've already blown through them with how quick a Sultan is. We just need to continue pushing South Code 6.
Grape Sheet 76 Tequila.
What's the description we're looking for?
Pink Sultan,
Pink Sultan Classic.
Was it a classic? Because if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's like hot pink,
no,
and it's the
Blondie's
regular Sultan.
It's the regular Sultan.
If it's
Regular
Blondie, it's
iPhone.
normal Sultan.
My bad.
The gunman would be the passenger, black male, white shirt, black trousers.
My mic was muted because I was eating food.
Also, her gang typically hang around the Howard Occupation and Las Lagunas area.
Yeah, by the
And,
barber shop there.
Timing-wise, by now, they've already passed all those intercepts that I already set
Now,
out
was
originally.
my mic muted because I was eating
If
food?
you're
Yes?
at one of those
Did I
intercepts
forget
right
that it was
now, just
muted
stay there. If you're
2 minutes
still
ago?
routing, pass through them and
And
just
say
continue
a few
code 6
things?
southbound into the
Yes.
city.
All I said was,
10-4,
oh look,
entering the city
a
on Great
78
Ocean
as soon
Highway,
as I
no
clock
sign of
in.
coming northbound.
and then I said, that dispatcher, got that cop shot.
Grape Sheet 76, gonna code 6 southbound Portola.
Because whoever did the 78's alert, they did the very high, and that probably made them shoot the cop.
Correction, southbound Palomino.
When we pulled Blondie over a few minutes ago, she said she was on her way to the city to pick up a friend. If that's true, that means she drove down to the city, picked him up, and came all the way back up to find McKinley. So it's possible she may still be in the county.
Yeah, the last seen southbound Sonora Road. Honestly, they could have just full centered that road all the way back to the city.
Highway 4, we came up northbound, did not see anything coming down Sonora at the same time.
Then they could have honestly turned off road for the highway, but we had a unit watching LS, and we had plenty of units in that area, so they would have seen them.
There's a cutoff road that goes straight
Mark,
through
these notes
the
are 20
mountains
months.
up to Galileo.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, is they probably just went off-road or through that cutoff road that you just mentioned.
Thank you.
Yeah, more than likely.
Hey, where does Blondie hang out? Is she with the dolls, or am I mistaken?
She's with BBC. She probably picked up Bruno Diaz, is who she probably picked up.
Hey, what is the BBC block?
They hang out on Haywick, just
one
east
at a
of
time,
Rockford
please.
Plaza. It's
Just
the
east of
barber
Rockford
shop on
Plaza?
Haywick.
Hey, barbershop Haywick.
Yeah, I'm here now. It's code 4.
Here on Hawick.
I'm Southside Rockford Plaza, chapter 37.
Guys, there's another meeting right
Have a
now.
unit that can hide their car nearby, get on a roof nearby, and code 5 that barbershop.
I think it's an MRPD.
Yeah, Sierra 10.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Was it in an hour?
Was Blondie hit at all?
Ah, it's 3 p.m. EST. Thank God.
10-9.
Were they fired upon by officers? Do you guys know if you hit them?
The gunman was fired upon by officers. Blondie was sat in the car the whole time. But look around the scene, there's no traces of blood.
Lincoln 12, I'm going to shake a clips.
Hey, Lincoln 12, park your car downstairs so it's hidden, and we're not really supposed to park out front anymore either. And
no,
just code 5 Eclipse and see if they come in. Let's go hide in like the recovery ward or something.
Grapeseed 76 is checking mechanic shops in the city, just in case.
Yeah, did you hit like a tire of the vehicle when they fled, Michael?
Negative, I shot for the passenger.
Hey,
They also like to go to the clothing store and GOH to change too. They'll park their vehicle behind the clothing store.
Highway 4 is 23 at the GOH clothing store. Let me code 6. Don't see anyone outside at the moment.
Hey, I think with timing, they could have been there and gone already.
The
Figure
GOH
07 went straight down GOH to the city, didn't see them pass me.
Ooh. I feel like we should get rid of one of the Halloween signs. Maybe we should get rid of both and then just keep like some of the pumpkins. Wow. Great work, Willie. I think we should move this into that corner.
Let's get a couple units just code 6 Southside, honestly. I'm gonna head down there myself, because, I don't know.
Full, Highway 426.
I've seen Blondie down there a handful of times.
Figure 7 is
The
down
really
around
funny thing
4
is
and 5
like
areas.
all of us moving all of this around does not matter.
Has anybody circled Sandy?
Unsure.
Pushing.
They hang out at the Irving quite a bit too.
Yeah, Blondie has a room at the Irvine.
If Nick, if you want to take point on coordinating units in the county for code 6, then go for it. Units that are currently assigned to code 5s right now, just give it another 5 to 8 minutes, depending on how you feel, and
5?
you can break off of that if you want to.
I hate that code.
Grapeseed 76 is checked Turbo Max and Haze. Both are clear.
If I don't expect to find them at them because, like I said, by now, timing-wise, they could be anywhere in the state. So right now, this code 6, we need to primarily focus on where we think they would head next.
This is a tough, like, layout.
Do you
to
have
do.
any knowledge upon why they would want to harm a McKinley? Anything like that?
Yeah, I just gave him was it a speeding ticket and a ticket for not having valid registration.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense to shoot him.
Is there a double unit that can take McKinley's car from
Deserved.
Sonora?
Based, honestly.
Yeah, Highway 4 can currently in the city and 76 to you.
Please, 07, who's the unit code 5ing up near Wick?
I'm going to the paper sheet, and I'm checking what code 5 is again.
I've
some
seen
dumb shit.
Blondie Lee a few times
Stake
hanging around
out.
and sometimes hiding in the bins in that alleyway just across from Rock between
Why do we have
Rock
a
Plaza,
10 code for
Alta, and
stake
just
out?
south of Harwick.
I think Time is the one that's code 5 Harwick right now.
Oh my god, they're
Time,
really
did you receive that last?
they're really showing off they know how to kill 5.
Nikov, welfare check.
Ocean King, no sign of her. I'm probably gonna break off in a minute.
Hey, fun.
Highway 20 air out of clip.
Can 12, I'm still at Eclipse, no sign.
Austin, is this car still aware of where he went down?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Route 68 Sonora.
It's an exciting week.
Grapeseed 76 is gonna linger around the Mirror Park area. I've seen her up here a lot.
Hey, fam, can I get one unit to patrol around the Rockford Hills area, like around the courthouse, spread westbound?
Delta 1
Oh, yeah.
76.
I know Blondie was mentioning that she was interested in running Bahama Mamas. I think she'd be crazy
Oh
to
my
go
God.
back there after something like this, but it is possible that she's in the area.
That would be huge. Grabs Halloween side. Bloody running Bahama Mamas would be so cool.
Samson, are
She's
you
such a
available
criminal.
for assignment?
Tonight.
I think
Are you able
criminals need to
just, like,
stop wanting
code
to run
6
businesses,
the
and they just
Vinewood
need to be
area
involved
to
with
the
it.
east of you?
Just get
Oh, yeah,
clean
if you
people.
send
I
Celia
feel like I
down later.
don't normally see. Like I feel like I hear more about
I'm
criminals
gonna
wanting
stay in
to
the
run
south side
businesses
for a
than
minute, see if I spot the vehicle.
like you see like the subtle like behind the scenes stuff. Maybe that's because people are doing it
We have
really
a
well.
description of the ship.
Who's running the vanilla unicorn now? Oh, there's an
Mike,
invisible
do you have any idea on
hitbox
who the
right
shooter
here.
was? We know that Blondie Lee was there. Who was the other?
I don't
Do you
care.
know?
No PID on the actual shooter, but I got a picture. I'll put it in the report if you give me one.
Hey, fam.
Delta 123. I'm just gonna be trolling around the City Hall, Rockford area.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep like one unit in some of the major parts of the city, and we might see them again. We'll give it another 5 minutes from now, and we'll collapse back to regular patrol.
Isn't Upper Knights an EMS?
Hunter, how's the county code 6 looking?
It's clear up here.
I closed all my tabs.
Delta 1's gonna 76 to Doll's Mansion to see if maybe they're around that area as well. Like Richmond, where Jerry Callow lives.
Umber's really funny. She's on the vanilla unicorn for
Seriously,
7
I'm not
months.
far away. I can code 6 that.
Sierra 50, I'm back on my feet.
Be advised, we have multiple pink and color vehicles in the back of the Steel and Color Mansion on Sam Austin Drive, but they're always parked here, so just
Hey,
keep an
fam,
lookout.
that's gonna be the Dolls. They're another gang that
What's up,
dresses in
Nox?
pink.
No, I know, but they're
Yeah.
they're associated with each other. They do hang out with each other.
Yeah, it's
Ah,
10-4.
no,
The vehicle we're looking for is like a super hot pink, like a neon pink, basically.
Yeah, it's 10-4. The BVMC or whatever and the dolls, they all intertwine.
Hey, fam. It's gonna be a Sultan regular as well. That's gonna be the make and model 4-door sedan that looks like it's from the mid 2000s.
Simon Tate.
McKinley,
Drug
your
people with
cruiser's parked
ketamine?
in the overflow.
I wonder where they got the
bottom of
ketamine
garage,
from.
Eclipse.
Hey, firm, appreciate it.
Casey, are you still south side?
I've moved towards LSIA and just having a peek around here, but I'm not seeing anything.
10-4. Go through Benny's if you can. I know if Bruno's the one that's with him, he has some vehicles that's parked over around Benny's.
Hey, fam, rowdy. Sloan, did you see any like regular Sultans that were pink in that mansion?
I think I've seen like one like baby pink in color, but there's always those vehicles there.
Was it a classic or a regular Sultan?
A classic.
If I must say. Yeah, that's the
Bro, I
Dolls
thought this
car.
meeting was 15 minutes ago. The song? I've not been listening to it. But yeah, Onyx is definitely like RP focused, RP first.
Where'd you park my car again?
And like,
Go to the
I don't think
keys on the
anybody's gonna
wall
lie
all the
and
way
say it's
on
perfect.
The eastern end.
The fuck? Why are the bodies here? Missing Willie? Oh, what a surprise! These people are so fucking dumb. I told them he's in the hospital. He's meant to be there with the doctor. He hasn't been discharged. His arm was ripped off, and they're like, "Yeah, let's just grab the guy." Ha ha hee hee. Hold on, we need to do an angry face. Ah. Oh my god, this song.
Oh, you think I found a car? On Didion? Or in the back garden?
6 Henry 12 routing. What's it look like, Mug?
I think that's so. When I'm
Hey,
following
fam.
Kimball.
Hey, fam, just hold eyes. I'll be looking for it.
Grapeseed 76 is around the corner. Merv, what's that 20?
He's on Kimble Hill Drive.
Yeah, I'm on Kimball Hill Drive, just off it. It's down next to a sort of yellowy colour building. I can't see no one else around there, but I can see a pink car in the back.
Hey, fam, do we still have that unit of Eclipse Medical hiding inside? Okay, they could be at Eclipse right now. I reckon they've parked there and walked to Eclipse.
7 is next to Eclipse. I can stop here.
Yeah, you go to Eclipse. I'm routing to...
Look at this, guys.
Grapeseed 76.
6:43 a.m.
23 at that
John
yellow
Wayne.
house. We're
Yes,
in code
hello.
6 to back
I
out.
am alive.
Highway 20, I'm in Eclipse with McKinley, right?
7:49 a.m.
Hey,
Emergency
ain't no one there.
contact. Officer John Wayne Rollins is currently in ICU. 1 hour and 6 minutes.
6 Henry 1223.
Keep an eye out.
Did
Oh,
not
this
take
looks
long.
like the car. Yeah, this matches description. Did you get a number plate, Mike?
A firm, this is her car. We got her car up here. Didion Drive behind a yellow house.
Alright, they're probably after shooting that officer. They probably ditched the car back.
I need to look at the
and
new
then, like, stolen
station.
a car in the nearby area.
For what we leave in and what we leave out. I do think we should have done like
Yeah, this car
more in the
matches
middle,
the
like
plate you just
here.
gave.
Is the property any association to them?
Really good spot, Merv. Good work.
Thank you.
Is it bad if I
was
heard him
just
say
thinking,
Yellow House,
if I
Didion
were a
Drive,
rat,
and I
what
know
would
which
I
house
do?
it is?
Yeah.
That's where PBSO John, whatever the fuck his name was,
Two
died.
females being carried away going west.
This was where we had. This is where the massive OIS was. This intersection right here. It was horrible.
Yeah, it's in front of Eclipse because he.
There was like a 1 hour long shootout.
No problem with them.
Yeah, fair.
I'm getting rid of those flower bags. They break my immersion. Because you have like the super heavy flower bags on this tiny little like metal platform. Well, it is a cool little watchtower.
And the roof area all the way around Eclipse is code
Takes
4.
flower bags down below.
A firm. I'm not getting my car back out.
God, it would be pretty funny to have the flower bags like all exploded down there. I kicked them off the roof. That's better. There's a method to the madness, and if the method gets broken, then everything's just a bloody mess. Is there a
Careful
bike
driving
here?
like that, you could hurt yourself.
Me.
Okay. Enjoy your bruised sternum.
It's already bruised.
Mervs.
Range of 30, 10-8. You guys still need people to code 6 area?
Negative. I think we can collapse
see what we
code
can do
6.
with
Any unit
buildings.
that doesn't have an assignment already, you can just go back on regular patrol. Units that located that car to Eclipse, I mean, it's up
I
to
need
you
to
what
put
you guys
these
want to
lights
do. You
baked
can leave it
in.
and try and code 5, or you can just call an impound. Up to you guys. I'll let time take primary on that with Merv.
I already looked if there's toes. There's not. I do have a CDL.
Did I accidentally just delete part of the wall?
If you want to grab a truck and I can stay with the vehicle and we can get it towed, that's
That is
fine.
not good.
I don't think they're going to come
That's
back for it
fine.
anytime soon,
I think we
especially
can fix
because
this.
Blondie's trying to get a hold of Bahama Mamas. She's probably trying to stay pretty clean right now.
I'll keep
I did not fix
overwatching in
this.
case they're like getting in a bush like
That is not good.
like a criminal.
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, if you have PID of her on the scene, then,
Oh, that's
I
not
mean,
good.
she's getting a warrant for accomplice to attempted murder of a government employee.
Zero 07 will be 10-6 at Eclipse.
Grapeseed 76 impound for a tow truck.
I could just duplicate this and then.
I just think that where a car went past with the underglowy, like
There you go.
silvery kind of car.
All fixed. Job done.
Which way, east or west?
Oh, westbound, sorry. Westbound. It looked like silvery with a bluey kind of underglow, but I didn't really catch what kind of car it were.
It is John Deere. Okay, now I can show. So every single house that like players own, all 3,000 of the buildings available.
Grapeseed 76,
are,
76
is
back
called
up to
shelled
that
out.
car with a tow truck.
So there's like it's like a hollow shell, and then every player gets the furniture menu to mess around with them. And this is the break room of the station. We specifically made it look really scuffed, because it's funnier and suits like our style. But you can do presets. So if you turn it off, then this is the hollow shell of what it looks like. Obviously, we've got this player baked in, this NPC, so people can sign in and out for PD. And then there's this Halloween rug, and then there's just a slice of bread. Don't worry about it. But then you can enable the preset, and then on the fly. You have this, and then our first design was this locker room. And then you had like the armory going on. We just turn it off, and if we wanted to, we could make another one. And this would be a third variant. And then what you can also do is you can have two variants at the same time. So variant 1. So you could do variant 2, and then we could do like variant 2.5 or variant 3 that goes on top of 2, and it could be like Christmas decorations. And then you can do like Christmas decorations on the fly. Yeah. So something that I'm trying to do, but we don't know is possible. It's like waiting on the devs to be like, yeah, that's fine. Or no, you're a psychopath. Is we created on the salt flats the Grapeseed County Market.
Grapeseed 7623 back at the car's location with a tow truck.
So we have the market, and I've zoned it, and now it's in the hands of the devs to say yes or no. If we can make the variants of the market just like the houses, and then we could do like a summer version, a Christmas version, a Renaissance Fair version, a
car with the underglow, yeah.
Comic-Con version, a spring version, an Easter version, a birthday party version, a wedding version, right? And then we could just like
westbound,
tick it and untick it. Because right now we've built it
southbound
by hand,
and BC.
you know, item by item. And this is like I guess it's the Halloween fall version. At nighttime, you've got like purple lights coming from that table and green on that side. You can see the green square light on the right.
Four-door sedan.
But the purple only shows at nighttime. Some Halloween lights there. Some of the lanterns and the pumpkins.
Occupants were Blondie Lee wearing all black.
So like we would
male
replace the
wearing
pumpkins with
a
Christmas
brown leather
trees,
jacket, black
and the
cowboy
candles
hat,
with like
black
you know,
beard,
Christmas lights, the
and a
Halloween
female,
lights
blue top,
with
black
Christmas
bottom,
versions.
blonde hair.
Maybe we would add like
Yeah, it's
like
probably
some
them. They just changed the
snow
pieces so
sprinkled
they can see
trees.
that.
No, it's Blondie.
'Cause there's a lot of
Yeah, what's the
snow
last name of that vehicle?
snow props.
Last seen southbound out of the parking lot at Hayes. I'm at a food truck, right? I was getting my food.
What's one of my favorite spots? we
where's
put
the-
like
Dorset County? Or
I want to say it took like 3 weeks.
Hayes parking lot over by Del Perro Pier. They were going southbound, so towards the city.
Honestly, the maze entrance is one of my favorite.
I'm in the area. I'm looking for it.
Hey, Grapeseed 76 has Blondie's pink.
Now imagine if we
Sultan, or
did the
76
maze as a
to,
Christmas
impound
version,
with
and
it.
it looked like
Grapeseed 69 or 76.
is it The Shining? The Maze of The Shining? And it was all snow covered, and then we had like like bushes covered in snow. Putting cameras? Yeah, we have a cinematic camera. So we could do shots like in the So this I did on some random server. A stubble shot. I'll tell you when it stops being Onix shots. This is an Onix shot. Shot this in character. This I did on a random server.
Grapeseed 76 23 impound.
This was a random server. This was 3.0 actually, just with the normal camera. It just looked really cool. This was on Onix.
Hey, do we have a report for this, or?
I don't even think that was cinematic camera. This was 3.0.
858.
Random server. I think it's like the clips at the end stop being the Onix ones. Random server. I would just go on 5M servers that were like free roam and recreate stubble on them. And gym. And just use their interiors. This interior was an Olive Garden one. This is Onix.
The pink Sultan has been impounded.
Oh, the Alamo Sea. If we recreated that now, that would be crazy. This is a random server.
Whoever documented this often can get pictures in the report.
It's Ranger 30, 42. Have a good day, everybody.
This is just Bryn on 3.0.
Jefferson, was it 2 males and a female?
It was 2
Onix.
females and 1 male. For description, for anybody who didn't hear it, the 2 females were both
Random
blonde.
server.
Blondie was wearing all black. The other female, blue top, black pants. The male had a black cowboy hat, brown leather jacket,
This is another
black
random
beard.
server.
The passenger.
And now I think it's when the Onix stuff
Kitty.
comes in. I can't remember. This video
Alright,
is really
I
old.
found the white car, but
Okay, this is Onix.
different occupants. I know.
I have like 800 recorded things from Onix, and I just like have not put them together in a video. I really need to. You could do stuff like this.
Sierra 10 from Grapeseed 76.
Send it.
And this.
Hey, did you happen to document the Sultan?
Negative. I mean, I've got the plate and registration, but I don't have any photos or anything.
Oh, great. Someone replied to my post. Now it's just a game of finding out which one. What did I post?
Grapeseed check.
Grapeseed check. Hey.
Good afternoon, Grapeseed. How are we?
Gabriel, 2 days in a row?
Good, we found a car that they were trying to find and no one else found it, but I did.
Nice work.
Well, you say probably the best at hide and seek in the entire world, but hey, that's just me.
That sounds about right. Anyone need to ride along? Not all at once now. All right, I hear you.
This guy said, anyone want to do ride-alongs?
Good morning, Lance.
Good morning.
It's a beautiful morning. And the county, and the county, the free trucks back up and
I love
running.
the mayor. It's because he reduced
We rebranded
taxes.
Meadows County. Oh.
I should probably, you know, say something to her. We've been walking around for like 50 minutes. Yes, oh, yes, yes, yes. Hello, yes, hey, oh.
Good morning, Harold.
Hey,
They got surprise gut checked on radio. You okay?
22 that, dispatch, Grapeseed 76, 10-6, Davis, back to being a paperwork girl.
Dispatch Bravo 210-7.
Go to the Grapeseed Church, see if they've done anything for the funeral today.
41.
Drop one forward.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrible. I can't believe there's an actual funeral being held in here. That's so funny. That's just... Jesus Christ. I really hope the local farmer just drives through the funeral like he sometimes does. Yeah, it's Dr. Green. Alright, so next thing, over to Prime. That's really funny. I mean, it's horrible, but it's really funny. I don't know where they're gonna bury it, because, like, the previous locations we buried people were in the mud. But I need to check with the construction team. Hold up. I'm sure it's somewhere. Construction.
Zero 50 on 10-8.
Hi, 438, not Balance Lagunas. Green Cola 2 occupied with 1 times.
God, that's so funny. I feel like we should probably bury them here. Like in the sun, the grass. I feel like that would be nicer. than the mud pile in the shade. Hello. Did you get the access to the deck, the furniture and stuff for this place yet?
Yeah.
Nice. Right.
Hey, Harold.
Yeah.
Sometimes there be you have it where and then you're like, wow, I really wish I had. Wow, what is that over there in the corner?
Is that a grave seed? That's a cell with a dead body in it! Ah!
Well, no, I'm
No,
just gonna stick to the
Harold,
bowling
it's
room.
not a dead body. It's there so that when we put people in there, we can scare them straight and tell them this is what you'd be like. It's the makeup. It's the makeup people
Patch?
did it. Oh.
Why do you have a cell with a bed in it, you know?
Because what happens, Howard, if we need an if you need an overflow in, you go in here.
We got an overflow at the station. Did no one show you?
Yeah, but we got more overflow now.
Wow. Overflowing?
Exactly, Howard.
Wow. If you want, you should change how the TVs work.
Change them?
So, if you change up, the decoration, right? The TVs are, very hard to move, right?
Yeah.
If you tell, some construction fella to come through when they're decorating and they put the TV on, then,
I'm in a
it won't be, so hard to move the
The stolen
TV every
vehicle from
time.
Bolingbrook. I'm gonna be just North Freeway southbound.
Makes sense?
Sort of.
61776, right around the corner.
It's gonna be a 4-door black Patriot.
But why would I need to move them though? They're in the right place.
As if, if you did like that change of decoration like the odds tire,
Oh yeah, but them tellies are still there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I remember when this was an empty husk of a building for half a year, Look at it all,
Exactly.
So have you gone and, hired a bunch of people yet?
What?
You done hiring yet,
10-8,
No, I haven't done the hiring yet. I've only just managed to get the thing up and running. Yeah.
Nice. Right.
So today, first day, it's back up and running, and I told him that we're going to do a recruitment drive for here, and yeah. So.
Well, if you need any crops, Astrid grew loads of farm and fight here,
All right, it's, Miss Lucy did a big growth for it. Yeah.
Self-growing, huh? Wow, this cool.
You put this cooler there, Harold.
Oh.
This is the original Harry Nook.
It is. It is. Miss Perry, You still want these blue wires up here?
They were there so people didn't come in and because they go boom. Yeah,
Sure,
easy
show
go.
me on Tina Code 6, latest 60
Pow.
on Bonneybrook.
Yeah, hopefully this stuff is cleared out in a week or two.
I have a white female on scene next to the reported vehicle.
Yeah, I don't see a reason
white
to
male,
bring
show me code
there.
6.
Yeah. Harold, imagine if this, right? Big table, the round table of grape seed.
Oh, for the Farmers Fellowship.
Yeah.
You know, a big spool, you know.
And we could get a
Wow.
big umbrella to go in the middle.
This would actually be such a cool outside beer garden.
Oh, and I'm gonna do a beer in memory of our good friend Brantley. It's gonna be non-alcoholic.
No, it should be super alcoholic.
Oh, thank God you say that. I'm gonna do it 99%.
I don't know about that much. That sounds illegal.
Nope.
It should be.
It should be, but there ain't no limit on it. It baffled me already. How?
Would you be upset if we
Oh.
tried to make that, you know, like this, you know, because that's just ethnic, you know.
Or at that point, you're cleaning paint off stuff. What was Brantley's call sign?
He was for 15 years.
Oh, we could do it 15 then. 15% beer.
Oh,
That's
that'd be
pretty
nice.
strong.
That'd be
Oh. Yeah, I feel like there should be a limit on how much you can do.
Because I was
Or it
talking to
should be-
most about it, and we were like, this is insane. You know?
Yeah.
You see that there's even more RVs popping up, you know?
I know, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Well, how did you know that you're the owner of this place? That means you're the manager of the RV park, Mav.
Well, what can I say? I'm kind of like just a big business merv at the moment.
Oh, yeah, big businessman. Did you
Big
hear they
business.
gave me the flight school for the state?
You do the flight? How would
I
want
really
to have
don't
a
want to do
pilot's
it.
license?
No!
I want pilot's license yet, but I would only ever fly at ground level, aka I drive, because I'm scared of heights.
Wow, that'd be
Ah,
fun.
genius.
Yeah,
I just
oh.
want to be able to drive around a plane.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
Oh.
Safer?
Yeah, or there's the thing. So when I was younger, I always wanted to be an astronaut, but I'm scared of heights, so I couldn't go up to the moon because it's so high.
Yeah, but when you're on the moon, it's no longer high, it's no ground, right?
Yeah, but then
So
I
what
gotta
if you
get back
slept
home
through?
and that's
What
so
if you
high.
slept through the flight, you know?
Well, that's not a bad idea, actually. That is.
As long as you're not the one flying, you know.
Or you just put on autopilot, innit?
Hey,
Oh, yeah,
was,
that
there
could
was an
work,
individual
yeah.
there who was
The
about
thing
to
is,
lock
though,
pick
is I
up
don't
that
really see
saw
much
them go.
problem with falling asleep on that one. You're just going straight up, and at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's not really flying, because flying's more like left to right, right? That's just going up, bro.
Yeah. It's basically an elevator.
Yeah.
Oh. I've not seen Hour in so long.
I don't know who Arrow is.
Oh, no, you're no Hour when you see him. Indian fella, I think.
Oh. Arrow.
He was always around really early in the morning for us. You know, like...
That's nice.
Yeah. Pre-dinner. Oh.
Oh, I was, you know, up early morning yesterday, and today, you know, I tried to be up early morning, but I've got these fancy electric clocks in my house, and my power was out, you know, so I couldn't get out of my house, you know. Yeah, couldn't get out the house because the power was out, you know. You know how it goes.
See, that's why I just have a cockerel that wakes me up. It's so much easier.
Oh yeah, well I mean, I wake up, you know, but you know, I can't get out the
Exactly.
car, you know. The house was locked, you know. It's, what a
That's why you always got to keep a pocket cockerel on you, so if you ever
Oh, yeah.
get stuck somewhere, wake you up and you go,
Oh, yeah.
you be like,
Oh,
good
yeah.
morning, gotta wake up now.
Oh yeah.
Harold, I did a good.
What did you get?
The
car. I was listening at the radio. You did great.
I found a car.
That was
I was
amazing,
just
you know.
thinking, everyone were looking around. I was like, what if I were going to be like hiding? Where would I go? And I was like, well, they come past Vinewood. I took in somewhere, so I just went looking around anywhere
long
where I
did
could
it
get out of
take?
view. To find it?
Yeah,
like
because you
15, 20 minutes.
you know,
Ages.
that's good. That's good work, you know.
Yeah. I literally checked pretty much all of Vinewood. I was about to call it off.
Wow.
Damn, 9. The units are still looking for Blondie Lee and them. Be looking for taxis because Kara McGuire is advertised as a taxi driver. They may be rolling around deep in the taxi.
More of the story. Don't get a taxi.
10-4.
Yup. I've never seen anyone in that RV over there, Harold.
Isn't that Rox's RV?
No.
Whose RV is it?
I think, if my memory serves, I think it's Rambo's.
Black?
Rambo Ramrod. He ran for mayor in the first one and then just disappeared.
Just move it into the Grapeseed RV park. You know, someone moved Duke's RV.
No.
Rambo ran right. Oh, it's flag stolen.
All right then.
I thought it was. Oh, yeah, I remember Rambo. Good man, you're all.
Yeah, it's a shame. I really liked him and then he just stopped coming around.
That's how it goes, you know. The San Andreas is always a place of fleeting, feet of people, come and go.
Not me.
Me.
Yeah. That's because of farms and I really love farms.
Oh, did you see the mayor lower taxes so seeds are cheap at all?
Oh. Oh yeah, they're like, pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. I moved this whole RV park, oh. Yeah. I still feel like all of my audio is messed up, and like the game is too quiet. People are fine. My mic is too quiet. Kind of funny there's loads in this corner.
Crossing 4, 10-8.
I wonder if Duke's RV
Grapeseed
just
0,
like
10-6 doing paperwork.
someone undeployed it and then did you see that they're preparing the Grapeseed church for Dr. Green's funeral?
Oh no, you never seen that.
Sad business.
When did Dr. Green die?
When the power was going out because of the terrorism, when they were they had her on life support, and it went.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no nice.
She went in her sleep, no pain,
Oh, I suppose there are worse ways to go. I suppose that's why you got to see the silver lining in these things. That's what I say.
I know. Wasn't no harsh, no pain. Just, I know she was in the ICU for like a coma for something. But no one told me what she was in a coma for. Also,
when that coma like one of them things you get from the takeaway.
Oh, that's that guy, that guy. Okay. Yeah. Well, you and I need to have a chit-chat sometime about I've been trying to get a temple of what people want to do in 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and how I can help out with aspirations and stuff in the department.
All right.
The big thing that I got for you, Rodon, is that, the tractor interceptor unit,
Tractor pursuit.
Yeah, and I really want to get that off the ground because I do think, in Grapeseed, we should have, some kind of test to make sure people are tractor certified, and I think it should be the tractor trial.
Exactly. That's what I say.
The tractor trial without the illusion boost, and we actually time it into a leaderboard like Top Gear.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, you got a tractor. Yeah.
But maybe that should be for the rusty tractor, and then if they want to drive the big tractor, there's a different trial.
Oh. Yeah, really? Yeah.
We could call that the big tractor pursuit unit,
The big tractor bash.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh gosh, I gotta go down to MRPG for another meeting.
It's so grey down there, right? It's probably
so
my least favourite
grey
place to go in the whole entire world. Hot take, I'd rather go to Southside than Mr. PD.
Oh. Hey, take a meeting off.
Hey, have fun.
I won't. 8 Grapeseed 7, 76, Mission Roll, 10-7 for meeting. Gabriel.
Yes, sir.
After this meeting, let's we'll have like a sit down, and we'll get properly brought you up to speed, about everything, game plan going forward, alright?
Roger that.
Who was it that said good for her about, dying or a funeral yesterday? Was it Moose? Please don't be doing crime. God bless. No superficial crime.
Here, quick dispatch, show me the traffic, West Sonora Freeway with the red colored two-door vehicle by 10-1. I get a 10-9 on the vehicle description?
I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh.
How are you for tonight?
207, same traffic.
God, I wish every single building that was a skyscraper that had an elevator had actual stairs, even though it's really impractical to make and like would only get used like 1% of the time. It'd be so funny to make people climb the stairs of the FIB building.
Most people said they could make it. If they don't make it, that's on them.
What's funny office attire?
Blue 07 to Hotel 12. I just drove down Harwick and I was on the feed.
What?
Outside of the hairdresser, so I just went over to talk to her and make sure that she was okay. Said she was fine, but she's waiting for people to arrive there, and I know that's where Blondie and her friends hang out.
Noted.
Oh, hello.
Hi,
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm here for the meeting that I definitely remembered that I organized.
I don't know why you're here though.
I organized it and Ty wanted me to be here, he said.
Hey, I was like the heads of departments and stuff. I got bad news. Not everyone showed up.
I can leave.
No, you should throw on like a range outfit and represent
But I was
them or
the-
something, you know.
Oh,
But I mean,
yeah,
if
I
you
could
came
do
up
that.
with the idea to meet
Hey guys, I'm just grabbing Gamble real quick.
Yeah,
Hey.
right, you know.
Ask Ty. He was the one who.
I'm not saying that you can't be here. I'm just saying that, you know, not everyone is here, you know.
He wanted me to be here to, from going off on long, 30-minute long tangents about stuff that has nothing to do with the meeting.
That's good. I'm going to the
Where the hell
vending
are we
machine.
going?
Come
Where
on, come on. I'm going to the vending machine. Come on. Oh, we gotta grab a eat cooler before the start is, you know.
Oh, you need some food?
I guess it here, Coyle.
423 to 60s, Clinton code 6.
Trying to remember. Oh, good. It's real good. Oh,
That's good.
food, you said?
Yeah.
What kind of food?
I do have one burger and one soda.
Ah, more to tell you. I already
I'll
beat
take
from the
it.
vending machine. You know.
I'll take it. Thank you so much.
I did have to send Astrid a really angry text because Willie wasn't in the bed this morning.
Uh-oh, not good. Thank you so much.
No
gotta
problem.
tell
If
you
you
what.
like need any, think you guys have a meeting, I guess.
Yeah.
Let me know. I can maybe call for delivery.
Nice, thank
Oh,
you
yeah,
so
that
much.
might
we
be
will.
good. Yeah, all right.
Do you want me to call in at first?
We'll let you know, all right? We'll ask who needs stuff up there, you know?
Mikey Garrett speaking.
You guys ready for drama and tea? Let me get that.
Yeah.
I figured at least representation.
Oh, look at that TV.
Chief, you still want me here? All right.
Every opportunity for Faraday to tell him to come, but
You guys want me to put a Ranger shirt on?
no.
No.
I
Hey,
think
if you want to
so.
sit down there,
We
you wanna
should
sit down
probably
there,
get
look, I got a nice picture for you.
To be fair, Joe, Faraday's been in the ICU since this was planned, or before this even started being planned.
We should get Casey.
Yeah, Casey's a good choice. We call him.
Yeah, sorry I walked in and walked out. I realized I was wearing too much uniform.
Casey basically runs highway.
Yep. Yep.
What?
Yep.
Okay. Why are you guys laughing at that? You guys think that highway's a joke?
No.
Are you
No, it's,
still on
we
Hayward?
just hate Nixon, right, Moose?
Oh, yeah.
No, but I've got a possible
No,
vehicle
it's because
with people out
Casey
front I'm
hangs
trying
out
to
in
get
fucking
eyes on
Gracie
without
all the
giving
goddamn
myself
time.
away.
What?
You guys
What
all
a-
got
that is
black
such a
sleeves.
big
Oh,
assumption.
is LSPD black sleeve gang?
Oh, I have a fake arm because
do
John
any
Up television
conversation.
drew
Oh,
and fucking blew my arm off.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I
He's the
know
most
what they-
number one wanted terrorist.
You know what they say about full arm tattoos, right?
It's a fake arm, Joe.
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
fake
Ty
arm.
doesn't have a fake arm.
Mine's
Let me
not a
see your
tattoo.
stub,
Mine is
then.
literally a piece of cloth covering my arm. So don't
Yeah,
have shitty
Morse.
tattoos that I have.
Yeah,
You can't
Morse.
see my stub. You can't just
Mine
ask.
is a tattoo covering
Talking
up
about
shitty
your arm, not your
tattoos.
penis, Jeff.
Dispatch to EMS. You see the 201 call right?
I didn't even bring up my penis, Joe.
I know
Yeah,
that's
Joe,
what
that's
you're
going to be
referring
one
to.
HR point.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't
I'll
believe
leave
in
it up to a
HR.
vote here. Do people want to include OJ in this or not?
Who? You're choked a little.
Danny O'Shea and
I mean, the Rangers should have somebody.
Yeah.
But,
At least sure he
I
can
mean,
communicate it to Faraday, you know.
What about Polito?
Someone from Toledo should
today.
be here.
We chose today because Ron said he was free on Sundays, and we made that aware multiple days ago.
It's Meyer or.
People,
I
people
feel like-
want to people want to be included in the conversation, and they have the ability to. They should have showed up.
Realistically, I feel like State's going to be the least affected, kind of. I feel like State's, you know, they're not. Nothing's really going to change.
They don't really
too
have
much.
sub departments or precincts. So.
Yeah, but they should absolutely have a say because this is going to affect, you know.
Does anyone have O'Shea's
Hey,
number?
O'Shea, it's Gamble. We're having a little command meeting, MRPD, if you want to come be a part of it.
I guess I'll call
I'm about to
Casey.
submit it.
Yeah, so if you come in through the lobby, go up the stairs, and you'll see us in the conference room up here.
Let's stage up and
Sounds good.
What is wrong with the cell phone service?
You got to get off Boost Mobile, Joe.
Block north.
Trying to call, but it's not going through.
I don't want to try and move anymore because I might be seen.
Oh, there we
Pay
go.
your cell phone bill.
4 individuals out the front.
Well,
of
it
the
only
barber
took 3
shop,
times.
Possibly a taxi, maybe not a taxi now. In the barber shop.
Oh, god damn him.
There are 50 I'm stationed on Eastbourne Way in an alleyway. No way they've seen me here.
Highway 4 is stationed up on Media Street by Havoc Ave, close to Pin Cage.
I'm on also at Holland.
Yeah, let's try calling him again.
I don't think Casey's around right now.
Oh.
Yeah,
You just answered the phone.
Vehicle on scene.
Maybe he passed out. Oh, hi, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff.
What a surprise!
Casey, if this is voicemail, I'm gonna kill you when I see you next.
The bale of hay, sir. Sloan.
Well, the
brought me
barrel
in
of
just
hay
for
was
the county
actually
guys.
This fucking
well,
rat.
It was really for Harold,
Hey,
but I mean,
he's a mind, you know.
If I sit in the bale of hay, then I can't see the tractor in the field.
you know what? That's a
That's
valid
true.
point. That's a
That's
valid
why I
point.
say, you know.
Do you like the picture that I put up there for
That's
you? It
very
has a
nice.
red tractor.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
I care. I
Oh,
care.
Oh, yeah.
That's a real big reach across the aisle, Ty. I like that.
Put it into the report and
What do
we'll
you-
check it out.
Huh?
You
so
know, like
bad.
reaching across the
That
aisle to
farmer's
shake my hand off.
Huge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
That's
yeah.
a good field, you know.
And that farmer, I think, weighs more than the tractor.
But EA,
What?
It is like so green. Yeah, hi, Chef.
The hell you wearing?
I'm wearing my office attire because I'm trying a new thing to convince Grapeseed to wear better uniform and patrol. If we're in stations or offices, we wear whatever we want, but if we're out on patrol, we wear that best uniform.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be the first topic before anything happens.
Yeah, Harold, what are you wearing?
I already fixed that. You're welcome.
I
Ron.
you know, I want to remind you, I am here to do the.
You should have seen
Let's
the
get back on
carnage.
track.
You should have seen the carnage at the weekly Grapeseed meeting yesterday when I said we've got to wear better uniform, especially on patrol. If you're at the station, I don't care what you're wearing. You know, if you're doing foot patrol in the fields, I don't care if you're wearing denim. If you're on the ATV cargo pants, is fine. You know, everybody on stand patrol looking like city ghosts. Not so good because I've been watching police TV shows for the last like 5 days, and seeing everybody now their uniforms so inspiring.
Yeah, well, we paid a lot for those uniforms. We paid a lot for those uniforms, and they're really nice. So people should actually wear them from head to toe. I mean, from what from what Nash and I spoke about, beanies, regular hats.
Chef's got office attire.
Yeah. Oh wow, that looks really nice.
I think I should drop the hat.
You want to sit down, Sheriff?
By the way, Ron's on the way.
Hey, Daniel.
Ron texted
what
me.
the hell?
What are you wearing,
I'm not on duty. I'm not on duty.
You're in the
I'm a little under the water.
He got upset because
Under
he
the
put on the sunglasses.
Under the
Why
water.
was I cut up and not Jonas Hedgie,
Well,
Joe, put on the
I'm not on
sunglasses
duty.
so I can prove my point.
You should take your sunglasses
Yeah,
off
they-
before I write you a ticket.
Oh, you may write him a
$50
ticket.
citation.
You may write.
No,
They call that
no.
the May ticket.
DPPD's writing tickets for people with sunglasses on. I'm
I
not
don't
coming
know,
Okay,
on
Joe.
anymore.
don't group DPPD. It's one officer and
It's
she's
the
been
May
talked to.
ticket,
Joe, you sure you want to threaten to do things while you're off duty like that? Not a good look.
What?
Not a good
What?
look, Joe. You gonna threaten to write a citation while you're off duty? I don't know. Not a good look, Joe.
Take your
Joe just
sunglasses
hates
off.
me. It's okay.
That's not true. I think you're great for DPPD.
Okay, well that you know what? There was
That's
some
on the
malice behind
backhanded.
that.
Yeah, that's
For
right.
there was some
DPPD.
malice,
Yeah.
How have I been texting, man?
Because I
I was sitting there
accidentally.
by the bunny people.
Well, you were
Hi,
on the missing
Casey.
persons list after the bunny people because no one had seen you
On you on
since you were
speaker.
death. And then
we should
also,
probably
hello?
update this.
Casey's on speakerphone. Hey, Harold said you should come in and represent Highway Patrol. We're down at MRPD for a meeting.
Yeah, I'll come represent Highway Patrol. I'm in route.
Why are you laughing?
Wait, why is there so much laughing going on in regards to
Because
this?
he hangs out in
something's
Grapeseed all
funny.
the fucking time.
It's just funny. I don't know.
All right, where's floor 2?
I floor two.
Because
In or
I
out?
accidentally transferred you $50,000 from my personal account, and things
Didn't we talk about that?
I don't know, maybe, yeah, we did, and then I said it's deposit for the hot air balloon, and you were like,
Oh, do you want it back or what?
I
So
don't
you had
know.
to pay the sheriff back because you destroyed it.
I got a $15,000 bill yesterday on top of the $73,000 bill for the construction for the station. So either I come to you and Nash to go to the mayor for money for the station construction. I might need the money back. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is the station construction went from $33,000 to like $120,000 very quickly.
Looks like we got a fundraise.
Yeah. Maybe, Well, we've been fundraising and farming Fridays, but I just
Glad I
don't
was
know,
able to
but,
help and donate to that cause.
Oh, yeah, the 5 or 6 thousand.
Yeah.
I forgot to put that in my bank account. I just gave it out to people as bonuses.
Ooh. Well, I mean, either way, I guess I'm supporting.
Yeah, I was like, cash bonus, keep up that good work.
We're waiting on Ron and Casey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone from Vinebridge. That's, it's the usual. It's the usual.
No, there's probably nobody on duty from Vinewood.
What do you mean the usual? What does
There's
that
only
mean?
like
5.
Vinewood has like 3 people. We have Bond, we have
Adrian,
Kip.
Pons, Kip, Cyan.
Kip's in the ICU. Yeah, Cyan.
Who's
he's
the
an
other one
officer.
who fucking bothers people around vehicles? What the hell's his name again?
Bothers people? What does
Joel?
that mean?
Shane
Bothers people?
Taylor.
What?
Oh gosh, my bad.
Taylor, Shane
Who the fuck is this? Who is this walking up here?
He's a dispatcher.
He's dispatch.
Oh.
Yeah. They have Adrian Booker runs speed as well.
I haven't seen Booker for God knows how long.
On in, boss.
Is speed still a thing?
Yeah, there apparently there's big changes coming with it. They've been updating me. It's just they said it's going to take some time.
Yes, what can I help you with?
Harold, I forgot your answer. Did you guys want food ordered up front?
I said I was going to ask everyone, who needs food?
I'll take a meal.
Fine.
I'm okay. I'm getting kind of fat.
Come on.
Come on.
Jeff, come on.
Okay,
You gotta
alright,
eat.
You know what?
big
No,
guy.
I'll share the
Said
picture.
getting.
I'll share the picture.
How about this, dispatch?
There it is.
Can
There
we
it
do
is.
like
I'm getting fat.
an order? Can we get an order? Like I'll pay for it.
This
like
is a
10
hate
meals
job
just to have.
violation.
I want
What the hell is
the
this?
meals order, so.
Sloan, don't look at this.
Dispatch, an
Sloan,
officer
don't-
was just held up. Can you make sure that you got units on that, please? Thank you.
Don't look at it, Sloan.
Miss Meyer? Hello? You Miss Meyer?
Hello, can we get units to the officer that was just held up? Hello? Anyone respond?
Okay, it's okay. I'm fine. He's gone. I'll just put up a report.
10-4, did they steal anything off you or no?
Yeah, he stole my gun, 5 boxes of ammo, my taser, and food.
10-4,
No
do you
one's
have
had
any
the
units that can
veto.
help her?
I'll go fuck myself.
Why now I get a man?
Dispatch, can you make sure Channel 1 is monitored if stuff pops up? So if we got lots of units in Channel 2, they can help out. It seems like more satanic units in Channel 2 and all. And they can know about the hard hat.
I will make sure.
I'll mark us under a meeting.
Oh, look at that office attire, you know?
Looks like Joe Colt just robbed Winona for her gun.
I'll make sure there will be 10 meals ready as well.
Alright.
Sure, thank you.
Gamble, how old are you again?
Old.
When were you born?
What the hell?
1985.
Old.
Yeah, 1985.
Who's your mother?
Dead.
Who was it?
That's her name.
Yeah,
Her name is dead?
Why are we worried about my parents right now?
Because
Oh, I
Joe
love the brown
thinks
pants,
he's your
right?
dad.
Where'd that brown pants come from?
You know, I know her name. Ron, what's your mom's name?
My
And
mom's
she's
name
still
is
alive?
Mary.
Mary.
Mother is Natalie, and her name is.
Ah, that's a sweet name.
Thank you.
Dorothy
What's
is a
the
great
odds?
name.
Yeah, Dorothy is a great name.
All right. Well, I don't think
that's
we're
what's
waiting on
going on.
anyone. That's
Yeah,
it.
I'm putting
Yeah,
us all
just
in a
everybody.
dispatch unit saying meeting, do not barge in, because I feel like someone's gonna try to walk in.
All right.
All
Real
right.
quick, before we hold on, before we get started with anything, I
Guys,
just
my
want to let
buddy's
everybody
with
know
Jimmy.
uniform standards. Okay, Nash and I spoke about. I mean, if the sheriff's here and he wants to talk about it, everyone should be wearing the uniform. We pay a lot of money for them. They're real nice. It's how people identify us.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone of every department should be wearing their uniform. I mean, if people have like little hats, if they want to wear a hat like I'm wearing and it doesn't have anything embroidered on it or whatever, or a cowboy hat, that's fine. But people should have their uniform head to toe on. Obviously, if they're a part of a cert, right, like motor, you're gonna have like the nice little like leather pants or whatever they are, or marine, you know, you'd be wearing something that's probably meant for the water. But outside of that, if you're doing something for a cert or if you're doing like unmarked or plain clothes, people should be wearing a uniform head to toe. It's been way too lax for months. That's gotta stop. There have been some complaints about people not being able to be identified or looking like LEOs. That's gotta stop. Otherwise, we might even start getting sued over that.
Can you speak? Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I agree with that. I think if they're at a station, you know, it's fine to be in like lax clothing. Like I don't care. But if you're on patrol, I agree.
Yeah.
I think, and as long as it's also like, you know, I know a lot of stations do their own little thing. Like LSPD does their Wednesday thing. Grapeseed
Well,
does
that's an
their
issue.
farming thing.
That's the
an
next
issue.
topic. Yeah, that's another topic that
Oh, okay. We'll circle back
Nash
then, I
and I
guess.
are speaking about and coming up with. But more than likely, what's going to happen is it's going to be one day of the week.
That seems
set.
war.
Yeah, well, we haven't officially had the last conversation stuff, so pending another conversation.
Yeah, that's. I would just say that does
Classic.
seem worse. If every department has a uniform day,
No, it all be on the same day.
But
All
how,
be on the same day.
but that would be worse, right? Because then you'll have the entire
All the-
first.
yeah.
But I would say the biggest issue with the special Ds is, it's not. I don't want to point fingers, but county normally just has denim Ds, right? So it's just like denim jeans. And then, they still have the fur shirt, fur vest, fur, campaign hat. But, other departments, they do like this business casual day, Casey, I don't want to point finger, but, full-on suits, and a vest. And then you have...
No, point fingers, I don't care.
Del Perro do the, flower shirts and the different pants, which just was out.
Fins up Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Fins up
I
Friday.
think if we're doing
Wall Street
these
Wednesday.
special days, then it should probably just be a part of the uniform getting changed that doesn't matter, like shoes and pants. But everything like waist up should be like the full shirt and vest,
I mean, for Davis
don't
PD, we
I
wear
don't
black
disagree.
cargos that was approved by the chief.
Yeah, black
We still have
cargos
our
is
uniform
fantastic.
shirt.
That'd be like normal.
Yeah,
normal
we wear a
uniform.
black vest and our blue uniform.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Yeah, for highway for a while we did what was it again? I think it was Midnight Monday, where on a Monday we would wear the black leather jackets, but we eventually just thought, why don't we just make this a part of our uniform anyway, because it made sense for us. So that's what we did, and then we thought of a new thing to do, because we seen Vine would do the suit thing, and we seen and then we seen Del Perro do the floral thing, and we're like, well, I mean, wearing like business attire like that makes sense for our state department in a way, so we'll just do that, I guess. But I mean, if it's too much, I don't mind scaling back. I just have to think of a new idea, I suppose.
I think the ideas are fine. We just put it on the same day. That way it ain't cops mismatching all through the week,
Yeah, no, but if you have every single
That's true.
department having a different uniform on some day, what if someone, comes into the state and the first interaction on a scene is every single officer being out of uniform?
Yeah, I mean, I know sound like a Debbie Downer here, but I personally always liked wear uniforms. I wear them even as a chief.
Yeah, I always wear
head to
uniform,
toe.
too.
I mean, again, hats that are plain, like plain baseball caps or cowboy hats are fine. I know some deputies wear like cowboy boots. I mean, that's really more of the sheriff and Nash thing. But I know she specifically said no to nobody needs to wear like pink or purple or any other crazy color boots. There no tiaras, anything like that. This is not a Sweet 16.
She's very targeted to one person.
Yeah, it's okay. She knows.
She got the hand of Big T yesterday.
Yeah, we forced her to wear pants.
Yeah, Big T was. That was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if uniform's slacking, right, and we can all put it onto one day, that way we can make sure the rest of everybody's tip top.
We should tell Asher she's the reason.
Somebody comes into the state and sees all the officers in, not in uniform. But like Harold was saying, it'd be like, your pants and your shoes or something, and you still be identifiable.
Yeah, it's
But
also a morale
if it is,
thing.
but the thing is, if every department's doing a different thing every day, then it's gonna look sporadic when somebody comes into the state on any day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I guess what's the plan then?
I mean, I think we just pick a day of the week that we're comfortable with, and I was literally going to suggest Friday, and you can wear jeans or something like that, or
Speak
dress
up,
pants,
Gamble.
as long
Cargo pants, jeans.
Yeah, cargo pants, jeans, something like that, as long as you've got your uniform top on or a vest.
Yeah. So I do want to mention something actually with that. So with Highway Patrol, when we were originally doing the Financial Friday, because we moved it to Wednesday.
Financial
'cause,
Friday.
Nixon was never around on a Friday anyway, and he's like the lead, so it just made sense. But when we did have it on a Friday, there was also like 2 other troopers who were just never around on Fridays, and I was like, all right, well you're approved to choose a day of the week and just wear it on that day instead. How do we feel about that, or do we think that's just going to lead to craziness?
No,
It'll
just Fridays.
Just over
Just
time,
leave
it's just
Friday.
going to spread like wildfire, and we're just going to be right back to where we were.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
let's lock
Yeah,
this
what about
down.
us?
Let's lock it down. Then we could, of course, coming back later, but having it on one day, like the sheriff said, I think is fine. Chest below. I don't think anyone disagrees with that, right?
Just call it
below the
Casual
chest.
Fridays. Just
Cool.
just keep it kind of basic,
And
but
every
they can still
department-
express themselves.
Every department should, monitor that, but also command will monitor that. If you see someone from another, we got to just crack down on everyone as a PD, being like, hey, why are you wearing a diaper?
What happens with DPPD then?
They'll change it.
Yeah, we'll
Joe.
figure it
They'll
out.
change it, yeah.
I'm only doing this because I don't want to, I don't want to keep this meeting like 3 hours. We have a specific thing for this, and I don't want to go off topic too much. This is why I'm here. Ty wants me to snap.
I mean, this might be. I'll just say this real quick. I think Del Perro, if they wore like their entire uniform, but their shirt was a floral shirt and they had a vest, I think they could get away with it. To be honest. But I don't
Then
know
you
how
allow
everyone
then
else
you
feels.
allow one, then you gotta allow others. So
Yeah, we're just gonna
my
do
opinion
all
is you
one
keep
thing.
it standard. I mean,
Our-
standard uniform for a reason, right?
At the end of the day, they got their every department's got their real nice little badges and everything too. The casual stuff, avoiding any sort of special treatment and confusion just waist below, I think is a pretty even blanket statement to make that no one's
I
gonna be
feel
like,
like Ashton is
what?"
like our peach in STS.
Casual lower Fridays.
Yeah. Lower half Fridays.
No, we're not. No, lower half is no casual lower. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Moving on.
We'll come up with a name.
Grapeseed
We'll make
badge?
an
God,
official
that'd be so
announcement.
funny.
So
Are we
people
cool for
aware,
that?
But just yes. Yeah,
All
that's
right.
fine.
Man, I ain't all that against it being like a full uniform change myself.
She's amazing.
But there still needs to be identifiable police team.
Hey, thanks for statements.
As long as for most days of the week everybody's in tip-top shape is what I would prefer to see.
Absolutely.
I'm in agreement.
Perfect.
I mean,
then if of course we'll play it by ear. If shit, someone comes up with a really good idea, we'll talk about that.
Well, I told my Davis people not to wear their cargos this Wednesday and to wear them on Friday. So.
yeah, that's fine.
I mean, then if so are we on the ship of just lowers, or are we on the ship of who cares as long as everything else throughout the week?
Right now, just to make this
for
simple,
now.
make this simple:
Revisit.
jeans
Yeah.
and cargo, lower, something reasonable that looks semi-professional at least.
Maybe like slacks.
Oh, Franklin's kind of. Oh gosh.
It's okay. Franklin also.
Well, he's getting
understands.
fired, Troy.
What? Well, whatever. We'll figure it out.
Franklin. Good old
All right, so
Franklin Malaki. I fired you
well,
from
yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
okay.
Until we suspended him.
All right,
No,
so
I fired him.
I don't want a tangent. So please, I don't want a tangent. Oh God, I'm doing what Ty brought me here for. The initial
next topic.
The reason for this meeting is to discuss sub-departments. I had come to Ty based on some things that I've heard from Joe and Harold, and also like my own ideas of basically, we have all these sub-departments, basically the future of them, and then how we're going to treat the creation of them or like maintaining of them in the future. Basically the idea of like, we have Vinewood. I'm using Vinewood as an example, not to punch down or anything, because I know they're going through a rough spot right now, but they've been there for a while. They're Pine's not around as much. They've got like a couple active units. So it's about the idea of, say someone wants to create a sub-department. I'm just going to list the bullet points off the top of my head that we kind of talked about. These were just the ideas that sparked this meeting of like, if someone wanted to start a sub-department, they'd have to bring in sort of like a petition with 10 to 12 officers that would
my idea.
automatically be a part of that department. High command would look at it, or command, whoever, Ty or high command would decide, would look at it. Whether they would approve it, it would be on like a probationary 2 to 3 month period where they would have to continue to show active leadership and growth. And at that point, once they get a certain number past that probationary, once they grow to a certain level, say 20 active units or something like that, then they can start thinking about, their patches and their liveries and stuff.
And I
But
think he should.
It's basically an idea that these
I think there
sub-departments
should be, like,
have been
soft
kind of
boundaries,
started and
but I don't
sort
think
of,
it should just
okay,
be like
what
a hard
now?
number.
DPPD was a perfect example. Bloom was like, okay, liveries, patches, and then parking spaces and stuff like that. And he was frustrated with the timeline of it. And I know that others might be frustrated with the timeline and expectations too. Like Sloan, I know that you've had confusions and things in the past. It's the idea of you have this, but once it drops below, you have a clear set. When you have 25 active, here's what we consider active, not reserve or whatever. This is when you get your patches, your liveries, whatever the hell, and your station, your construction can be started thinking about this point. And if it dips below that, it costs a lot for these states to run
I
these.
really think
and,
that
the idea
we
that I
need
was
to
thinking
adopt
about is
highway. I think it'd be so funny.
We've got to continue to water the grass here in these departments. It feels like you got to. It's not once you get it, it's done. You have to continue to try to keep it open. And if it dips below, say like under like right now, Vinewood, they're at 3 active units. We figure out an active unit thing. If it's below fucking like 8 or whatever, at that point you're in the red zone, and High Command's got to let you know, hey, you got to rebuild. You got to, someone might has to transfer leadership that's not, around anymore. Perfect example, Pond being like, okay, I'm lieutenant or whatever. I can't, maybe I'm going to make someone else sergeant because I'm not around, and they have to help rebuild. And if you don't rebuild and you can't either fundraise to keep your department afloat, it might have to get, shut down until people can reopen it. And if the idea is that if it gets big enough to where they have liveries and, patches and stuff, hopefully that won't happen. But the idea that a department can get shut down because you got to keep the lights on, you got to afford that building for the government, maybe whether it be quotas, whatever, fundraisers, whatever they want to decide in the department, however they make money or get arrests, they got to keep it open. But someone else could always reopen it again in the future. Say Vinewood shut down tomorrow and someone was like, you know what? I really, really liked what Vinewood was doing. I'm going to take over the mantle. I'm going to try my best to reopen it. Basically keeping that revolving door, not keeping people in one command position forever just because they're there and they're not around. People getting demoralized, and also keeping people around with activity because they have something to work towards. They got to water the grass in the sub department. It can get shut down if they don't show up, or if they don't move people around. And that's kind of it.
Well, I'll say something specifically for Davis specifically, and I don't really have much to say, but I don't think anyone, sorry if this comes off bitchy, but I don't think anyone should be expecting uniforms or liveries or anything. My officers, when Ty started it, is that we're in an understanding that we can still do our job no matter what, whether we have a patch or not, that we shouldn't depend on it, and it will come when it comes. And I think that's, as a sub-department leader, you should have that mindset. When it comes, it comes.
I agree, but I also think having a clear set out thing of like something in the, like growing a department to 20 active units is a lot,
I think
or
that
50.
having an expectation is reasonable. I
Yeah,
think
yep.
at least from my part, when I've been looking for sub departments, it's kind of been a bit ambiguous, mostly because we'd like to see, at least my mindset is, I didn't want to see, and I guess it's kind of happened here and there where cliques would form, not necessarily cliques, but maybe, some places not feeling as welcoming as others. When we should all be a team, right? It shouldn't be a possessive thing. But I do agree that when you got something going, you should probably have some guidelines for if and how you you should get it. But I think 2 to 3 months is probably reasonable. And patches and liveries ain't all that bad right now. But for example, Polito stuff and Vinewood stuff, it's good to go. It's just kind of we're waiting on a shipment with some other stuff, so it's on the boat right now.
I will say I kind of have a unique perspective on this because let's be honest, Bloom kind of vanished for a bit, and it was left to the sergeants. Tori already had one foot out the door, working with Davis and Fist, which is fine. That was what she was passionate about. Del Perro has been a constant of trying to build a camaraderie between everybody and kind of establish our identity and how we function. And it's been constantly bringing new people in, bringing new ideas. And like Moose said, it's constantly watering the grass. It's a lot of fucking work, but it can be done. I mean, I think I've more than proved that it can be done.
You guys have been killing it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's on you. That's on you,
It
Jeff.
is. It's on the person leading it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a good example of if something's falling to the wayside, that somebody else can pick up the mantle if need be, right?
Yeah, I did that with Davis. That happened with Davis.
There should be I don't know if there should be a hard cut. Hey, this is gonna shut down. Or I guess maybe it should if there's no clear leadership. But as long as there's a leader there to keep it going, I think that's fine.
It's sitting down, having the conversation, and giving somebody the opportunity if they want it.
I think the idea of it could shut down. Granted, it would be really fucking hard for us to shut down a PD. It'd have to be like pretty much empty. But
Yeah.
knowing that it could and letting people kind of like get that fire under their ass and have something to work for nonstop is, I think, more of the idea. I don't want any of these places to shut down. I
Yeah,
don't
you
think
also
any
got to
of
be
that's gonna
careful of the environment you're trying to foster with that, right? Because there's
Yeah.
also the issue of poaching for the sake of poaching to get numbers,
That's very true.
rather than having the people there that are there for the sake of that department, right? That the vibe with that location or whatever you got going on.
I also feel like you want people to come around because they want to come around, not because they feel obligated to. That if they don't, then
Yeah.
where they call work is going to close down. You know.
Yeah, what I've been telling people, like when they choose their department, is police are your own police and go to a command structure you trust, and that has pushed people in a lot of different directions. I think if we're leading with something along those lines, rather than being like, hey, come over here, because then we get all these cool things and you'll be on the front line. Fuck all that. People need to be where they feel that the officers above them have their back. That's the whole point.
Yeah, people need to feel represented, right? But we also can't go too far in the direction of you're not gonna feel like you got somebody to go to unless you go to these people, right? It should be a collective command.
Absolutely not. I mean, I've been doing check-ins for LSPD, and I told everybody if your direct supervisor in your sub-department's unavailable, then I'm always here to be there for them. I've talked to people from Central, Davis, whatever is a Vinewood, and anybody. Don't care what you are. I'm a sergeant for LSPD, and as the DPS as a whole, I still will help people. Don't care what sub-department you're in, even Grapeseed or Highway or fucking Rangers, whatever. I don't
I've got
care.
the updated spreadsheet.
The one thing that I spoke to Moose about when we first had this conversation before anything happened was there needs to, like, the constant watering needs to happen. People need to see, like, as a standard we need to set. People who are leading these need to constantly, be there for their people. Like, I get, people that might go on vacation or whatever. That's fine. You put people in place below you to take over, right? If you're not able to water those plants, then those people should. And if you're not doing that, it's either a conversation of, does that station shut down, or did they get brought down and someone else takes over? And like the situation of like Del Perro, Jeff stepped up. I didn't even ask him to. When I came to him about his promotion, he was like, I already claimed that I'm taking over until either Bloom's back or whatever happens. And they need, like, everybody kind of needs to be in that position. You should always have someone who's second that will be there for you when you're slacking or not able to take care of things. There should be
Another
a
Harold
constant
spreadsheet
push
has hit the
for
building.
not just growth in the sense of poaching, but the constant sense of recruiting
I don't know
people.
if
You
this
should
is
be
gonna
fostering an
work.
environment people want to be a part of, and a culture that people want to be a part of, right?
God.
I'll give examples.
I
Is like
connected
at
this
the
to the
department
wrong
day.
building.
It's very telling when people show up or not, right? Like, give an example. Ron showed up out of his time zone. I think it was late as hell for you, Ron, and still made an effort to be there for his department. That speaks volumes. We have people who might not be showing up and might not be sending a representative. That doesn't look like you want something
Yeah.
or deserve it. I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, I also doesn't need to be super high for like the maintaining. It's more of just people getting in a red zone and being like, all right, maybe someone new needs to step up and
Oh God, guys,
help out. Not for the sake this job's
this is not
a fucking terrible job.
I've
More of
connected
just
this-
a enablement of people who might not be
Guys.
put in those positions by others.
I've
to be able
connected
to
this
kind of grab
laptop
it
to
for
a
themselves
projector.
if
It's
they-
titled
if they feel like they can do
MRPD
so,
Meeting
and,
Room
prove
Floor
other people
1,
wrong,
and I also
I
connected
don't
it
think
to
there
one
needs to
called
be a
MRPD
bar for
Briefing
it
Room.
necessarily closing. I mean, if it gets to the point where there's nobody there, then right. then
I
that
don't think we'd ever
conversation-
actually close a police
Yeah,
department.
but it
To be
does
honest.
need the standard needs to be set of what it needs to happen to, for one to start, and maybe
Okay.
if people want to
Okay.
actually put a number to like when you can get something like a patch or a call sign or liveries or whatever, I'm
Right.
fine with that too.
What
But the
TV
standard I
do we
wanna
think
set
it
is
is?
that like people need to know, and this is gonna sound rough, you are replaceable. If you are not fulfilling what your department needs, your little sub department or precinct needs, and somebody else is willing to take those reins or already kind of has, it's not personal. you're not doing your job.
Like, I thought it would be this one or this one, right?
Let's see when we're
This isn't a press room. Press room's below us.
Barrier that I've
Why is
had
an elevator
with
projector?
department is that I
Because
have
I was able to create a
3
projector
sergeants
in the elevator,
and
then you can
one
set
of them
a
I would
video
love to
into it,
move
and
up
then you can do
into
elevator
kind of the
music.
second in command position. And when having like a
press
second
room
in
one
command or whatever,
is
it's
the room
kind of
below is
odd
the TV on the left.
that
Press
they're
room 2 is the one on
same
the right.
rank as someone in the department. I'm trying to promote based off of the sense of how they operate on either field or back end, and also having someone who has the rank that shows that they're a chain of command in this
I'm going with
department.
break room.
I know we used to do the staff sergeant crap, and it kind of became a joke, but also somewhat serious. It's good to hear that there's other Polito stuff ready and on the way. And that's one of the things that's, yeah, we can all do the job without it. But to really square up and make everything feel fleshed out and full and done, it would
We
be
gotta
nice
check
to
TVs.
have A, the uniform, and B, the kind of...
Okay, we didn't do it in this one. Why do they have a TV in the break room? She's in, yeah. That's not good. So that was break room. This is the press conference room. Guys, I'm pretty sure I made the TV in the, and it was really tedious, and I had to do like a. Okay, this is a briefing room. Wouldn't it be press 2? No. So each TV has a different name. So this one on the left is press 1. That's press 2, and then we can use a remote. So like I made that laptop into a remote, right? And we can use the remote to sync the two TVs at the same time. Oh my god. Guys, I don't think I gave that TV a name when I created it. And I think that's the issue. And I don't think I can give it a name without, like, undoing it. Cause look, the interrogation rooms all have TVs. I don't know why they have them. I don't know whose idea that was. I guess it is pretty funny to, like, put evidence on the TV mid-interrogation. And explain this! There's evidence. I just really didn't want to have to get up and go to the TV to add the spreadsheet.
Either A, burning out, or no longer being passionate about the sub-department that they're in.
Yeah, I'm a serial delegator.
I think a lot of people worry, and it's something that they need to move past, is that they don't want to feel like that they're just shoving things onto other people and not coming off as doing their job, which shouldn't be the case. You know, if somebody from a higher position, even, Jeff here, you should have the ability to be able to delegate things down to your sergeants and so on.
Now it's got collision.
Absolutely. And it just needs to be understood that there's weight that needs to be carried within all these different precincts, and people have jobs that need to get done.
I don't have time to carry all the bullshit. I shove stuff all the time.
Agreed.
Fuck.
Yeah, you should get people you trust under you that can do the things that,
You don't want to
like, I don't need to do shit. I got great captains and lieutenants, you know what I'm saying?
Dash is not gonna like that.
And gray eyeglasses.
Yeah.
So talking about this is all great, but I think there needs to be obviously the standard for the different precincts, and everything Moose was talking about,
Please
and
look.
everything that they would have to meet the requirements in order to become a precinct. But what do we want to do about a rank structure for each individual precinct? Because I know there's been some talk about that as well. Like, are we just wanting strictly to have a captain that would be above each precinct and they have their respective lieutenants? So one captain and then a lieutenant that would represent shifts, or do we want sergeants to represent the shifts?
I think sergeant represents shifts. Personally.
I would agree.
Okay.
I think it really, I mean, it really depends how big the department is. I think if you've got the number, like if you're a department of 50 people, you probably have multiple sergeants and even multiple lieutenants at that point, honestly.
It's based on needs.
Yeah, need. It
Yeah.
should be based on needs, not just a solid rule.
I mean, to be fair, I represent both.
Harold has his polite hand up.
Thank you.
Harold does have his hands up.
To bring you all behind the curtain of Bob, the sheriff, myself, and I think it was Pond when we had a massive conversation about stations in that grapeseed hangar way back in might have been March. We want captain of station, right? And then lieutenant in the department should be the second in command. So how does it make sense to have multiple lieutenants? You don't have much of a second in command, You have captain runs the station. Lieutenant should be in a different shift, so you spread out your leadership because it's a bit silly to have a captain, lieutenant in the same shift. And then, you have a sergeant for each shift. If your department's big enough, I think you could probably justify 2 sergeants. But, this goes in the conversation of me suggesting the staff sergeant thing. Each station would essentially have, 3 of the high command positions of that station. I'm not saying I am high commander of the police. I am the high commander of Grapeseed, right? I'm the captain of it. My lieutenant would be second, and then a staff sergeant would be, like third in command, and then you spread that across the 3 shifts. Boom. Easy peasy, nicely spread out, beautiful. But also, I don't think we could justify a captain, lieutenant, and a staff sergeant in every single station, especially the smaller ones, That's why it goes into the conversation we had earlier of, you have to have hit like X amount of numbers to justify, certain things. Or we go back to Del Perro when it was created, which had 11 people in it and 6 were sergeants.
Yeah, I mean, ranking structure should always look like a pyramid, right? It should be narrow at the top and big and bulky at the bottom. I have always personally been under the assumption that, assuming the department gets that big, you always have one captain of station. If it gets that massive, I've always thought that you could have 1 lieutenant per shift if it gets to that point, but otherwise it should only be 1 lieutenant period as a second in command. As far as sergeant, I've always viewed sergeants as you have as many as you need, right? If you have 60 people in a station, then having, and there's like 20 per shift, having 2 or 3 sergeants per that shift might work out. But if you have 10 people, there's no reason to have more than 1 sergeant, at least of that shift.
Well, if
I need to be careful who you pick as a sergeant. We shouldn't just shuttle people into sergeant positions. It's a very trusted position. I've seen some shitty sergeants here and now.
People like power just
Absolutely.
to have it.
They can also find that in units. They don't have to just find it through rank.
Horizontal movement is what they call that, is, pushing people to focus on specializations and such.
Well, that's something I've been pushing in the LSPD, and I think it needs to be adopted, period, is that unfortunately people tie their worth as a person or as an officer or deputy to the rank. That's not true. I would personally rather have somebody who's a senior and stays senior forever that kills it out there, never is a problem, nothing they do other than good comes to my desk, than a sergeant who's half-assing everything or not doing what they're supposed to be doing. The second somebody passes the senior rank, their career is more about other people, be it the shift or their station or whatever, than it is their own career. And I think when we are able to, hold people to that standard and get people to realize that, I don't think people will be chasing rank as much. I think that is a big issue, is people see, oh, well, if I don't make it to corporal, but this person did, I'm not of the same worth as them. That's not the truth at all. You're just not doing well. Yeah, but unfortunately, I would say the majority of people see their worth as attached to their rank, right?
So do we want to get rid of corporal?
No, Nash.
We need my
Man, it's so hard to give meaning to that rank sometimes, I swear.
I personally think we should.
It's up to what people do with it. It's kind of like
Yeah,
a
I
monitoring
don't
rank.
know.
If someone's a corporal and they're killing it, then they might be wanting to be brought up to sergeant. But if they're corporal and they're whatever, but they lead people in general and they're able to maintain not a shitty shift. I feel like it's,
realistically,
it's a medium.
you know, the more you spread out the chain of command, the more useless, the less responsibilities, how to put it nicer, you know, the ranks in the middle get, you know. Like lieutenants now compared to lieutenants when it was just me and Nash as the only lieutenants, you know, is an incredibly different thing. You know, and you know, sergeants now compared to when there was no lieutenants, and there was like what, 10 of you as sergeants, Ron, Sloan. I don't think anybody else is a part of that original group of sergeants in December. You know, the power of they've sergeants is been fired, extremely dead, or different. gone. Yeah.
That's another thing is
I don't know
people are
what's
expecting to move up the chain and they want constant movement, but if there isn't a place to put them, you have to realize that it doesn't mean they're not doing a good job, right? It's just we don't have a need for another sergeant or another corporal or this or that, right?
No.
Which goes to the next point is the staff sergeant stuff,
corporal.
right? Is we add another rank, okay, sure, they're the third in charge of a precinct or subdepartment, but what is actually going to be different? We're just adding rank load again.
But I think
the
it's just
joke of getting
internal
rid of corporal
station.
to me isn't a joke. Like most people want, like a lot of people want it. I personally, departments I run, I got rid of rank load by just getting rid of ranks that didn't need to exist. You either are there or you're not. You know, somebody skipped from senior to sergeant because they were actually putting in the work, showing they were going and asking for tasks, they were fulfilling those tasks, they were doing things outside of their own career, right? That is the reason people chasing rank and rank load exists, is because you have too many ranks and not enough responsibilities for each rank that aren't overlapping with other ranks. So I like the idea of staff sergeant. I love the patch of a staff sergeant. It's probably one of the coolest patches. But when we talk about the reason I suggested originally the way I did was conversations with Metzger, was it's not adding any bloat to anything, right?
Can we move it to your office, because we have dispatchers telling me that we can hear the conversation in the
Doesn't
lobby.
matter.
Well, just relaying the information, Ron.
Yeah, you don't have to take that like a targeted attack. I'm just saying, what does it matter?
Do we care if they can hear it?
If people want to be
Tell them to
private, we can
move.
move to my office. If not, I don't give a shit.
I don't
Tell the
care. It's up to
dispatchers to move.
And I don't care if they want to listen and they shouldn't be, then they should know better.
Yeah. But back to the staff sergeant thing, Harold. I like the idea that it would be like third in line or whatever, third in command of a station. But the issue is what outside of that specifically, which again, someone could do as a regular sergeant.
Yeah.
What would be their response? What is added to that? What is giving? What is does it mean anything outside of that? Does it have responsibilities outside of that?
They're just third in command of the station. And I think which is something is necessary when you hit those excessive sizes for stations, right? You do need to spread the load of leadership. Being a captain of 15 people compared to 50, it's a lot more responsibility. And then being able to have go-to, subordinates that are up in that leadership part of the station to help run the whole thing, I think is very important. It's kind of like captain of the guard of DOC, right?
Wouldn't a staff sergeant make sense as like something to shoot for if you're looking to run a certification?
I thought that was for the punch of lieutenant.
Yeah, but then we have people leading certifications who aren't even sergeants.
So the conversation that led to where staff sergeant is now was a conversation I had with Metzger long ago about it, and I just brought it up. I remember bringing it up to Pond, and I don't remember who else was there, but it was basically like, if you are a sergeant, which a lot of people that at least at the time who were leading certs were, if you were a sergeant and you were also leading a certification, it was recognition that you weren't just a patrol sergeant, but you were doing something else, right? It was a way to signify that, it was recognition, but also a way to show or signify of what you were doing,
You think staff sergeants should be people that are, running the divisions or whatever the hell, the certs?
I mean, I'm okay with wherever wants to go as long as it makes sense, right?
I mean, if I had a staff sergeant, they'd be in shift 1 or shift 3, since my lieutenant's in shift 2.
Well, just like knowing that when they got that patch, there's someone that runs a cert or like runs a little thing. I think
Well,
they're
that's
also
how
a
it is
sergeant.
now.
But not every
that's how it
city
is
does a
now.
sergeant.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's the problem, Moose. Like
we got
Brock,
captains.
So
yeah,
true.
Brock Book is a senior officer and he runs Moda and he's about to be a corporal, but who else?
Adrian,
I'm not gonna lie.
he's a
This
senior.
seems like
Adrian
something
Booker.
that we could talk about all day, but it's going to be based on the department leads and the department heads to decide where they want their people with that. I think us having a general idea here that they do deserve some sort of responsibility, but there's of course people that do different stuff. I don't think there's going to be a uniform set for this kind of thing, unless we really want to dive deep into it for the sake of this meeting, because we want. This is specifically, I want to make sure we focus on the sub-department stuff we were talking about. Like how, that specific stuff. This kind of thing, I feel like might want to be a smaller meeting with more,
How is it if it's talking about having a staff sergeant position for people running, substations, and third command? Is that not a part of this conversation?
No, I guess it is. I just felt like it was
conversation.
tangenting. I felt like it was
just,
tangenting a little bit.
I mean, we can make this easy. We could put it up to a vote. I'm okay with it either way. I personally, as long as it has a use and it's a valid use, I'm okay with. I mean, the third in command of a station is pretty neat. I'm guessing you would your responsibilities outside of being third in command would just be a sergeant responsibilities, right? Because you're just a okay, and then.
Yeah,
it would still be like six Lima or something.
Yeah, you don't have rank over the peril sergeants. You don't have rank over, highway sergeants.
They have the sergeant. Yeah, they're just a sergeant, but within their own
but into
station.
creep siege, yeah, you're third in command of the station.
Personally, I wouldn't make someone a staff sergeant in shift 2. I'd probably do it in either 1 or 3, so they can
That's
leave
good.
shift.
Yeah, there
it'd
you
be
go.
nice to spread out,
You could also use it as a kind of like an assessment of somebody that you might want to make a lieutenant in the future. If you make them a staff sergeant, and with a
Well,
view to
I'm the
that
one
kind of being
pushing
like
for
a
staff sergeant. I'm
progression,
also the one pushing that we keep corporal. So
okay, so is everyone on board with this?
Get rid of corporal.
Anyone have any?
I don't really care.
Okay.
It doesn't bother me.
Ron.
Is Ron gonna speak
Ron
or
wants
can I
it.
say something?
Gamble.
Let Harold say what he wants to say.
I don't think it goes into the whole, conversation we had earlier about expectations for substations, and a staff sergeant shouldn't exist, probably unless there's a captain of station, if there's like X amount of people in the station. If it's 20, 25, 30, I don't really care, but I think it'd be a bit shitty if we had, a situation of a captain of 15 people with a lieutenant and 4 sergeants, and one of those is a staff sergeant.
It's based on needs
I
again.
feel like staff sergeants are gonna expect a bit more over the other sergeants, so
Yeah, when it comes to sub departments.
So
I think it's gonna be
But
expectations.
that would be like an
too.
internal thing, wouldn't it?
I think it should be a unified thing that we talk about as captains and heads of stations of, expectations of lieutenant and, staff sergeant, because that's something that still hasn't been written into a rule and actually officially discussed here in total of, what we want from, lieutenants of stations and then following that staff sergeant of stations,
Ty and I kind of went through the guidelines for the LSPD for what we feel the responsibilities and what's expected of them to do, from captain all the way down. I personally feel that this should just be a blanket thing across DPS, that we have the same expectations for all these ranks, regardless of what department they're a part of. And I think that kind of needs to be across the board. I mean, there's always going to be variations from precinct to precinct and needs and everything for the county and the city and so on and so forth. But other than that, it should all just mirror each other.
Well, those can be handled internally if there's separate needs,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
in those
'cause
precincts.
So basically, a base set of rules, and then precincts can add stuff to that. Like I know with Grapeseed, their corporals have to run a community event or something to stay as a corporal.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's one of their things, right? It really depends.
But then it's, let's say that it's also the corporal's jobs to check-ins with officers and so on and so forth. And that would be something that would be across the state, regardless of the department, just as an example.
Yeah, I agree with that, but let's get one topic done. done at a time. Where are we at with the staff sergeant? Everyone in agreement that changed that?
I agree.
I'm
Make it
fine with it.
station
I don't.
dependent.
Yeah, I make it station dependent. I
Okay.
don't really have an opinion on it.
So my
I'm
one question
indifferent.
with this is, I could, as long as it has a use, I could care less personally, and it's a worthwhile use, and this is one of them. Harold, how do you? So my question with this is, like, for instance, you say it's not needed if people don't have it, but like, would Sloan, for instance, since she is the lead of Davis, be a staff sergeant, or would she just be a sergeant still?
She should be a lieutenant or a captain.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
that'll happen one time.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, but what I'm saying is in the interim, my question was,
Oh, you're saying, but if we have a new station pop up and the person that's the lead of it is a sergeant,
Yeah.
like I was with Grapeseed when the
Yeah,
sheriff
or like
appointed
Sloan
me
is
as
with Davis right
sergeant.
now.
I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, that's kind of a conversation between you, Nash, the sheriff, and I guess Mr. T, because he keeps showing up. Of, you know, do you want to make the station leads? I mean, I don't think anybody should be running a station if they're not a sergeant and a member of command, right? I don't think anyone's going to say against that. But that's kind of up to you for if staff sergeant is the position you give them for that station, which would make sense, right? You know, they're a sergeant, you know, they don't have the amount of people to justify lieutenant or captain or the amount of tenure for it. You know, when I was a sergeant at Grapeseed, it wasn't really ever talked about between me and Ron, but, you know, we were both sergeants, but, you know, I had more power of a Grapeseed than he did, right?
Right.
Because the
So,
sheriff
okay,
said I was the
so-
sergeant at Grapeseed. So, yeah, but, you know, I feel like that's not really up to me. That's
All right,
up
so
to
we
who's high
discussed a list of prerequisites for sub departments or creation, maintaining, yada yada yada. Why don't we just set it that it has to be a specific rank in order for it to even be considered? So make it staff sergeant, or they'd have to be bumped up to at least a staff sergeant to even begin starting the department.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, I'd agree. Like, if someone is a sergeant opening up or running one, they should just be a staff sergeant if that is a part of the rank structure of what runs a station.
Well, that's up to you as high command. You know, if that's what you want to do, then sounds good to me.
I think
uniform
growth after staff sergeant will be whatever is the needs for whatever precinct, right? For whatever department. And so if they won't start, so say somebody wants to open up La Mesa, they have to be at least a staff sergeant. And if
Please
we
no
did
more.
that, then
If that's a highway.
it's just an
That's
example.
highway.
They
Mix
would
it
have
as
to. They would have.
PTSD.
Yeah, I know. It's a
Yeah.
Well,
terrible.
PTSD is stupid.
Yeah, PTSD is very stupid.
Yeah,
It's
I agree.
actually
I like
like
the Mesa.
It might be a brave comment, you know, but, you know, when it comes to police work and stuff, get over it, you know.
Yeah, move on
Would
with
it
your
not
life.
make more sense,
Therapy.
like if we're thinking about somebody that wants to set up a department, if they were a sergeant stepping into a staff sergeant rather than that already
that's what we're
being
saying.
something they have?
Yeah, they,
Yeah,
they
that's-
have
yeah,
to
that's-
step
yeah,
in.
that's what we're
So,
saying.
Yeah.
example, we walk away from the station. Let's say everything was set in stone. Sloan would just, like, with the
Yeah.
example, would be move up to a staff sergeant because that makes sense because she's in charge of it. That would actually
Yeah.
allow her, you know,
Yeah.
not that she couldn't do that anyways, but it would allow her, and the structure wouldn't look weird, to then actually have a sergeant too if there was one ready and available.
So the patches are no longer going to be associated with leads on certifications.
Yeah.
It would strictly be for people that are presiding over a precinct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or third in command,
third in
if
command,
necessary.
yeah.
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 If needed. Like if Sloan.
Even if Davis had another, you know, sergeant, you could see that, you know, in terms of like patrol wise, Sloan and that sergeant would be the same rank, but in terms of Davis, you know, she would be a step above them.
Exactly.
Nash,
Well,
could
it's
you
like
speak up,
it's like
please?
me, and then you know, Ron has Raptor in shift 3, right? Like he would be their staff sergeant because he pretty much runs shift 3, and you know, Ron is doing shift 1. So like it'd be logical, at least in my opinion, be like this.
Well, now you're
One
throwing a
sergeant
spanner
left, which
into
is-
the work of
What?
you're creating staff sergeants while you don't have a captain, lieutenant, and much but other
Yeah,
sergeants.
ideal realistic. Yeah, I would be lieutenant and he would be staff sergeant, but the ideal way that I would prefer is I am captain, he is lieutenant, and then I have a staff sergeant on shift 2 or something. I don't know.
And Raptors shift 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it sounds like we need to write down unified rank expectations across the entirety of the Department of Public Safety, and then we'll throw in staff sergeants in there. But we'll also put, like, you know, little, what do they call the little weavy symbol, the little
Ellipses.
tilde, the little tilde fella. That one's fun. You know, and you see, you know, there's different
Squiggly line.
expanded expectations. Department, based on department, follow internal guidelines. You know, like the Sandy document that I've got, the Grieve Sheet one. You know, if they want to do specific stuff. You know, the LSPD one.
I know something about your rank responsibilities part of your grapeseed SOPs, by the way.
Yeah, I just copy and pasted yours.
That's good work.
I forgot
Yeah,
to.
it's called theft.
I forgot.
Forgot to ask me?
No, it's called plagiarism. Right? It's different.
Now
You
it's
know,
smarter, not harder.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Sue us, Joe?
What are you gonna do? Copyright strike me?
5 disciplinary.
No! Oh,
Copyright strike.
Oh, that's so much money. Oh. Oh gosh.
Okay, so I'm writing some stuff down just to make sure everyone's on board with the staff sergeant change, correct? There's nobody, so we can just walk away from this
agree.
meeting done. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I don't have a say, but
Great
yes.
work, everybody.
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
Okay,
Hey,
next
you know,
topic
this meeting's
now.
been
We can fast-
surprisingly on rails. I like this.
This is great.
Next topic.
Oos.
Huh? What?
Next
Next topic. Well, we want to. I guess I'll use meeting talk. Circle back to the whole written down expectations of a new sub department, and then after that we can talk about what we want to do with the current sub departments, if we want to change anything or alter anything or whatever. But for someone starting a new sub department or maintaining a current one, what are the for example, Sloan, Davis? Do we like the petition with like 10 to 12 officers? Do we like the idea that if they go below a certain number of active units, that they're, quote, like high command would alert them like, oh, you're in the red zone, you got to start fundraising or rebuilding, otherwise, it might get shut down, which, between us, it's probably not going to get shut down if they've got, if they've gotten to any certain point, unless it's real, just like two guys in a building in the south side.
Chumash Sheriff's
Two
Department.
guys at Chumash, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to, from the start, let's like outline, we'll just go from like a chronological order. How would someone go about starting it, and what numbers we want it to look for, so that we could just have that written out, and people can just battle pass style checklist. Okay, we're working towards this kind of thing.
I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna say something. If we have someone that is leading Vinewood, Davis, whatever, anyone specifically, if there's 5 strong officers and that department's going strong with 5 officers and they're actively trying to recruit, but those 5 people are very active, I don't think we should remove those people. But if there's a department that has nobody, if there's no one that's leading it, there's no active, you need to, it's like a case by case basis. For instance, if 5 people transfer to Davis, I have 11 officers of Davis, right? Let's say 5 transfer out, but I still have those really 5 active officers. Like shift 1, I have Mendoza, I have Jebediah, I have myself, I have Bomber, I have Tyson. Those are really strong officers that are always out on patrol, right?
Yeah.
Let's say it's just us, right? And they're active and we're still actively recruiting. I think it should go case by case basis. If there's another sub department, I'm not going to throw shade, but there's other departments that don't have any
sounds like
leadership.
a comedy movie
They don't
title.
have
That's
any
why I
active
want to do the
officers.
2 guys at Chumash.
Well, what
I think
about
it's-
this?
I don't, I
you
don't,
got
I don't like the fact that it's being like, oh, well, you have a certain amount. You're not meeting the quota for the month of how many officers you have.
Too
So I'm going to shut down your
micromanaging.
department. It's
not
just
necessarily
complete-
that.
well,
It might
I mean,
just be like fundraise, not necessarily that you are recruiting, but it could be.
I think
also just
it's.
more
I think
staff.
if people are actively trying to recruit and their department is doing well and their officers, their group of officers are doing well enough and they're active and they're basically contributing to patrol, I think it should be case by case basis.
Yeah, like I said
I think
before,
so
I
too,
think it's.
'cause- oh,
I'm going.
sorry.
No, you go.
I think it should kind of be more case basis because Nixon from the start has always wanted highway patrol to be like small sort of thing. And I don't know if the Rangers, I don't know, is it the same for Rangers, O'Shea? Or
I don't think state's really going to be like. Do we consider state like a little like in that same vein? Or
They're their own department.
Yeah, state falls under the umbrella of DPS, but I think it should be treated differently because of their needs and what kind of covers that they have.
I think it depends on the needs of the department.
Yeah. Ultimately, I think it's fine that it's case by case. If anything, if a department has to go under what we would just call like an evaluation period, It just would have to be something that high command would look at, talk to their command, for that specific precinct, and say, hey, you're in the red. We need to see some changes. And then, eventually, let's say it doesn't start working out, regardless if you have a couple people that are active, that sync might have to shut down for a little bit until it could be built back up. It's necessarily going to be a permanent thing, but sometimes we're pumping a lot of resources into one thing and money into another department when it could be used somewhere else if there's not enough people to justify it.
It's a risk versus reward of starting a sub department. It's a
I look
really
at it like
good
this.
reward.
What does every department need to start? Needs a leader, right? Like every department needs a leader.
If you're basing it off what we've discussed, they would have to start with a staff sergeant.
Right. So if we get to a point where a department doesn't have a leader anymore, that's like you're automatically looking at quote unquote red zone territory. If there's nobody in that department that can step into that position and take it by the horns and lead it, and it's essentially just a ship without a sail, eventually the department's going to die anyway.
If a department was to spring up right now, I would say it would have to start with a staff sergeant, a sergeant, 2 corporals, and then a mix of seniors and officers.
Yeah, sounds about right.
For whatever requirement you want to set. If you want to set it to 12, that's fine. If we do it that way, then they would obviously have to have at least 8 officers underneath them, which is decent coverage for multiple shifts.
It's not like anybody would even need to go to, say the Rangers, for example. Let's say, me, Clarence, disappear, right? And then you've got Rangers and below. Like, if nobody at that point is willing to step up and show leadership and take over the department, at some point the department's just going to fizzle away anyway.
Yeah, but that's our issue we're currently having. That's what we're addressing right now, is this case-by-case basis where we're having, and I'm just going to say a perfect example, Vinewood, we have that, and it is fizzling away. So, like, we gotta do something. We can't just always do case-by-case and just let things die out, because it fizzles away because people are losing hope. They're losing the drive. We want to be able to instill in them that it can be fixed and they can be the change they want to see, and not just rely on someone holding on to power or a rank over a department and just not be around.
A conversation of somebody approaching people in that department saying, look, we recognize you've not had leadership around for a while. How, what do we feel like? What direction do you see this? Taking the pulse of the department, but by speaking to the officers.
How can you do that if there's barely anyone left, if it's a ghost town?
We also are doing that
right now. The ones that are there.
I think that should be just considered part of the evaluation. Like, take a look at the department, see who they have active, and have a conversation with them and see if there's going to be any potentials within what they currently have active. If there's no potentials of anyone that you could see that could move up within the next, say, 30 to 60 days, then that department has that time to build it up, and if not, it default.
At some point, somebody needs to go to the people in that department and speak to them.
That's what I'm saying, is they would have the conversation with them and say, hey, this is your situation. How are you guys feeling? Check, get a vibe check with them and determine what's going to be the next best course of action, either immediate for, closure of the department, or give it an opportunity to start growing again. Urge them, pump some morale into their precinct to see, exactly they need, where they feel like they're struggling with, what kind of help they need. And we can just address it again by case. But I think that's going to be a high command thing.
Sure, but there's also the topic of conversation that sub departments and precincts shouldn't be created if the main department, the wider department is of X size. For example, when Vinewood and Davis was created, it crippled LSPD Central for a month and a half, maybe even longer. And, we need to be very smart about how we do stuff. And also, we got to be realistic with ourselves. If Vinewood doesn't have leadership and doesn't have people in it, then, who are you putting to replace that leadership if there's no one that is adequate for that position? Because a sad truth that a lot of people are afraid to talk about is we've got a lot of people in this department and the Department of Public Safety that like power, they like responsibility, but they're just bad at leadership. That's sergeants, that's lieutenants, that's, it's people across the board. Some people are just bad at leading staff. And that might be because, they're in it for personal gain and their own growth, and they're in it for, personal stuff. They just don't have that leadership capabilities that is desperately needed, especially when running a station, if you don't have that ability, you don't have that part about you, then you're just gonna continue the cycle of having these departments that aren't doing so good. Because if you put charismatic and good people at the top of these stations, they're gonna naturally grow, right? That's just how it works. I'm going to use Ron an example. Palito, it was really bad for a couple of months. And you know what happened during this couple of months? Ron wasn't around so much. Ron, I got to tell you, you weren't around so much. That's just the truth. You started coming around a lot more over the last month and a half, and Palito has doubled in size. And it is doing very good. And there's a lot of people in Palito because they are inspired by Ron because of that active leadership. Right? So you have that leadership, you have someone that's there, and now Ron has done amazing work, and Polito also has a very good, sergeant structure, and, Grapeseed was also doing terrible for a while, if we rewind 5 or 6 months ago, when I lost most Riley and Ron, because I had leaders in my department, and they were gone, and then, Polito also lost Heather, Jericho, he walked away, that might have been a positive, and then, Ron wasn't around so much, but now, since he's come back, he's done fantastic stuff. He's got, good sergeants in shift 1 and 3. I don't know, but, they're doing a lot better, and that's because of their presence leadership, So we just need to be realistic with each other. If we have 9 stations across 190 people, then, some stations aren't going to do too good. The real fix for this is to have 250 to 300 people spread across 9. It's going to do great. Just like if we had, 190 people, and we would have suddenly snapped fingers and go, oh, we've only got county and city, we would have 2 of the strongest departments ever. But while we have the we have the variety of stations, and we have the amazing different types of departments, LSPD could go patrol the beach, the south side, the north side, they could focus on central, and county could go focus on the farms or the desert, the uptown bit of Palito. We have so much variety that's available to people, but the realistic truth is because of this variety, it is going to weaken us on, how spread out we are. And that's going to continue to be a weakness that can only get fixed with time, with targeted hiring inside of these departments, which has happened naturally. If you look at this sheet that's over there, compared to 4 months ago, a lot of those stations were a lot weaker. Highway had like 12 people in it, and the number is 23. Parks has 16. It used to be like 9. Davis is at 13. It was like 7. Central went from 20 to 34. So, time has healed it, and it's not going to happen overnight, but it will just happen over time. Making sure we focus on retention, we'll be okay.
Yeah, the FTO program has really stepped up recently to help with that. And I think also, also like Highway and Parks and all the other sub-departments actually bringing on their own cadets has really helped heal that a lot, like you were saying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, circling back, right? It's effort in, effort out. If a station is, the leadership is no longer there, the leadership that started it is no longer there. If no one is there to put in the effort to actually revitalize what that station or precinct was, then why should we be putting the extra effort into it?
Oh.
Well, so here's something I do want to, if it's at that point, like, I mean, Sloan said no shade and all this, but I'll be honest, I'm just going to address it. Like Vinewood, for example, in its current state, like, isn't viable if it can the path it's on. I don't know what's going on with Kip, but I haven't seen him lately, which kind of sucks. And
I think Kip's in the ICU right now.
Oh, well, there you go. And then Pon's been MIA. Like, I don't know. It's really up to there's that option of trying to talk to Kip and figure out what he wants to do with the department and stuff, and then if he wants to take over, then whatever. Because everyone's like, oh well, if they only have 3 cops, we should just shut it down. But at the end of the day, if one of them is a leader,
Oh, you
Just
both.
push them up and then let them try and fix the
Exactly.
department. And if it doesn't work in like 3 to 4 months, then that's
I
when
will
you shut it
truly have
down.
one of that
If it's a
they are
department that
perfect,
has
so
like
we can
5 or
use
6
him
regular
immediately.
officers but no leadership, and you don't think any of those officers can
And
or
Howard
want
never
to
lied
step
to me.
up to being a leader, then you could also honestly explore looking at other people within like the LSPD that are in another precinct that might be willing to actually go over there and run it, you know, or even just anywhere. You never know. There might be someone in like the Rangers who is like, you know, I've had fun in the Rangers, but maybe I might go help run that and step up if they're willing and they're capable to. You never know.
I'm gonna disagree
I
with
think
you.
that should be.
I don't think it's command's job or high command's job to go out there and be like, let's find a successor for Vinewood or for Davis or for Del Perro. The leadership within that department right now, what they should have done is that they should have found a successor while they're being away or etc. It's no one's job to
Absolutely.
no. Well, let me finish. It's no one's job to make sure that your department doesn't die. It is what you decided to do when you put yourself in that position.
100%.
So if the department is dead, then they should just remove it. But again, at the end of the day, it's up to Ty Slaughter and it's up to Nicole Nash and it's up to Woods and it's up to High Command. But what I meant to say is case by case basis is like, if there is no drive, if there's no one actively trying to save that department, then it should just be removed completely.
Oh well, yeah,
But if
that's what I'm
there's
saying.
people that
If
are
there's-
actively
yeah.
trying and there's actual officers that are actually doing stuff out there that are actively contributing to the
I honestly think
LSPD and the
Atkins and
DPS as a
AU
whole,
fucked
that is a
fine with.
difference. I don't like the fact that that we're gonna have a quota of like, well, if you only have this many amount of officers, I think it should be case by case basis. But also,
I still don't think that's going to be enough. If you only had 4 officers in one place, it's
I don't think
regardless of how
LSPD are allowed
active
to
and all the
perma.
great work that they
Well, I
do.
mean-
It's not viable
I
to
mean,
maintain a
technically
single.
man, but I think
I
we
don't
should
know why you
limit a
perm.
fair amount. I mean, I don't know.
Fuck
I think it's just
Well, so I don't like putting a number on it, but I think the point to get across here is that if you have 4 people, one of those people is a staff sergeant or lieutenant, they're active, they're showing up to the department days, they're putting in effort, you see the work that is being put in, and things are just slow, or they went maybe they went through, you know, maybe 1 or 2 of their officers passed away, maybe they went on LOA, maybe they got fired. You can't look at things right away and say, okay, well, it needs to die. It's a conversation that has to happen that like myself or someone else can you know, approach them and say, hey, listen, we need to see the effort. Now, if their leader and maybe whoever was their second in command are nowhere to be found and nobody is willing to or able to or at that moment capable of stepping up, I think that's where the conversation needs to be had of, is there a timeline that gets put on there? Is it case by case?
Onyx
Do we
effect, Brian
actually
never
talk
died.
about removing it? Does it get reopened in the future if someone wants to take it over? Do we just maybe bring someone in from another precinct or, you know, what department? Are people okay with that? 'Cause I think that conversation can go both ways. People who might be in the department who are working towards, maybe they wanted to be in a leadership position, aren't there yet, might, you know, they should be happy to see that the department stays alive, but on the other side of that coin is they might feel slighted that someone came from somewhere else, took over a bunch of work that they helped put in, although they're not ready there yet.
I think putting someone in is probably not the best because, you know, the idea of these sub-departments is forming a specific identity and leadership in like a vibe in the police force. I feel like that's probably the only one that I'm like, I don't know.
I'd agree with that.
You know,
Harold?
Del Perro was in a real danger spot with, you know, Al Bloom going AWOL and then Lana, you know, grieving the loss of, you know, Sparks and then Terry being one for out. And now we have Jeff, who's done absolutely amazing with it, right? So, you know,
but does Jeff
to
not
be
align with what Del Perro got going on?
yeah, he was Del Perro, and you know,
Yeah.
he's been a part of it.
I've been Del Perro
Arguably already
also.
second or third in charge of it to begin. Like,
Yeah.
he was arguably, he was
Yeah,
already
that's
doing
what
those
I mean.
things.
The
He was
problem
already
with-
in tune with the department.
Vinewood
Williams
second command
is gonna take
died,
over.
you know, so.
We also had a
it's pretty bad.
conversation with Bloom before that decision was even made as well.
Yeah.
Like we checked with him to see how he was feeling about things, where his mind was, what he was wanting to do, and you know, try to get a check anytime soon.
Why
You
does
just
this
showing up
keep
for
happening?
dates, what's
Me?
going on,
Does this happen to
and he
anyone
was
else, or is it
completely
just
content
me?
and happy to step into a lieutenant position to assist with everything that was going on with Del Perro.
Yeah.
I don't think everyone is going to be as receptive as Bloom, but Again, a lot of I think what we've pretty much discovered here today is a lot of this stuff is going to be case by case, and everything is going to have to be evaluated under a different microscope.
We're gonna have to review shit. We're gonna have to look at things, look at the people, look at what they've done, look at what they're doing, and we're gonna have to make a decision. There's gonna be hard decisions. There's gonna be a lot of people upset, but we're gonna have to make them. That's just what has to happen.
This is a police department, not a kindergarten. Okay. This is.
When it comes to putting a number, oh, sorry, are you?
No, go
right here,
ahead.
Joe?
Go ahead.
I understand, like you guys are so like keen on like putting things, but that's not. I'm not saying that's something that like high command shouldn't take in consideration, but it's something that it shouldn't heavily weigh their decision on whether this department is going to be a. Yeah, no,
just use it more or less as a marker as the department's at this point, right? If it goes below that point, it could start getting bad. Doesn't necessarily mean the department's going to get shut down. Again, it just gets placed under review. What do we need to do? Sit down with that person that runs that precinct and say, hey, we've noticed you're here. What do you need help with? What can we do to assist you? Where do you feel like you're struggling at? That's why a conversation with these people need to happen. And as long as we're doing that and we're pushing that forward, it's going to help with morale. It's going to help with growth. And it's not always going to go in our favor. Sometimes it's going to fail, right? And we're going to have to be okay with that. And people within those departments are going to have to understand that eventually some precincts might get shut down. Doesn't mean you lose your job. It just means you go work at a different precinct. And it also doesn't mean that that precinct is going to be shut down forever.
Yep.
Yeah. A shutdown should be like a rare, like
100%. I
like
think
it should
we're
be
on the same
treated.
page.
Yeah. It should be
Everything
treated
has
with
been
extreme
exhausted.
caution because
The
it
idea-
is. Let me just let me cook. Let me cook.
Senator LOA, I think
It's extreme. It's way
till the
harder to
16th,
shut down
so
something and then 2
should be back
months down the
soon.
line try and revive it when people seem to get interested again than just, you know, letting it run on like a little skeleton crew for the time being until interest comes back, maybe.
This whole pitch is the idea that we establish such a strong way and consistent start things with X amount of people to join, and then a probationary 2 to 3 months. Like the idea is that that's so strong and consistent that we should never shut down the department. And if a sub department does get approved and does work, it should never dip below that because like we've solidified a solid way for them to set up their command structure and give them time to breathe while also identifying themselves in the police force. You know, I don't think anyone in here wants to have to fucking shut down a police department. And
Well,
that should realistically never happen.
That's a bridge that high command will probably have to discuss when it gets to that point. I don't think we're there yet, although, you know, only need some carrying.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I personally the numbers on it. I think we're all sort of on the same page here of what is to be expected, right? Anybody confused on what is to be expected for those who are actually running something or second in command of anything? No? I'll take silence as a no. I'll accept that.
Yeah.
That's good. Good work, Harold.
What?
It's good work, Dad. I mean, Sheriff.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
How are we?
Nice.
Fine would I be fine?
Next topic.
Yeah, next topic. Yeah, let's. Next
I
on the
don't think
agenda.
I don't think that's the subject. That's all we really wanted to. The specifics. For
No, we
what
got
I
other
organized this for.
topics.
If there's more topics, I'm
Charlie, we
I'm
May as
done
well
with
knock them out
those.
while we're all here. Harold?
Resources.
HR?
What?
You said resources or human resources?
You said reserving.
Yeah. Not bringing the whole force up for minor shit.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
I've been actively talking about this quite a bit, that we need to reevaluate our responses when it comes down to the 90 call pharmacies, 78s. Not everything needs to be an all call. Not every chase needs to have 4 units on it. If you're like, we were chasing a truck earlier that was occupied 1 time with 1 guy, we were sufficient with 2 illusions.
I do
One or
one
two
unit.
units.
I do one unit if it's multiple LEOs inside, like 2 or 3. If it's just one cap, then yeah, do 2
Well,
units.
you're gonna need to box them, right?
Well, actually,
that's
I've
you
been
should always
able to
have
solo
two
box some
vehicles.
of these cars, so I don't know.
Yeah, but not everyone's as
not
good
everyone
as
can do
like some of us, at doing that.
What a great way to learn. What a great way to learn.
Yeah,
No?
they get away with big.
Well, yeah, they can get away, sure, but I mean, 2 ain't all that bad.
Yeah, I think
I've always stood by 2.
Yeah, 2 is good, but I think if you're confident, for 1, then sure, right?
If you're
But I'm not gonna
confident,
force people for
one,
1
yeah.
unit.
Yeah. The other problem I have with just one, I guess if there's 4 people, if you're clown carring, it's not so bad. Is what if that person turns around and shoots 1 or 2 units?
I was just about to say.
Listen, I don't mind people getting away. I could care less if people get away because 20 minutes later they're probably going to hit another ATM, right? But I'm also worried about officer safety.
Yeah.
We should be utilizing 2 vehicles for a chase, even if one's chasing and one's running parallel. That's fine.
Oh, we
But
should always
again,
outnumber the
we don't need
suspect.
2 clown cars for
Yeah.
one
Also don't
individual
like
in
clown
a
cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Chef. We never do those.
Did you see the announcement that Harold put out in August? Put that back out again?
Which one in August?
The one that we use for Academy is basically kind of going over how many people we should have on a foot pursuit.
Can you speak up,
And-
Nash?
No, not for you.
Oh, sorry.
No, the one where you put foot pursuits, car pursuits, like how many units we should be having. I think it was August 10th. We use it during onboarding.
Well, let me ask a question. What do we feel is a
That's
good
when I got my
ratio
parking
for
ticket.
officers?
Because I pulled up into a car park and I was
2 to 1,
eating
yeah.
food
Okay.
and I joined the
so 2
Discord
to 1.
call
So if
and I was in the
it
car
turns
park
into a
for
foot bail,
36
it's
minutes
one person running,
and I got
there
a
should be no more
100
than 2
pound
officers
parking
on the
ticket
ground
for
chasing
being in
that
an
person
abandoned
down.
car
We don't
park
need
at
everyone
2
rushing
a.m.
towards it. We need units that are going to stay mobile, circle, because then you can help block,
Yeah,
you can help body
announcement
block
at
the fucking person from running,
02:59.
et cetera, et cetera. And just in case we get interference as
And
well.
there was no signs
when
in
it
the car
comes-
park
When it comes to the
about-
78 calls, I think people just need to be a little bit more aware that, yeah, sure, it's an emergency. Not necessarily need everybody, but once we get people on scene to determine what exactly is going on, we can downscale it quickly to a 77 call and say, "Nope, we're good. We've got 4 units here. We're sufficient. We don't need anybody else. Go back out on
That's
patrol."
so stupid.
What I've been pushing to people, and I've
I'm
said this
fighting
on
the ticket.
the Sergeant Plus meetings before, I know, is that people, especially those who are doubled up, to be taking the time. Somebody who's like the passenger or something. If you're already in the middle of a chase, or like let's say you're
Make the
patrolling,
report.
swap to the channel, listen for 30 seconds, and see what's happening. Don't have if you're on a
Oh,
chase.
yeah.
You should you should not necessarily, if like 4 officers go down right away, okay, sure. 1 officer goes down, it's probably a hit and dip, and I know that sounds like we don't care about them, but we don't need the whole force showing up to them. Furthermore, you don't need to break off your chase because more than likely somebody got shot, and then other than collecting casings and getting the medical, there's nothing else that's going to happen because they
It's a waste of
those individuals
resources.
probably
No.
It really
yeah.
is.
So
Unless we have,
the
like, a
standard should
suspect.
be, if people are riding together, right? Obviously, either they're riding together. Like me and Moose are riding together. Moose is driving. 78's happen, right? I hop to the channel. Moose stays on the chase. I figure out, okay, do they need us right away? If not, then I just continue on my chase. Maybe I just, text 311 saying I'm going to continue on this chase. Or, maybe there's 3 units on the, 3 vehicles on this chase that Moose and I are on, and each one's doubled up. We can send the tertiary to that. And then we have the,
It's
first
still up
2
in the
units.
air if I won
Yes,
or
Sarah.
not. Well, that actually goes into the fact that people are carrying 78s for way too many things when it's not 78s, Casey, you
Oh,
the
yeah.
example of the other day, that one was
So
like,
it
it's
was-
on the edge, right?
It was in the middle. It was gray area. So it was 3 cops in a traffic stop, and then a car 4 deep with lost MC members jumped them, and they called for 70. They called for emergency backup, but 2 seconds later they beat them all down, and it was like code
the
4.
78s were caught after they were already on the ground.
Were they?
What?
They told me they called
It was,
during.
and it was by
so-
people that weren't on scene. I think someone shouted 78s,
No,
and
it
then
was
they got
Rooster.
they got into the fighting, and then, Rooster caught 78s during it, and then they got into the fighting, and everybody was down, but Channel 1 didn't get the 78s from dispatch, and the alerts beep until other suspects were already on the ground. And that happens consistently. There's alphas would go off when it's one suspect, and then the suspect's down by the other officers on scene, and then no one just downgrades it to a Bravo or 77 request. And then it results in these scenes which are heavily called for, all parties involved are called for, and now you're suddenly requesting 15 units. It's like, why?
There's also
No,
the
I
fact that
agree with you. I think that got
78
cleaned up pretty quickly. Though, to be
78 is
honest.
emergency backup, right? 13 Alpha is officer down, our units respond. But 78 doesn't always mean we need every single unit, right? Like if you have someone getting held up, maybe it's a government official at the prison, sure, get 8, 10 units, but you don't need 20. You don't need 25 people on scene. It's insane.
It gets way too messy when we have so many bodies and having to direct what everyone needs to do, and it's not conducive to what we're trying to achieve.
Well,
Yeah.
it also
Need to make sure our sergeants are making these calls. Well, and if they're not, they should probably be facing demotions.
I had most have to take over 78 because it was atrocious yesterday. Where there was just no communication. They got 78 shots, like they're shooting at us because some criminals pulled out guns and pointed, but they didn't actually open fire. And then they lost the criminals, and they found them again at Bolingbroke. And the two deputies said on the radio, they're shooting us, as in the fact like, oh, they've got guns, they're going to shoot us, but the suspects actually hadn't opened fire. And then they managed to get like 10 units on scene. And they're like, okay, we've got them at gunpoint. Are we opening fire? What are we doing? And the deputies just didn't make any calls. And it resulted in, most who wasn't a first responder having to take over.
Have they been spoken to about that yet, or is that still being handled? Because that really needs to get on. All right, yeah. Yeah, that was really
it's
bad.
one thing.
But
It's one thing to stress information on a call, right? That suspects are armed. Okay, they're pointing their weapons. A gunfight has not ensued. We need backup. Give me 4 more units here on this scene.
I'm sorry, if someone points a gun at me, I'm shooting them.
Yeah, but not everybody is confident to make that call.
Yeah.
So at that
Who
point,
was it,
when
by
we
the way?
that was like yesterday or the day before.
Colin of LSSD and Dave of LSSD Shift 1.
Oh, well, good thing this is the first I'm hearing about it. Thank you for letting me go.
Well, why do you need to know about it, Mr. Captain, who's been sick since yesterday?
I've been sick for more than yesterday.
All right, so why
I
do
would
you
like
need
to
to
know
know
if my
about it?
why one
Shouldn't sergeants be
because they're
dealing
my
with this?
deputies. Okay, but I should know if my deputies are screwing up.
All right. It's
Well, then that's
delegation,
on
just
your
toss them back to
sergeants for not making sergeant reports. I guess I don't know.
Look,
At the end of the day, yeah. Let's get back on topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the point that it was found that they just
End of the day,
pointed
let's get back
guns,
and talk
we
it.
already had
Continue
like,
the topic.
like so many units there that we didn't really need to shoot them. We could just chase them.
We just need to stress that they need to be more mindful about the units that are going to be on scene and relaying proper information. Communication has always been an issue within the DPS, and I mean that across the board. That's not singling any department out.
Yep, it's dog shit.
It could be a lot better.
It's a lack of information, people talking over each other. It's a fucking nightmare half the goddamn time.
I don't know if a lot of this comes down to people lacking confidence or anything, but it just shows that if we have people that are sergeants and they are not confident in their capabilities, and Harold and I had a conversation about this a few days ago, then maybe they're not going to be good fits for sergeants.
Yeah, they shouldn't be sergeant.
I'm gonna be honest. It's very much time with just normalized emotions. If somebody's not fitting the
that was
bill,
going to be the next thing I was going to say is normalized emotions. Yes.
I'm also willing to be the bad guy to demote people when needs be.
I demote people all the time.
We had a situation not too long ago with Romulus
say me
Burrow,
too
where there
anymore.
was 4 or 5 complaints that came in about him, but no paperwork. There was no paperwork, no reports or anything that was submitted on these complaints pertaining to his different situations. And it's like, there can't be much of an expectation for us to do going off just word. Like, we need to make sure that we're filing just supervisor reports, corporal reports, whoever's fucking doing it, that we get these in so that when we have a complaint and we have to sit down and have to talk to this person, that we
I
have
think it's really
A,
funny
B,
how
C, D
unfiled
that we need to
accounts
cover
is,
with
'cause
him, and then we
everybody
can
thinks it's so
determine what
perfect,
is
but
the
I keep
next
saying
move.
It's such a mess. But I don't know. Mess keeps it interesting.
Yeah. Reeling it back into the whole allocation of resources in 78. So what do we want to do to basically re-educate people? Obviously, people should, like sergeants or even corporals, should be pulling people aside when they see this happening and letting them know this was not a situation for 78. But to get that information out to there, are we going to start pulling sergeants aside and reminding them? We're going to make announcements about it. Do we need to have a meeting with the sergeants? Yeah, do we need to have
Supervisor
that?
meetings.
Yeah.
And then the
Yeah.
sergeants need to trickle it down to everybody else in other meetings, all that jazz.
Just add that to the
I mean,
agenda, by the
FTOs
way.
can help as well.
Yes, Harold.
I would
yes.
like a full-on academy run by sergeants and lieutenants for cadets through senior and corporals too, focusing on the parts that we don't touch on in the normal academy, because we just do traffic stops, processing pursuits, and we teach people RS and PC. We don't teach people how to deal with people, and we don't teach people how to deal with, hostage situations and tactics, and, the actual
Yeah.
parts of stuff that gets people killed, and it's kind of insane. So
I think a lot of our officers and deputies are antagonizers.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, It's like
Sometimes you just gotta drop the ego and
they
twist
hide
their
behind the
ass to
badge and they
get
use it
everybody
as a
safe.
weapon, Sheriff. It's insane. They're
A
not
lot, a
serving
lot,
and
a lot of
protecting,
them, a lot of them struggle to read the room. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with banter. Okay, we're gonna have that out in the field with certain people based off rapport that you have with different people. All right, I know that if I respond to something with Rambo Block, I can have a little bit of back and forth with him. That doesn't mean he's going to tolerate it from every single officer. He might take it as disrespect and fucking shoot somebody in the head over that.
The powers
right?
built up. It's not just a given.
Exactly. It's not guaranteed just because you have a fucking badge.
Another thing. Go on, sorry, sir.
I think me and Harold turned up to a situation with the Forellis.
Oh yeah.
And shit going on at
that was not good.
At the what the fuck is going the
Vet
ranch.
space, yeah, because
Yeah.
they were stealing pigs or something.
And I feel like we weren't getting a full picture from I think it was Jericho leading the scene.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
And it was, and then we asked the two Forellis separately what happened, just to verify their side of it. And they were saying that, Jericho was shouting over the top of them. They couldn't get a word in. There was half the negotiation was there was a deal made, and then they weren't good on it, and then all this jazz, and then all fell to shit, and then they ended up getting shot. So
Negotiation with suspects is all about keeping them calm, whether we're keeping it light, keeping it jolly, back and forth, whatever. But keeping them focused on what we need to give them in order to get people out of there safely if it's a hostage situation.
Didn't we hear something differently from both Evelyn and Jericho about that, though?
I don't think Evelyn was involved in that situation. This was like a week or two ago, Nash. At the
okay.
Yeah, that was I think you're talking about the
I'm
one
thinking
in
of
the
the one
south
from a couple
side.
months ago,
Yeah, the
yeah.
one that I had to deal with. Oh, that was horrible.
Well, I told Harold this when we had our talk, that the problem that we have right now is we hire people, they go through the P&T program, they go through their FTO sessions, they become officers, whatever. Training pretty much stops there and they start picking up bad habits from other people. We don't bother to brush up on anything, whether it comes down to tactical responses, breaching, negotiations, just overall responses for 78 calls. That's where our biggest issue right now is because we're not keeping up on this. So it's probably in our best interest to determine a program of training, like an academy, whatever it needs to be. Yeah, 100%. They need to set this all up so that way, whether we do it every month, every other month, but we start keeping these guys up to date on what's going on. Like we've got great people like Veronica Wilson who will sit down and break down how to properly do warrants and subpoenas. If you were to go through one by one with a lot of the officers and deputies we have, none of them are, at least, I would say probably a good quarter to 40% of them probably have never written a subpoena and have no idea how to.
I mean, I did have a sign off for all that stuff a while ago, but unfortunately, the people who were leading advanced pursuits,
Pardon
subpoenas. Yeah, the
Cage?
people like there was multiple people who were supposed to be running that stuff, and every single person did not follow through with it, so I took it off of the requirements because
We
those
just
cadets
demote them.
been-
That's what we need to do. And it's not for cadets, it's for deputies, officer plus.
Yeah.
It's for the
Everybody
chiefs
should
of
know
our
how to do
supervisors, right?
negotiations and how to de-escalate situations, but I think as well it'd be good to have specialized individuals, maybe Fist or something, help train and special
Well,
negotiations to.
That's gonna.
Jebediah and
Yeah, that's
Tori
already in
were
the.
doing
That's already
that.
in the works. Yeah, that's already in the works.
I remember.
Yeah, but that's been in the works for a hot minute, so.
Yeah, it's really needed.
I remember
So-
even too, like pursuits and stuff. Sorry, I don't think I've had a frog in my throat for like 15 minutes. I think. I remember too. I thought I was talking about that 78s. Anyways, that one guy from Vice coming and telling us about pits and never pitting into a wall and taking away that mentality and stuff. And I still there's people that I'm like, hey, don't showing. I don't remember who his name, but that kind of stuff even too on pursuits like. That stuff just needs to be micromanaged a little bit by command, and if we could get that kind of stuff in there too, as well as
Yeah, the kind of talk of even something as simple as pit him into a wall. That kind
Yeah.
of attitude can be like, it's
Delicious.
people take that in a bad way. They think, oh yeah, I'm gonna smash this motherfucker into a wall.
I still hear that, and I'm like, hey, don't say that. Like I tell people that all the time.
Look,
so
if a
circling
chase is,
back to demotions, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say when it comes down to chases, it's all about a vibe check, right? If the chase is going on for a really long time, but they are being reckless, swerving in and out of traffic, high rates of speeds, causing multiple collisions, sure, authorize a pit. Doesn't mean you need to send them flying into a wall. But if it turns bumper cars and they've got other cars coming in and they're ramming into police, we had it was Sammy Sharkbait. We had a car that set up for a block. Rather than just slowing down and going around it, he rammed right into the side of the police illusion and sent it rolling 4 or 5 times.
Oh
once
my
it
God.
once it starts getting aggressive, I'm not against sending somebody into a wall, but you need to be able to gauge every single situation. Just because a pit is approved doesn't mean we're sending them the fucking Jesus.
Yep.
Like
It's about matching
use
the
your
tone.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Yeah, when pit's approved, it's about doing it safe and also
100%.
keeping them safe.
Yes,
I
exactly.
always
But
say,
a lot of
you know,
people don't understand that, and they think it's about pitting to disable their vehicle, and that's a bad approach.
People are too hung up on suspects getting away, and the thing is everyone that we deal with on a regular basis are habitual offenders. All right,
They're gonna repeat
they're going to
offend in the
do.
next 15
We're
minutes.
gonna run into them. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna run into them in an hour again or the next day. So if
Honestly,
they get away, they get away.
There's
People
instances with Sammy
need-
Sharkbait where I won't even bother putting out a warrant because 5 minutes later he's going to be doing another ATM. I won't
Before
even
we get
write a warrant
derailed,
for the last
circling
offense.
back to demotions, just for reference, I know we talked about it already, but like when we talk to people and discipline them, whether it's just a conversation, can we please document it? Because when I receive complaints about my officers at Davis, and I get told, well, this has been going on, and they're like, so many things have happened, and I ask them for reference to supervisor reports, corporal reports. No one makes them, so if we can please start making sure that we start making them. So when I'm looking at demoting one of my officers, I have reports that I
paper
can
trail.
reference back to, a paper trail. I know people don't want to do paperwork, but this is what comes when
But
you're
it doesn't.
in that
It
position
doesn't
you're
need to be
in.
a massive narrative.
No,
it
but
can
it needs
literally
something
just
that I
be
can-
bulletin
You know,
We
points.
should have made that
Exactly. Yeah,
about
something I can reference
Harold be
because
the one
I
getting
hate-
rid of
I
it by a
hate-
grapeseed
I hate
cob.
so much when I get told there's issues and I ask them for examples of the full story or something I can reference back on, and they don't fucking have it done.
Casey.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've always told like the corporals in highway and like Quinnen agrees with me, and I think even you agree with me, Gamble, when you on highway was that there's never such thing as just a conversation. There's always receipts for it, and the way I like to gauge it is this is the 3 levels I have. The first level is an infield correction. That doesn't require any paperwork. That's you telling them, oh, just make sure you don't, I don't know, make sure to search 95 better next time or something like that. Next is an actual conversation. It should be a report on that. No disciplinary, it's just a convo. But you need to have a receipt so we can track if there's issues and if they persist, like Sam was saying. And the third one is, of course, disciplinary, and that should always
With
have a
the
report.
door
period.
open, we
I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's just how I go about it.
If I come to a sergeant and I delegate, say, I got a complaint about this officer, this, and this, and say I bring it to Sloan and it's somebody in Davis's, it is then her responsibility, open that report, take what I gave her, and then go from there. You know, if it deserves punishment, do whatever you need to do, have a sit down with the officer, go from and do what you need to do there.
When it comes to you and Ty, when it comes to demotions, do you want to be, do both of you or high command, do you guys want to be notified for Corporal Plus, or like how do you guys want to
I would like to be notified in general, regardless of
for
rank.
everything?
Yes.
Okay, because
I
people
think
were.
just keep us in the loop, just in case there's a different perspective you don't have, is the biggest thing with that. There's always 3 sides
100%.
to a coin.
I was planning to tell both of you already. I just don't know what you guys want to be notified with, because
And you can bring it to me, and if I feel it's relevant to Ty, unless Ty, you want to be up to date on all that stuff as well, we can bring it to you
Someone's
too. It's
demoting
entirely
someone
up to
from
you.
senior to officer, have receipts, and then if the problem gets to my desk because it was unjust, then I'll deal with it. But I don't need to be notified that it's happening. If we're talking about something like a promotion or demotion from like sergeant and below, then sure. I don't think it needs
I
to be
think
brought.
demotion of a supervisor needs to be. We need to clue in some members of command.
I think any demotion
For a
should be
decision like that.
recognized and be done paperwork.
I think no matter what, there should be paperwork, but I agree that
Notification.
if it's a corporal or if it's a senior or a high, or, an officer, it could just be handled by sergeants. Just we have the paperwork for it and we can reference it if necessary. But if it's a corporal, sergeant, or above, then a member of command or high command needs to be made aware.
And I also want to circle back about what we said about, you having to notify someone in Davis. Why can't someone in LSPD of Sergeant do it the same thing? Because just before, I was just notified of 2 of my deputies who did something wrong, and then I was told to get with my sergeants. I have no sergeants in Shift 1. All the sergeants are in Polito in Shift 1 for County.
I don't think I didn't mean it more or less as a mandatory thing. I was just example based. Like if it was a Davis thing, I would go to her. But if you feel like you have the ability to have somebody else delegate it or handle it yourself, I don't think it's going to be an issue.
Even if he doesn't have a shift 1 sergeant, it should still be brought back to his attention so he's aware of what's going on.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's an issue.
Joe
I think
is
that's
such
kind of where it's
a
going to come for
sourpuss.
different departments.
Fucking
different,
get over it.
What you want for your specific department. If you want to be, atoned to informed of everything, Joe, then that's your right as a captain of the LSSD. I think that's perfectly fine.
I'm not talking about being informed. I just don't know why we can't have I trust Bush and Meyer with handling stuff and Sandy. I mean, they could definitely discipline people. They came to me about it before, and I let them discipline people. I just don't.
I think I see what's
things getting pushed onto other departments just to lay shit more, and people forget.
Yeah, I think maybe being, I don't know, confused here. People are different ends. Is that I personally, sergeant is sergeant. Doesn't matter if it's a Sandy sergeant, and then the problem is somebody of LSPD. I do feel like if there is an available LSPD sergeant or available, like let's say it's somebody of Davis, there's like Sloan is available, then she should be the one to deal with it and get it right. But if it's something that needs to be done that moment and she is not available, maybe there's not somebody from LSPD available, then and it has to be something or needs to be something that's rectified that moment. Sure, a sergeant of any other, command structure could deal with it. They would just have to bring it to Sloan because it's about somebody hurt afterwards and say, hey, we dealt with it. This is what we did. But most issues are not something that has to be done that second, right? Most issues can wait. So, and there's no reason to rush things as well, right?
You have the issue we're at right now of things not getting dealt with for a long time, and then people forget about it, or the people involved are no longer available. If you have a supervisor witness something bad, and then it's not dealt with directly, then it could take days and days and days until those people cross paths.
Yeah, I think if
Just
there's
get
a
it done.
sergeant there I think the big divide really is, I wouldn't do something in the LSPD, I go to Ty, right? Or if Ty wanted something doing about the LSSD, he'll come to me on Nash or whatever, right? Or you two as captains. But I think in general, sergeants should be trusted to deal with, whoever's under their purview in the LSPD or the LSSD. Shouldn't have to drag things on too long.
Why are you
I don't think it
updating
matters what
But
department
if
they're
somebody's
part of.
around within that,
Didn't I add an updated
within
one
that
onto the
department,
hidden
right,
roster?
and they should be able to deal with it. But I think it also sets a bad tone to say, don't touch.
Oh, because the cadets, right?
The people under me. You know what I'm saying?
The
You don't want to kind of get into that kind of mindset where it's like, because then it's like you're afforded protection
G22 is the one that you should
by that superior that you have to talk to. Unless it's something
Common
pertaining to the
breakdown,
department
ugly.
itself, and maybe, I don't know.
There
they feel
is.
it looks like they're getting away with
Yeah, like a
some behavior
G22.
because of what's going on with
that's
that
a problem.
department or whatever else, right?
There's definitely a mentality throughout the ranks in multiple departments where they think they don't have to listen to another supervisor or command member because they're not a part of their chain of command, which is entirely wrong.
It's horseshit.
Yeah, we had to deal with it. We had to deal with it
I
just the
think
other night.
Dealing with it, it's just a matter of respecting it's a case by case basis, right? Like I wouldn't deal with LSPD shit. I'd take that to Ty. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it really depends what it is. I mean, if I see a LSPD sergeant do something stupid and murder somebody, and you know I need to demand my firearms and suspend them, then I can do that.
Too long,
And
zoom
then go
out.
tell Ty, inform him, or tell whoever else in the LSPD, right?
Yeah. I think
Well, it's like Casey was saying about infield corrections and, you know, like office corrections or whatever. Like where possible, you're always going to want to try and bring
Me and Jerick has
the
been charged
superiors
this due
from
to
their
the
department
recorded
in, so
phone
they're
call. We
aware of
find
what's
the proper
happening within their
context.
department.
Yeah,
But we
charged
said
not
it.
be
We
the
said it
penalty
earlier.
for criminal
Sergeants are
threats.
sergeants. You know, a sergeant of the Rangers is still a sergeant anywhere else in the state. You're a sergeant of DPS before you're a sergeant of your department, right?
Well, that's
yeah,
a big thing too.
Basically, don't delay dealing with something if it can't be dealt with there with trusted individuals that can make those decisions.
Yeah, look, people need to remember how the rank structure works too, right? All the way up to sergeant, your rank is a patrol rank. We're a uniformed officer. I mean, technically
The
everyone,
defendant
even all the
Jericho
way up
called
to
the
high
victim
command, is uniformed officer.
sprinkle
But people's
bitch
focus
41
based on the rank
times.
is no longer there, right? You don't need
Alongside
a
dumb.
lieutenant out on patrol. The lieutenant is patrolling. My eyes has
So in
always
the
been
language the
how it
defendant will
should work
understand, you're
is
guilty,
that
you
the
dumb
lieutenant
bitch.
out there doesn't get approached about issues unless a sergeant can't handle it or is not available at all to take the complaint or handle a situation, right? The sergeants are out there because they are patrol and shift supervisors. They are there no matter what their department is as a supervisor out on patrol. When you get higher in the rank, lieutenant or a captain, right? A captain is of a station, a lieutenant is second of station. They deal with a bit of different things, what their purview is. Doesn't mean they can't patrol, doesn't mean they can't help out, but they shouldn't be the first line of communication when there's an issue out on the field. So when people see a sergeant, they shouldn't see, oh, this is a sergeant of the Rangers. When there's an issue out on patrol, they should be say, hey, this is a patrol supervisor. I'm going to bring this up to them.
That's an awkward silence.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I mean, taking
That's
silence as everyone agrees, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It shouldn't matter what
really
department you're a part of.
Wow.
I'll be honest, I just literally waited to see if somebody piped up.
I just wanted to see how long we'd sit quiet.
Yeah, I started to. Yeah, I was gonna let someone else talk before
I blacked out for a second.
So simply put, if a sergeant sees something happening in the field, supervisor, whatever, grab the person, pull them off to the side, have a conversation with them about it, paperwork it, do what you need to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, like the sheriff was saying, like sergeant should be like a pretty, you know, it's a very trusted position.
Exactly.
And with that, I mean, if it's a trusted position, then they're trusted to deal with anything. Then sure.
And I mean, it should go without saying. I mean, I agree with all of it. It just should go without saying. I mean, I don't understand why people immediately go to lieutenants when there's a sergeant right there. They shouldn't. They should just go to a sergeant. Doesn't matter where they're fucking from.
Why did he?
I
I
think
thought the
also
lieutenant to kick them down the chain. Or
The sub department thing because
Yeah.
there's so many.
What
think-
that exercise we did in the sheriff's department where we had like a bench of people and we like packed it up like from like deputy all the way up to like high command and then it went like back down again and stuff like. So that's a good exercise sometimes for reminding people exactly what needs to go up the ladder and what doesn't.
it's one thing to be the only person around. Like if you're a lieutenant
what's
and you're
really
the
funny
only command person there, it's
pretty
that's
sure
one
wise guy
thing
turns
to,
off
you know,
his
talk
shade
to
is
somebody.
to take the
But
sheriff
if
photo
we
so that
have
Moscow-
2 captains, 3 lieutenants, 5 sergeants, a bunch of corporals all on duty with a bunch of officers, right? It should be completely normal for Jeff to look at a senior officer that walks up to have a conversation with him about a complaint. It's like, go talk to your sergeant. They're literally 5 feet away. Go talk to them.
Yeah, I mean it's relative to the time of day. You know, if
Yeah.
1 lieutenant and 8 deputies, then obviously there's only one place where they can go.
Exactly. It's using your best judgment with what we have on duty.
Did anybody say something to me?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, we didn't.
No. Well, I ain't sure.
What?
Yeah.
What was saying?
Yeah.
No, you did good. You answered well,
Good
sir.
job,
Oh.
Sheriff.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Good job.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Make sure to get your glaucoma checked out.
Do we have anything else really of importance? We want to organize what's the word? Command meeting. Does anyone
Supervisor
want to?
meeting.
Does anyone want to take head on that?
You got
Shouldn't
this,
we
Morse.
still be?
I
Yeah,
I
like-
organized this one.
You did such a good job, though.
Yeah, you did so great. Definitely not because I've been awake for 17 hours. I'm pushing this off.
So how about we
Yeah.
do this? Moose, Casey, and Danny, you three all get together
great
and discuss
delegation.
it. All right.
Nice
and,
delegation.
Figure out what needs to be done.
All right, Moose. Okay.
right now.
Thursday. Nah, frick it. We're just getting this out. Thursday at like 2 p.m. How does that
Casey,
sound?
I will put
That's
my
not
hand
good.
over your mouth.
Okay, listen, we delegate. I'm just going to give an idea. There should be 2, probably 1 at the end of shift 1 and the start of shift 2, and then 1 at the end of shift 2 and the start of shift 3. That way
Sounds
it covers
good.
everyone.
Sounds
There
good.
you
We'll do
go.
a week from now.
I'll be
You
at
guys
both.
pick a day. You pick a day. I'll probably end up being at both too.
A week from now. We're doing it right now. A week from now, end of shift 1, into shift 2, and then end of shift 2 into shift 3.
All right, better write it
Perfect.
down.
Right.
I'm not.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
right
on
there, John.
Thursday.
So supervisor meeting. I don't think there were any
I'll do it.
objections into starting to push the, the further training. I don't know if we're doing the front academy, or if we normalize, sergeants or corporals doing like, like pop-up, lessons and classes. I think that kind of stuff is great. You get like a sergeant to do like a 1 hour just random training on
You just
tactics
pull people
stuff.
off patrol.
Just
too,
pull
if
them off
you-
for a bit,
Yeah,
why
I think
not?
the
you know?
pop-up
I
ones
love
are
that
better.
stuff. Those are great. But this is something I did talk to, Gamble about, was that we should do further training, like department specific as well, because we have all of these different identities. I think internally in our stations and departments, so either, city, county, more diluted to, grapeseed, Paleto, Sandy, doing like the maybe monthly specific training to help show why we have these different identities, and maybe inviting other people to take a lecture so they could get an idea why they're doing those. I don't know. I think we gotta look into that more. I don't know.
I think any
There's
training should be
something to it.
department wide.
I
like
agree. I
county-wide?
agree with both. It should be department wide. But one thing that I used to do in the past with training is it would always be case by case. Like, what were we struggling with in the month of July?
Yeah.
Anything that, if it was negotiations, pursuits, whatever, that next month, that's what we would focus on for our training. And then you just keep going and going, and just anything that we needed to work on, we would start addressing. So the academies doesn't just need to be a blanket. We're hammering out all these different things for traffic stops, felony stops, pursuits, and so on. We just focus on what we're struggling with at the time.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing right now is resource management. How to deal with criminals in the public in heated situations. And
Communication is a big one.
yeah, communication is a big one. And also not jump if we got any new calls that come in, not jumping on it like crazy. Feel it out a bit.
A lot of officers don't take this. This has always been my mentality is when I'm on patrol and something pops off, I take a look at where I am and where that call is and where other officers are. If other people are closer than I am and I'm all the way down by the docks and it's something that's happening in Vinewood and there's 4 units closer, they should be responding. I shouldn't have to drive all the way up because it's going to take me that much longer to get there while there's 4 other people that are already on top of it. People don't take enough time. It's 10 to 15 seconds to just quickly evaluate where you are, what you should respond to.
How active is dispatch?
It's getting a lot. It's a lot better. Way better. Way better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's been great.
That could
Been
be
helping out
something
a
we can
lot.
easily delegate to them, that when they see calls coming in, say, I see Joe and I see Harold. You guys are in the county. This is happening down on Route 68, 2 miles away from you. Can you respond?
Oh yeah, people gotta
Yeah,
prioritize
no.
responding to the closest thing because the amount of times I see someone be like, "Oh, I need a 77 in Palito," and then someone down in Davis cars out within 1 second, and it's like, why are you doing that? I had to break off a Palito unit from a Grapesy car yesterday because we had like 2 units right next to, the freeway, and then they're trying to attach from. It was like Sandy Shores, and I was like, just why, why? Yeah, use that brain.
I know how to solve the issue. We just need to announce that at the meet. I'm kidding.
was also
might be a
referring to
great.
new,
Sorry, Sheriff. You go. You go.
new types of dispatch calls, right?
Oh yeah.
Like if we got something about a pig coming in, we don't need all the officers getting in and going crazy on it. You know what I'm saying? Feel it out.
People are gonna be eager, but we need to.
People
we
can
need
be
to keep
eager,
eye
but
on
you need to feel it out and not
it.
shut it down
Over-respond.
straight away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need to be mindful of how units are responding, how many units, and what exactly they're responding.
You don't want to
We
waste
we're
a
gonna have
bunch
to
of
keep an eye on
resources
that.
on pigs getting taken.
Yeah, we don't need 9 fucking officers for a goddamn pig. I'm sorry,
That's so
Grapeseed, but
stupid.
it's a fucking pig. Like,
Well, I'm the one agreeing with you.
I've never responded to a
clocked
pig.
on duty to a bunch of LSPD and
Well, to be fair, some of those calls. I mean, look, again, if we're holding 2 to 1, right? There's 4 individuals with guns and a hostage or 2.
Well, that's-
I think
that's
8
a
to
hard
9
other
people
topic.
is
That's
absolute. Well,
stupid.
that was what. I have to revisit that. But that is literally what was happening pretty much a whole day.
That was
4
so
people,
stupid.
guns, 3 to 4 hostages, taking vets hostages. Yeah, that was the whole thing.
If only the vets just,
Has that
I don't know,
changed it on
didn't
there?
work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's way better. Oh, we nipped that in the butt. For whatever reason, people aren't as attracted to pigs anymore. I don't know.
They're stealing pigs from the house. That's the issue. They were just doing it for the black. But now
my
they've
God.
realized there's
Targeting
pigs
the
in
vets,
grapeseed.
yeah.
They're coming for that grapeseed pigs now. I think the vets
Leave
scared
the
them off.
piggies alone.
Good.
Last one thing I want to bring up, and this is something that Moose or whoever can bring up at these meetings too, is people need to remember, and I have been screaming this at the rooftops, that we are officers, right? We are LEOs. We're there for the people. Our job isn't just to make arrests. It is also to educate people, be there for people, protect people, and show presence. We should not be trying to fuck people over. We should not be trying to push things we can't push. We are there for people. Somebody, I'm not going to tell an officer what to do if they, if there's a charge that can be hit, sure. But you have officer discretion for a reason. If a person is, maybe owns a business or has never committed a crime before, something like that, we have a chance to turn their life around. We should try to do that. That should be what we prioritize. It should not
bad,
just
bad
be
faith policing.
exactly.
We should be going. We should crack down hard on that.
It's been everywhere.
We just
That's
pile
not
them off.
just a
We just
singular
pile them off
place.
patrol. That'll make them hesitate on it.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's with
It's-
bad
yes,
faith
If you,
policing.
if you
They're
come
on
up,
desk
if
duty
you
for
come
3
up
days.
to a civilian all brash and up in their face and you're flaunting your power, we should not allow that to happen.
Yeah.
We should
When
show
arresting
more
people-
friendly
government
face to the
employ-
civilians.
Yeah, and government employees, I'm not saying they should get a pass, but we should, how we talk or treat them matters, right? Relations
Yeah.
with them matters. If they committed a crime, they should have to pay for that crime, just as anyone else. But you don't have to be an asshole or witch hunt them or anything like that. We're not out there. We shouldn't be out there looking for crime to the point where we're making crime happen or appear, right?
We said do not look at the most recent
Your
results.
choices as law
We are
enforcement
looking
will
at-
radicalize people. All right.
I think that's something
Hey,
that
it's
Bob
Miss
has
Maple.
always pushed for, as well as like the
Right.
chief and I know Gamble and other people. But
What's your name and badge number,
remember
sir?
Bob specifically telling us
Ron Paxton.
Yeah.
that he
Gordon
probably have to
Ramsay,
treat the government officials different and give them special privilege. But
Are you identifying as Gord Ranson?
There is
So you're
actually-
falsely identifying yourself.
Yeah,
I was just
so
told that your
when
name
it-
was
when it
Lisa
comes-
Maple.
we get
So
a
you're
lot
a
of
lieutenant,
people
yet
that are
you're
fresh off the
falsifying
bus,
information
right?
to a
And
citizen.
it
Is
shouldn't
that,
be
is
our
that standard
goal to
operating
ruin
procedure
their
for
lives
you?
because they made a
Are you
mistake. Use your
impersonating another
discretion,
officer,
okay?
sir?
We don't need to stack charges on them. And
Sir,
you
you
should
should
pay them
educate
everything
another
about.
officer.
Hey, exactly. Educate them 100%. A lot of times I have conversations like, you can do things better, man. It's easy to get a job. Are you worried about money? Dude, you can go work at Cluck and Bell. You can walk in and get a job right now, start getting a paycheck. It's not much, but it's a start. All right. And then there's
even if you
other
come up
avenues in
on
the
a
state.
situation where civilians are arguing or something, or it's been a bit of a scuffle, or I don't know, there's some tow guys trying to cause some trouble and this and that and the other's happening, you know, pull him aside, talk to him, or try and talk him down, educate him. You don't have to slap him with a charge just because you can.
Agreed.
And I mean, the other thing when it comes to like actually listing charges, you know, it's one thing listing them, it's another thing pressing them. You can go into, you know, cell reps and, you know, sort of questioning with the list of charges that you could charge and then use them as bargaining chips and ways of showing leniency and discretion, you know, rather than going with like the absolute maximum and sticking to it or going with the minimum and just appearing very lenient and very dismissive. You can at least, you know, establish with a person in your custody, look, this is what you've done, this is what we can articulate, but look, I'm willing to work with you.
I forgot the moose blackmail.
One thing
Hold on,
you
I gotta
just
give
gotta
him
be
the
mindful
moose
about that
blackmail.
is potential coercion. That I
But
could hit you with this.
I'm not talking
I am
about
hitting you with
prior
this.
to it.
Yeah. I'm just saying that when you're discussing charges, like you just got to be mindful about it because it can come off as that. As long as you do, you're fine. Most people are okay, but I've heard plenty of officers down in the cells. Well, if you plead guilty, I'll do this and this and this. That's coercion.
That's not
You're
what
pushing
I'm
them to a plea.
suggesting, yeah.
No. I wasn't saying. I was
What's
just
that picture?
mentioning that people need to be mindful about
He
it.
actually hit one of the
privately,
cats,
right? If there's two officers
and then they
processing
played
the scene,
dead
they've got a
behind the
list of, like,
ATV,
9
and there's a
charges.
blood
Between the
tire
two of
mark
them,
on
they
the
can
left
look at it and say,
side.
look, was it
And that's
really
him
reckless
doing
evading? Can we
no.
downgrade this to
I took a
evading?
photo
You know,
of
you
it.
can go through them one
And
at a
Harold
time
has been
and
saying
trim
that
the
he
fat and just
owns
get, you know,
Moose.
get to like the real meat. And then,
Oh, a lot of the
September
charges
9th,
we
I
have are
owe
blanket
you.
charges.
October 24th,
so
I owe you.
Yeah, again, leniency.
I texted
goes a
like
long
once.
way. I mean,
It really does.
at the end of the day, we're here for the
Harold's just
community, and we should
blackmailing
be building
Moose.
that up rather than trying to tear it down.
Yeah. But that can be
Yeah,
relayed
exactly.
so that the sergeants who are actually at the forefront of everything at these meetings can deal with it.
You
And
need
the
to think
last
of.
thing we want to do is turn good civilians into criminals
Amen. Exactly.
because they're disgruntled by what we're doing, or we hit them with a charge and now the life's ruined and they can't get the business going, or whatever else.
There's
you
plenty
got-
of
if
people to arrest. We don't need to make more.
If you've got a hot-headed suspect down in the cell and you're still not trying to de-escalate, you're not doing your fucking job. Because once we're done with them and we send them off, they're going to the prison. Who are they going to take that out on? They're going to take that out on DOC. And likely a riot's going to happen, and we're going to have to turn right around and go respond there anyways. I've always said de-escalation never stops. It is something you practice on a day-to-day basis to keep people calm so you can achieve what you need to achieve while you're out in the field and keep you and your officers safe.
Yeah. And if you're responding to a 911 or something, you turn up and you say, "How can I help?" Not "Where the fuck's what's happening?" You know, attitude like that.
I mean, what that boils down to is professionalism.
Exactly.
Ultimately.
Got to drop the ego.
All right. It sounds like we're all on the same page with nothing else to be brought up. It was a good meeting. It was productive.
Hell yeah.
Very good.
Thank you guys for
Casey
coming
and
last second, some of you.
Danny, you guys got that written down on whatever day and time that is?
Figure that out.
I got it written
Figure-
down in a
yeah,
little
I-
document.
I'm
You got it
going
written
to
down.
bed.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, take care of yourself.
I got a paper cut.
Appreciate you, Jeff.
Oh no, Sheriff! No, do we need EMS?
Baby, I'm on warfarin. I got blood thinners and I'm
Oh,
bleeding
God.
a lot.
Do you have your, do you
We
have
got
your
an
pills,
EMS
Sheriff?
for his paper cut.
Uh-oh. You know,
The
that was
what?
like 20
You have your
EMS
pills?
yesterday.
I ain't had my pills in a while. Just had the
I'll
warfarin.
call it. Do you want me to call a doctor to get your bills?
Yeah.
Let me call.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Nash.
Uh-oh.
I go
All
now.
right, thanks,
Bye.
guys.
Can you come to MRPD? The sheriff needs his heart pills.
Ooh.
I tried that brown
Harold, you want to
patch.
get our like 10-minute
What
conversation
pills are
done?
you
now?
on, Harold?
Officer.
Sheriff?
Oh, nice officer tire.
I gotta
like it.
mimic what I'm waiting for in the
Yeah,
cargo
I got
shipment
that.
till it arrives.
You got to will it into
That's
existence.
nice.
I need to know. I need to know that cargo.
I just need-
shipment.
I just
I think
need
it was
my-
before you got here. I'm trying to push for my officer
I got
tire.
the warfarin. I
And for
need
people
the-
that get, you know, the shitty
I don't know,
uniforms
I'll
also
share my
be,
thing with you.
you know, my
Yeah.
better uniforms
Put
on
me on
patrol.
speaker.
You know?
Sheriff,
One
I
day
need to
maybe happen. Who
intervene
knows?
for a few minutes. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna sit
You want me
there
to-
and.
You got like 10
Attacking
minutes,
the
Harold?
chief office.
Yeah.
First Amendment auditor guy, and I just started screaming that I was Gord Ranson.
Nah, god damn.
What? I wasn't responding to that call. I just showed up.
Different things over the raid. That bicycle.
Right. Oh yeah, that's a gift.
That's nice.
Nice. I've only ridden it once though, you know. Listen, anyways, I want to talk to you about the two things. Feedback on Ramona, first and foremost. I've seen some things, but people have brought stuff up to me. I'm assuming, which is probably wrong of me to do, that they brought it up to you. But she can be quite a bit micromanagey and a bit passive aggressive. I think she's stepped up and been better since she became a sergeant, but it's still there. Like things she's approached me about on shift 3 and LSPD. I'm always happy to have ears. People bring up like suggestions and stuff, but it's kind of the way they go about it and talk about it. Kind of comes off, I don't know, a bit self-righteous or entitled or
Yeah, there is that
passive
thing with
aggressive.
shift 3 where they're like, no one knows shift 3 but us. So then whenever anybody tries something outside, it's very defensive. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been dealing with that a lot. They just, they all threatened to quit if I removed Central. And then I asked them, why couldn't they just go to, of LSPD? And then I said, well, what is stopping you guys from going to like Vinewood, which has no shift 3 and could use numbers?
I'm gonna be a Ramona defender during this.
What would be stopping you from having that culture in shift 3 Vinewood? That Vinewood doesn't have a soul.
Shift 3's a different animal.
Yeah,
okay, but so
they
shift
put
1 and
themselves
so
on an
shift
island.
2.
I don't care what people say. They do.
And
There
nobody
might
else
be
says
some
that.
miscommunication because people don't get into shift 3 as much. That happens here or there. That's unfortunate truth, but it's one of those situations where they probably don't see it, but they put them. But anyways, back to the topic again. She can be a bit. This is my feedback to you. I've spoken to her about it once before, but be a bit micromanagey, and by a bit I mean a lot. Moose was giving me an example that I've seen this before too on scenes, but I guess I don't know if he brought this up to you, so you can stop me from talking.
The
if he
Storks
has.
fan?
No, with Ramona, how I guess she went to Everett when he got corporal and was like, you need to do this. It's great, by the way. Wish more people did
I
that.
taught it to her.
But the problem I guess he had, and again, I don't know if he's brought this up to you. I don't know why he wouldn't have. Is that apparently she brought up like 50 things. Like she basically may as well have done the job for him because that's what she was telling him to do, right? It was like, oh, you should do these things and that thing and this thing. There was like a list of 40 things. Apparently, they had a conversation for like fucking hours. I don't know that sounds more micromanagey than setting someone up to be a leader. If that person's going to become a lieutenant, I don't know. Call me biased, but that doesn't. I don't know. Moose fits that better. Which, by the way, the whole Moose thing was the idea that I wanted to talk to you about. I wanted to see what would happen in LSPD if I had a shift 2 LSPD lieutenant for 2 days. But then the whole thing of whatever the fucking shit that happened, that came about, and we never got to talk. I've been pulled left or right with government, meetings.
You kind of lost 2 days
and
and your 7 days or more. Shit.
I did. Well, listen, I'm upset about that because we both know how great Moose is, right?
Oh, yeah.
But
I'm
not
giving you a
upset about it
refund.
because I'm not asking for a refund. If anything, I already got a refund. I only gave you $5,000 instead of $7,000. It was like
What?
$1,000 a day.
What? Oh, I didn't count. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
We agreed on $5,000, but when I thought about it afterwards, after
Oh
the
my
fact, it was like you only got 5 days, which makes sense. It's $1,000 a day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, call me biased. Not my department. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to give my feedback to you. The man is deserving of it. The man pushes for it. The man creates a culture where people want to be out there and want to do things. He doesn't micromanage people. He allows people to flourish and grow, gives them advice, and when they mess up, he actually goes and talks to them. I think Ramona has been killing it with K9 and stuff like that, but I don't see her. I don't see her in the same light I see Moose. I'll just put
It's
it
because
frankly.
they're different people, and the different people are good for different reasons. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, Ramona is a better leader and more inspirational than most, but it's about putting the people where they should be and where they're the best, right? You don't put someone that's an amazing field leader and the most inspirational people at the top. You result in having them sit and just have to delegate everything and not be used why they're good, right? Most is a loose cannon, and he's amazing, and he's on a collision course to probably getting himself fired again. And that's just the life of Moose. But he's also the most inspirational leader this entire Department of Public Safety has.
Absolutely.
He's more inspirational than you, me, the sheriff. He's more inspirational than any of the sergeants when it comes to being on the field, which is, when it comes to on the field, sergeant is where you kind of want, the best leaders for it, right? I want him sergeant. I want him to be staff sergeant, so internally in Grapeseed, he is the third in command. I'm going on my way to get a rank created just for him. You know, if everybody declined staff sergeant today, I would have done what I personally would have really hated and had them both be lieutenant. Because I still think that Ramona she's very good at, you know, being passionate about with the people of Patrol. Maybe in incidents she does, take over and do micromanaging stuff, but that's feedback that can be worked on and addressed. And I think Ramona as a person is always someone that can grow, and but also she's very, she's got a good like moral code that doesn't get tested too much, while Moose is a little bit more crazy mode, and I think she's a good imbalance to me because also, I'm a little bit on the wacky end. I get a bit crazy, lose my mind about stuff, get focused on the bunkers. And, if you had both me and Moose at the top and no one else to balance us out, I think we would tip off in one direction. I don't know, Grapeseed would probably jump into a waterfall or something at some point. I don't know, I think Ramona's like a good, anchor to us, She's a yang to our yin, as they say. But,
I can see that.
But, she's also not perfect. She's also a victim of circumstance. She was promoted to sergeant, and the other shift 3 sergeants, Evelyn, moved to shift 1. Heather, gone. Jericho, demoted, Robin, kidnapped and poisoned, They had 4 or 5 shift 3 sergeants, and then she was promoted, and she was very green, and, they all got taken away from her, and she's had to, it's like, like when a child goes through a tragedy. She's had to grow and adapt very quickly, but also she's someone with years of experience, but, if it's not going so well, then we just need to hear this feedback as it comes and then address it with the people. I've heard, a complaint about Ramona, she popped off when Australia mode too much. And, that's something that needs to be addressed with
Did
Australia
you say
mode.
man?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
When Australians go like, crazy.
Oh,
Super
okay, yeah,
angry,
sure. I've never heard
start
it called
saying
that.
the
Yeah,
C
yeah.
word all the time,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not pretty. Americans, they really don't like the C word. So,
I love it.
I think, okay, but I don't swear. I'm above that. But, when it comes to being an LEO and a high-ranking one, professionalism, very important. But if we're gonna start talking about Ramona's professionalism, then, we should probably start talking about Moose's, and I don't think that's a can of worms anybody wants to open. They're different people. They got different pros and cons, and, before Moose came back from being away for like 2 or 3 months, I was like, Ramona, 100%, that's going to be the best person for lieutenant. And then Moose shows up, and I'm just like, I got too many good people,
The one thing I like about Ramona, and I've told her this before, because I think I actually brought this situation up to you a while. Like this happened months ago. This was before she was a sergeant, but is once she realizes or someone brings something up to her about, like, hey, maybe this happened and you could have done that better, or like give an example. She basically was we were in a chase that she joined in last second, grabbed a buffalo, I guess because Moose told her to grab one. It wasn't necessary though. But she started overtaking people and sort of taking lead on it, the chase, when it didn't need to be. And she didn't really read the room of the chase, too. But, she actually called me as I was texting her about wanting to talk with her about that. Because I got on radio and I said, hey, this is not what's happening, right?
Yeah.
I knew that came off like an asshole. I didn't want it to, but it needed to be done based on what was going on. She was completely understanding of that. It's something that that's an attribute that I wish more people had.
Yeah.
And, clued onto that right away. I guess my biggest issue is, and it sounds like you're already aware of it, is like, I do agree that, people who are great leading in the field, you don't want to remove them from that position where they could be leading in the field. At the same time, we're also talking about second in charge of a, substation or precinct, and you want to talk about somebody being a leader. Usually I think more of like somebody who is a little more hands-off and not micromanaging, and she tends to be. If you're already aware of it, or she's already aware of it, it's already been talked about.
So the most one, which I've already got, on the table that I want to shit on, I made a lieutenant in the field of war of out of us maybe dying, but I haven't been able to talk to her since. But I want to have a shit on with her and Moose. and I like laid the law of how we're going forward. And if they don't agree with it, then well, some tough conversations might have to happen.
Yeah. So, like the example that I mean, I've overheard it in conversations, but it's not my place to sit in on a conversation that I don't need to be a part of when I was a sergeant, right? If this is grapeseed stuff, but I spend a lot of time up there. It's like the example I gave with Moose, where he said, Everett approached him with basically micromanaging what her position is, right? I've walked in on conversations with that before when she's talking to people about things that have happened. We should be looking like conversations should be inspirational, right? If someone does something wrong, that needs to be addressed, but it's more so how can you do better going from here rather than what did you do wrong and harping on it. And from my experience, from what I've heard from people in the field, is she tends to be either in the middle or more towards what people did wrong and not how they can, go about it in the future. When it comes to things on calls, mind you, I haven't been on calls with her for a while, so this could be old information again, I guess. But it's still worth bringing up in case you want to pay attention to it. Is like the situation I had where we were on a chase and she sort of started to overtake it because she thought she was doing the right thing or whatever. She misread the room, whatever it might be. I don't know how she did, but situations like that where they're on scenes, I guess, being a lieutenant, you won't have to be in that situation as much. But if you're going to be a lieutenant, you should also still understand how things should be on.
Hey, I'm just writing this out on anything else? Uh-oh. I knew that was happening, so I copy and pasted the note so I wouldn't lose it. Because I'm a genius like that. Yeah. That's Wales internet for you, man.
When Vinewood came into existence, right, they were going to be community outreach and speed. Okay.
Wow.
Crawled your way out there. Was what I was saying that bad?
It's just a tough truth,
Yeah. I don't know what the last thing you heard was, but the
I
biggest
was
thing I
writing
want to
it
say.
on. Maybe I had information, but that you went back to that cheating.
Yeah. So the biggest thing with her that I've noticed, and I understand that she gets put to lieutenant. It's not like she's a field supervisor anymore, right? She's going to be in charge of field supervisors,
Oh,
so
yeah.
she should know how to do these things properly, or else you're going to have that trickle down effect of what's wrong. My thing with her is that people like her for a reason, right? She's very likable. The problem with her is that, which is a lot of people have, is they're micromanaging. In my opinion, they're a bit more of a manager than they're a leader, and I want to not to say people can't grow into leadership. Situations I've seen with her in the past have always been her trying to sort of tell people how to do something or something like that in a scene, rather than afterwards being like, "Hey, Harold, you know, you made the decision to shoot in this situation, right? Maybe the person had a gun in hand, maybe they were running away, but they put the gun away and then you still open fire. Why did you do that? You know, I think going forward in the future, you know, you got to realize, you know, they need to sit down and have a conversation with the person afterwards, rather than on scene, rather than having a passive aggressive attitude about it over radio, whatever it might be. She definitely has gotten better as she got into sergeant. I'm also not as much in shift 3 as I used to be, and I know she's been killing it with K9, but she very much so, and that has been a thing that I've heard from a shit ton of people, is that she tends to be very micromanaging. I personally, you know, again,
I just wish I, as her direct superior, could hear from, a metric ton of people as you, Patch.
Yeah, I don't know why
it sounds
people
like
approach me
yours is
about
feedback
it.
coming to you instead of to me.
I tell people, like when Moose brought the whole thing up with Boucher, I told him to bring it up to you. Did he?
Oh.
Okay, well, I can tell people where to go with it and listen to people's feedback all the time. Usually it's just people complaining when they're riding with me, right? When a situation happens, but I can't, I'm not going to put a gun to their head and tell them to go to you. So.
I don't know. We got the one named Morse, and he already, did have something that he wanted to talk about, with me and Ramona. It was kind of a Ramona thing. It was more of a Kylie thing, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh, I think I know what this is about.
Morse making a car, and then
it was his scene, and they made a call
and then
about
Kylie
not
tried to
shooting
make
or
a car to shoot, and he's like, "No, that's not happening."
That's why I used you as an example in this situation to shoot. Those canines just are so loud. I think they're excited to get out there one day.
Oh yeah, they're ready to go out. Now that they've got a good leader,
Yeah.
What's happening with CID?
I texted Kate today. Nash and I are gonna have a conversation with her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm at the point where I think Kate was really good successor for CID under
Now
Metzger.
she needs a successor.
Well, yeah, somebody just needs to take over. I'm at the point where it's like, I'd like to sit there and have a conversation and give her a pep talk and be like, listen, they need you. And then she starts going back to her glory days. But we've been, 2.5 months of that, where there hasn't been. I'm not saying somebody needs to be here every single day, right? But you're either not going to be here at all, and you're going to delegate or hand it off, hand the torch
Metzger
off.
was very good about being not here but delegating.
But he was also still here 2-3 days a week for office hours, right? Anything anyone needed in regards to it, she has not been. I know she was on vacation for a bit in this last LOA. For 3 months, she's 2.5, 3 months. She's basically been, and something I'm going to bring up to her that she told me, but apparently she also told Nash, was when she first got handed CID, she wasn't sure that that's even what she wanted. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know who's gonna. Veronica would. In my opinion, Veronica would.
She wanted to come to Griep Seed.
Maybe she'd be happy there. I don't
She
know. You know me. Listen,
but,
I could care less where people go as long as they're happy.
They wanted to do the whole, with LSPD, do this. I don't know. If CID keeps on being bad, then I'm just gonna, start pushing for CID, County Investigations Division. We don't want to see that. I like it unified.
Yeah, no, I'm in
If
agreement.
it keeps being a mess, then I'm gonna pull my people out of a mess because look at this. Look at this.
Well, no, I'll give you a timeline. If I don't get a conversation with her in the next week or two, then it's a hostile takeover.
Look at this. I want to make CID.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to sit here and hold you up for when you don't even want to be down here and you'd rather be up where you're comfortable. But I'll tell you something that Nash and I have been talking a lot. It's probably one of the things I've spoken about most. And we've come to the conclusion that now that unless she hasn't updated herself, now she's been off LOA, texted her, tried to get in communication with her. She either doesn't communicate and we can't have a conversation, and it's a hostile takeover, and high command will be in charge of it until someone is stepping up or ready to step up. It might be Wilson, but you know, a serious conversation has to happen because, as much as you know, right, you don't get to patrol as much, right, because you're leading a station. So, you know, if Wilson steps up to lead, she might not be able to do as much casework. I don't know if she wants that or not. That's a conversation she has to have with herself. But honestly, probably Kate's probably going to get removed from a period. It's just more so a matter of fact, I would like to see her sort of hand the torch off rather than me just taking it from her.
Yeah. I mean,
She deserves that respect. She did put the years. She did put a year of work in. Yeah, she absolutely did. Listen, I have her and Metzger to thank for a lot of what happened in my career. And the last thing I want to do is disrespect them. But at the same time, you know, I got to be the bad person.
So just try to SIS or, you know.
Well, the problem with SIS was people dragged their feet for too long, and there was confusion on whether we could go unmarked or plain clothes, which was the whole thing. And yeah, I don't know. That's neither here or there. That's in the past.
I got a
plain
clothes. I don't have a plain clothes. I got a no clothes division in Grapeseed. If there's a Grapeseed crime going on, and we should send someone in that you see. So here you go, 31 in Grapeseed, right? I say, all right, everybody stage, I hide around the corner, I rip off out of my clothes, and then I say I'm a part of that Grapeseed no clothes gang. And I do like a fun little accent. I'm like, hey, that's me, no clothes, you know, my name's Arnold. And, you know, they always believe me, you know, so, and then, you know, we're able to sting him. And we've done it like 10 times. We did it yesterday against Blandy. We had like 5 of us go no clothes against him, you know. And we got the no clothes gang got a really good street rep for robbing cops because they're always in, you know, police trousers.
I think that's good, right?
Yeah.
Well, the first part was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works. I mean, if it works, it works.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's changes coming. There's a first aid cert that's being worked on by Cyan. Although he just got demoted for something that has to do with patrol, he's been putting in a lot of effort, and there's going to be a lot of crossover with the EMS, which anything is. Anytime we get to work with other government factions, right? That's good.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I know Fist has been. It's kind of just right now with K9 having been handed over.
Oh, that was so
kind
satisfying.
of what I wanted to see happen with CID. So, week or two, otherwise hostile takeover, and I have the ability to do that.
Oh, all right. Did you hear they hired 12 people to shift 2 and only one of them was LSPD? That's crazy.
I did hear that. It is crazy.
It's crazy.
Hey, listen, you know what? You can't appease everyone.
Oh, nice officer.
You're not going to get demoted, Moose.
Hey, Harold. In 30 minutes, it's Nicole's funeral.
That's in 30 minutes?
Yeah, the private
I
one.
thought that was
like
in
the
2
private.
hours.
No, that's like this, like the private one for family and friends.
Okay,
and I
let me go
figured
get
since you guys are close, I guess they're gonna start in the graveyard and they'll do a funeral procession up to Grapeseed.
They start at the graveyard and go to a different graveyard.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I didn't organize the
Which graveyard?
City one.
The one in the city.
We don't have a funeral home, so.
Yeah, that's where the mortuary services works out of. So
they work out the mug in the south side.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Polito.
Good job, guys. Hey, good. Add a cop.
Hello. You got a car here? You need a ride.
No, I don't.
How'd you get down here, boss?
I took a commandeered vehicle.
All right.
I commandeered a vehicle.
Where is it? Which one?
It was out front.
Yeah. All right. That was productive, I think.
I actually thought it was, even though Ty didn't, fall into the whole him wanting to. Ty said he wanted to shut down Vinewood, and I thought he was gonna do it.
He didn't do it,
But I feel like it will.
Look at the Grapeseed Buffalo here.
Oh, what the hell? Did you drive that down here?
No.
I didn't drive it down here.
Did someone drive the Grapeseed Buffalo to Mission Row?
Well, that's real nice.
No idea.
There's an lotion here.
That's
You sure you didn't do it?
Code 4.
I did not drive this Buffalo.
Excuse me, on the 1038. 10-8.
that Gripsy Day. Showing you clear from traffic.
What if it was Casey?
Drive it back up to Grapeseed. If you want, I could drive the Aleutian. You could drive the Buffalo up there.
No, you drive the Buffalo while you can.
What the?
Patch.
What do you
Are you
mean?
stranded down there, Harold?
Oh.
You guys finished that meeting you've been in? It's been like 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, it has. Well, you know, we finished the meeting like half an hour ago, and then I got put into another meeting. You know how that goes, so.
Must have been something really important.
That was about restructuring some things.
God
It actually
damn
went
it.
pretty well, I think.
I told Sally. I told Sally. I told him the
they,
R word.
They don't like sub-departments, you know, so it was a sub-department restructure. But because Grapeseed is so great, ours will be untouched, while every other department will be emptied into a unified pool. How does that sound?
Oh God! Oh, thank
my
fucking
God!
God!
It's happening.
We don't gotta worry about that kind of stuff. Though.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
No, better than
We'll be
us.
alright.
If that's the
I'm
case,
finally
O'Shea
safe.
better get my ranger thing sorted like now.
No need. Polito on our radio. Oh, is it Wyatt? Oh yeah, the whole me invite Polito and Sandy. Why is the Sandy person not on our radio? Who is it? Nikov? How is that a joke, by the way?
I know.
Dispatch Grapeseed 0876 1060 Mission Row.
07, same track.
Most is a 1060
Copy
mission roll. You're gonna have to do that, right?
Yeah, we're already on our way.
I'm down the steps in Sandy.
Alright.
I gotta drop the Buffalo off before I get
007.
demoted.
It's 23 on scene, one person occupying vehicle.
Grapeseed 0823 as well.
Highway 410 Christian Mix.
Seven Grapeseed 00 from 8 Grapeseed 7.
Send it.
25 of me at the Grapeseed captain's office.
10-4.
Wait a minute. Did you get promoted, Moose?
Not for long, I guess.
Well, it was good while it lasted.
07.
Send it for Grapeseed 07.
No, not like
he
that.
meant. No, he was making a 10-9.
Send it for Grapeseed 07. He said 10-9. That was the
I
perfect.
just wanted to say it's lovely to have you on duty, Captain.
Hang on. That was the perfect dad joke. Bro, the TV and the sofa is so funny.
Hey, Cap.
Hey, you take a seat, Maple.
Okay.
Let's move this right here. And, in 3, 2, 1, and around. Now it looks really dramatic.
What's that? Where did we get that picture up there of the horizon?
10 months ago. My daughter Daisy painted it for me when she was 5 years old. You know, 5 years old.
Wow.
You know, she's
I
quite
can tell that
a painter. You know.
the talent definitely lends in the
007
bloodline, huh?
1080 with a.
Oh, you think
grey
I've got
colour.
talent, huh?
I think you've got talent. You could show like just like the
Westbound
show.
Avenue occupied 1 times.
Which
Female,
one?
Black hair, white blue.
Britain,
you've got talent.
America, San Andreas, India, China, Spain.
China.
Uh,
I think you do really good in China's Got Talent.
Thank you. I think
Yeah.
so too.
Ranger 15 touching.
Oh, you know why I brought you in here today?
down to the
To demote me from lieutenant because you hate me and want me to die.
just document the vehicle.
Now, why would I want you to die?
And you don't trust me with grapeseed?
I trust you with grapeseed.
Strawberry in Legion Square.
No, that's not what Joe said.
What did Joe say?
He said you keep fake promoting me because you don't actually want me in the position. You don't trust me.
Well, here's the thing, Maple. I super trust you. And, you know, you and I created the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department together after you were on duty really late one night, and I was on duty really early one morning, and I popped out of the hall like a little hobbit in the basement at the LSSD, and we became best friends within 2 minutes because we talked to each other about what we wanted to do. I wanted to farm police, and you wanted to Mountie police, and we talked about how we knew Paxton, and, you know, we came up to Grapeseed, you know, came up with the hall, you know, and, you know, you're a co-founder with me, and, you know, you were gonna be my lieutenant after, you know, Ron left, and then, you know, it was you and Riley as my grapeseed sergeants, and then, you know, I made Robert as sergeants. We had 3 sergeants, and then Riley disappeared to France, and you got indefinitely suspended. You know, and then Robin got kidnapped loads of times, and I was left with no sergeants, and I was all alone for like 5 months, 3 months. It was like 2.5 months.
How has it got 5 months?
It was like 2.5 months where I was the only person above sergeant. Grapeseed shift 1 was me and Dallas. Dallas showed up once every 3 weeks, and I had no deputies, I had no seniors. Shift 2, which was just a couch of meeper, they all stopped showing up. Gemma, Everett, Big Eyes would show up, you know. It was so lonely. So then I rebuilt Grapeseed. I rebuilt Grapeseed out of the ashes, and you weren't there. And I rebuilt it, you know, and I always said, you know, I don't got a Grapeseed shift 2 sergeant, you know, because Moose is gonna come back and he's gonna do it, you know. And then, you know, and then I had an intervention with Patrick and Everett and Gabriel, and they shut me down, and they told me, you're not coming back, you know. They said, you're not coming back, and I was like, okay.
They lied to you.
And I said, you know, all right, we'll do the sergeant. I you know, I made them a corporal, you know, and then, you know, I was like, one of you's got to be a sergeant, you know. You know, we had a whole bunch of promotions. Ramona, she came through like a superstar. Sergeant for shift 3. Dallas came back around. Sergeant for shift 1. And my 3 or 4 corporals in shift 2. They were gonna do the sergeant games to become a sergeant. And then you know what happened? You showed up again. You know,
And I smoked him.
and you smoked him, you smoked him, like that devilish little boy you are. You are so much charisma and leadership abilities. You were able to, you know, you were like, oh, Grapeseed Shift 2's got more people in it. What if I brought even more? And you know, there's like, there's so many people, you know, and we've got the strongest department. We made the strongest department out of all of them. We're meant to
They
be
don't
incompetent.
understand. They want to take us down.
We're meant to
Harold.
be incompetent. So I'm thinking two things, boss.
Yeah.
I'm thinking after we spend 2 hours in a meeting convincing everybody to make Staff Sergeant, we do a grapeseed prank and we just do 2 lieutenants anyway, because that'd be really funny.
I think
That'd
it'd
be
be
really
good.
funny.
I think it'd be
And
good
then
for
in
the
the
most
other
active
part, you know, we do the Staff Sergeant thing, and you have your own rank. You're the first ever official one, and you got the coolest patch in the whole department. But I think it's your choice to make, not mine. But also it's my choice to make because I'm in control here.
I feel like if I'm made staff sergeant and Ramona is made lieutenant, then I feel like you don't trust me as lieutenant, as the person who helped found this place. And it's not the rank, it's the Harold, I've never officially been promoted. Harold, Joe brought it up that
You're
I've never
officially
even
promoted.
officially been.
You're officially promoted a senior deputy. You're officially promoted a corporal. You're officially promoted a
to
sergeant.
command.
You're officially promoted to lieutenant. Is that what you need?
No, Joe got in my head. He said, Harold doesn't ever want to officially promote you because he wants you to do the work, but he doesn't want anyone to actually know because he's trying to hide you like a side piece.
I have told everybody that you are the best sergeant in this entire DPS.
You don't want to hide me like a side piece, Harold?
I just told Ty that you are the greatest leader. You're a better leader than I am. You're a better leader than Ty is. You're a better leader than anybody.
Let me lead.
I also talked to Ty, and the higher up you go, Morse, the less leading you can do. You know that, right? The higher
don't
up
wanna
you
go any
go,
higher.
the less on patrol you do. You know that, right? As a lieutenant, you're gonna be on patrol less. You're gonna have more expectations for the station and the building, and the paperwork and the boring parts of the department, and expectations with hiring, and
I don't know.
the stupid stuff. I feel like staff sergeant is the best of both worlds.
I'm trying to think of,
I tried to make you your own rank, and this is how you repay me.
No, that's.
I made your own rank, so you would be the Grapeseed High Commander Shift 2. That's the thing with the Captain Lieutenant Staff Sergeant thing. It's like,
What if I don't trust Ramona to be second in command to you? What if I don't trust that she's gonna do what we planned with Grapeseed?
I think you're right to have reservations, and I don't think she trusts you. Which is why I think there needs to be a sit down with all three of us. Because
I trust her, but I don't know if I trust her with. I don't know if I trust her with. If you die tomorrow, that means Ramona's Ramona's next, and I don't know if I can.
No.
I don't know if I could.
If I
put it in her
die,
hands.
the most recently hired Grapeseed cadet runs the department.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
How's on a judge's calling? Let me press the speaker button. Hello, Nerva.
Hello, Harold.
Hello.
The funeral procession's in 10 minutes. Are you guys coming? Or you're going to meet us at the...
We're going to be doing like a welcoming committee at the Grapeseed to make it a beautiful entrance for you.
Okay.
Do you know exact time? Is it leaving it on the hour? Or,
I mean, if there's... pretty sure we're probably going to be leaving on the hour. Let me just double check with Ein. Are we leaving on the hour in 10 minutes? I'm just making sure.
We got a hard thing planned out. It's gotta be beautiful.
It will be in about 15 minutes. So 5 minutes after the hour, just giving people a 5-minute leeway. And then after that, we'll be leaving.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you, Harold. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry for your loss. So sad.
Thank you. Thank you. Harold, please.
Things are bad. We got a funeral in 9 minutes at Grapeseed. We need everybody in their farmers at the Grapeseed Church to welcome Dr. Green.
Who's
Dr. Green's in 10
Dr. Green's
minutes.
funeral.
We gotta be in our farmers at the Grapeseed Church welcoming the procession. Oh gosh, we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Formals are just campaign hat.
I
long
just had
sleeve
the
and tie,
biggest
right?
deja vu. Yeah.
Copy. We're on our way.
Harold, I thought it was in 2 hours, no?
It's private for Grapeseed in 10 minutes.
Alright.
And then there's the public party in 2 hours.
Oh, Ephraim, got you.
Where were we?
I was saying that I don't know if I don't know if I trust the hands of Grapeseed and Ramona, and not that
Well,
I don't think
I-
Ramona's incredibly capable.
She's got a
and
lot
an
of
incredible
negatives.
person.
And so do you, Mosh. And this is what I was trying to talk, with Ty about. I got to talk to Nash about. You both bring different things to the table. And I think Ramona is an amazing person for us to have at the top of Grapeseed to help balance us out. Because you and I
agree.
you and I, we're very far on this side. She's more on that side, but she's also like in the
I want to
middle,
make it very clear. I love Ramona. I think she's absolutely amazing. I don't want any of this to come off as I don't like her, don't trust her as a person. My only thing is that the vision, the big picture, Harold, the vision.
Yeah.
We can't lose the plot, and it's so many of these departments, they lost the fucking plot,
They
Harold,
did.
and we haven't done it yet, and we're not gonna.
And there are notes. Ty just brought up some things, and I wish people would just bring stuff up with me, like the fact that you brought up to Ty about when Ramona got Everett to Capra, she did too much, and it was too much, and you brought it up to Ty without bringing it up to me, so I could take this feedback.
Oh, that was more of a casual conversation.
That would have been great feedback for me to deal with.
Well, that was
because,
more of a casual conversation Everett had with us, and we were kind of, just...
Yeah, but it's a casual conversation to one person, but it's still an issue.
I forgot that happened.
It's still something that Ramona is fantastic. But she's not perfect. So are you, right? So am I. And she can be brought into the vision. And that's why before, I've officially recognized these promotions, I want to sit down, you, me, her. I want us to be on the same page because the reality is, it's not that I don't trust you. It's that, I have been solo running this stuff, while you were gone and, for like half a year, And if I'm going to be opening it up to, co-running it, having 3 people at the top of Grapeseed as, co-leads, we all need to be on the same page. We need to get, issues out of the way, and we need to be like, all right, this is the deal, this is it, this is what I'm good at, this is what you're good at, this is what you're bad at, this is what this is what we're gonna work on, this is what we're gonna focus on, because you are fantastic at so many different things. You are so suck at some stuff, and so does Ramona, and so do I. And we can focus on our strengths, and as our strengths, we can build Grapeseed Sheriff's Department to be like the sheriff talked about, of 100 people. Imagine the Bears when they wake up and we got 100 people with really funny accents. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
At the end of the day, I trust you. I do trust Ramona. I just, Joe got in my head. I've been tugged around so much, and it did make me think that, maybe you don't trust me. You
are officially you are officially a lieutenant of Grapeseed right now, but I still want to do the staff sergeant thing.
I could also,
What if we promote Ramona to staff sergeant?
No, hang on.
No,
I have
I think she's better
than.
Watch
I have an idea that's better than this. I think Ramona, she could do great either. Why don't we let the people in Grapeseed decide where they want me?
What if we do a Grapeseed vote for lieutenant?
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily. If you want Ramona lieutenant, she could say lieutenant, whatever. Or you could have us both. But we could have Grapeseed vote whether they want me as their lieutenant or as their staff sergeant. Because look,
that might be fun.
I feel like as lieutenant, I have more of a big picture stuff. And look, I got promoted to lieutenant for what, a week, and I immediately used it to go to get this shit done. Like, and as much as it's not the best thing in the world. It was 3 hours out of my day. I do want to make sure that things are okay, but at the same time, I'd rather, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't not be on patrol that much, but I also, if what Joe says is true, and I've got all these ideas that I should, be saying, I'd rather say them, and people will not be like, oh, like, fuck it, Moose has got a dumb idea. But in there, Gamble was glazing me so hard, and so was Joe. They were glazing me so hard.
It's because you're the best.
They said I'm the best.
You are the best.
They were, I guess, and
I'm glazing you, whatever that means.
It's fine. I just.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Look, suck it up. But
privacy.
Oh, jeez. Okay, sorry.
I think I'm fine with where Grapeseed wants me. I trust where you put me, but I also
I'm happy to have you as Lieutenant Pedestral. I've got this thing that the sheriff embedded in me 10 months ago that there should only be one lieutenant.
I understand.
Should I just
but
text the
think Grapeseed-
supervisor chat and say, never mind in the staff sergeant thing, I'm just doing 2 lieutenants. That could be really
I think
funny.
having Grapeseed vote and then what we decide from there. But I do like. I feel like since I've been lieutenant, although you know I don't really give a fuck about rank too much, having this, people have been like, I don't know. I feel like I've been able to rally the troops a lot more. And you know, I don't know what it is.
Well, can't you do that as a staff sergeant though?
I think I
Because
can too.
I think you could do that as a corporal.
I think I could do it
rank
either
doesn't
way,
matter
but
for you.
there was something about when recently, I don't know what it is, and I think people trusting me and on scene being like, Moose, do this, or Moose, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Well, I think we should vote. I don't
Before
care.
we do that, we need to schedule you and me for more the next few days, like, you know, as soon as possible.
Yeah, how early can she come around though?
She's awake and all, you know.
You know, an example like other lieutenants talking shit about me. As a staff sergeant, I felt like I can't do that. But when I heard Kylie Stokes talking shit about me on a scene I was primary on, saying I overstepped someone's call to not shoot someone, I'm like, okay, I'm going to pull them in a one-on-one office and just talk to them about it. But they went straight to Ramona. And I feel like as a staff sergeant or as a sergeant, they just, you know, I don't know. At the same time, though, who cares? I'll do it anyways. I hate when people just go to, oh my God.
That's why we still need to make you undersheriff.
I don't know.
You forgot about that, didn't you?
Yeah, I forgot.
He's getting fired for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I reached out to Ramona.
Closed too.
Let's try to, I mean, you know, you're available out of shift 2 and the shift 1, you know.
Yeah.
Start at 3 if you have to, same with me. You know,
Yeah, that's
we'll
fine.
make it
I can even go into 3 a little.
I'd be happy to go into 3, you know. But, you know, end of the day, it's about, you know, putting the right pieces where they should be. And that's the tough reality is, you know, unfortunately, we got so many good people in Grapeseed that, you know, we're not going to be able to put everybody where they should be, you know. But also, what's happening is, because, you know, as they said in that meeting, there's nothing stopping us doing, they wanted to do a lieutenant per shift.
Can I snitch?
All right.
Gamble and Joe were trying to convince me that we should just all go back to LSSD and LSPD and that it would be better and that we wouldn't lose the identity in Grapeseed.
No, we don't shit.
I tried saying that, they tried convincing me, and I got to the point where I realized they weren't going to budge, so I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I can agree with that, but I didn't. They want
Oh my gosh.
They actually want to restructure. They want to get rid of Grapeseed. And if I tried to tell them, they're like, you guys can still operate out of Grapeseed, blah, 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 and rebuild with better quality. And I was like, ugh.
Yeah, stupid.
know.
Stupid.
You said restructure.
I'm hearing commotion. We gotta get everybody in farmers. Great looking, Olivia. We gotta go in the long sleeve with the tie for, you know, the funeral. You know, it's gonna be so sad.
Oh, I'm not going to go to that funeral. I didn't know
Oh
that
my God.
person.
You look so cool. No, that's not a thing. Rajna, get your
What are you
farmer's
talking
hat.
about?
Hello, you're right.
Do we have to go to this
Harold.
this funeral if we didn't know the person?
So
I feel like it's fucked up for me to do that.
Jarther has been calling PD and EMS. He's Nicole's grandfather. He for some reason he was evicted in his.
I'll
apartment.
stop getting changed into my beautiful farmers to come down there while I'm in no clothes. All right.
What?
All right, I'll go get the guy out.
Grapeseed should decide what rank I am.
Thank you
guys
so
don't lose
much,
your
Grandpapa.
identity
I said Grandpapa. He's like,
You not as a sergeant
Who
because
are
it
you?
removes the competition for me.
Great comment.
Who am I? I'm
Lieutenant.
Moose Maple. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm the lieutenant.
Nice to meet you too.
If you want to be at the funeral for Dr. Nicole Green, who most didn't know, then,
Who's
you know, classic rule. We should go to that Grapeseed Church
Oh,
now,
I'm
and,
sorry.
see everybody come through. It's one of our closest friends, Rule. And our
I'm
newest
sorry.
hire, Rajna, Father Rajna, will be doing the service as the father,
Nice.
Oh,
If
by
anyone
the way,
didn't know the person who died and feels uncomfortable going to a funeral
Yeah,
of
you don't
someone
have
you
to
don't
go.
know, then you can come with me.
Yeah, you don't have to go.
Okay.
Morse, if you're not going, feel free to go to Jotham at the motel. You gotta read the room he's stuck, because they evicted while he was inside. So we need
What?
someone to go to room 217 of the
We gotta break
Irvine Inn
him
right
out?
now and break it down a dash.
Okay, let's
That's
do
like
that.
code 3. He's meant to be at the funeral, you know?
Do you need help?
All right.
All right, guys, come on, come with me.
speaking of grapeseed locals, when I was waking up out of the ICU, I saw Welshie there and JJ from JJ's.
That's nice. Where's Raj now?
Top over, Rue.
I don't know. Did it?
Hold on. Yeah, that's good, Raj. Very good.
Well, thank you so
Come on, let's go to that. Let's go to the church.
Is there any more people who are gonna happen to care with us, or are you guys all leaving?
I got a funeral to go to.
I think we got everybody that's not going to.
All right, perfect. Good, looking good, Rasner.
Oh, thank you, so.
It is such a difficult choice. I don't know. I think having them as 2 lieutenants would go kind of crazy, especially considering we have like 50 people. And it would be really funny to have the whole conversation about convincing everybody for staff sergeant and then to go back on it. It would be so funny. But also, like, I told Remoter I wanted her as my second in command. And like, I do think she helps imbalance, like balance out the leadership stuff and make Grapeseed actually function well. But I also do agree with Moose's concern of like, she hasn't been there since the start. Moose has been. Moose knows like the full idea of Grapeseed and like, you know.
Monster's like
What was the
addicted
room
to
that
farming.
Jartha
He
was
takes
in?
the tractor out there and does it
217.
on himself.
Looking good, Roz. Excuse me.
Is it Roach Motel?
Irvine
it's the Irvine.
Irvine Inn. It says in the
The one
night
across from the
plan.
burger shot in Sandy. How did Dr. Green die again?
She was on life support in a coma, and then, you know, the power cuts.
Oh no.
Yeah, Shift 3 also needs a county lieutenant. We should be waiting, like, you know, I think maybe we stand, like, you know, I don't know if they're gonna come that way or this way. They probably come this way. And we do, like, the whole hand thing, you know, where we're like, oh, wow, that's so nice. So sad. Oh, yeah, Sally's got it.
I'm grieving. I'm grieving.
I know.
Dr. Nicole was a great doctor.
Even though I never went to her therapy sessions, because I don't believe in that.
I was able to talk my way out of every single one.
Oh.
got no idea which way they're coming from.
Bro. What?
I don't know if they're coming like,
Got him.
that way and this way. I don't know.
Should we all just like face a
What about
different
back?
cardinal direction to cover our bases?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
But
like-
what if they come from,
like
that side of
well,
the
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'll face this way. Yep, there you go. You got it.
I did tell them we got like a big plan.
Good perimeter. What were you and Moose talking about, Harold?
Why would I tell
Heard-
you, little loose lips?
No, I heard the word restructure really loudly.
I heard Moose was getting fired.
Also
that's
heard that he
news
was
to
getting
me.
fired.
You're not actually gonna make us restructure, are you, Harold?
No, if they do a restructure, then I'm just gonna become the mayor and then undo it.
Oh no!
Thank God.
They
can't go
would
back
try
to-
to make you a mayor.
No, they would
I'll just
restructure.
quit.
It would be against my will. I would tell everybody in Gravesy to strike, and then I would run for mayor, and then I would fire the top of the police.
Oh.
We got Jerry
You can do that?
Oh. Does anybody know how Dr. Nicole Green died?
The plug, she was on life support, and then the power went out, and the generators didn't work.
Excellent.
What? What?
What did he say? Excellent.
That's kind of fucked up.
Is it excellent that I don't know that and make sure to avoid that topic?
Should have used better.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why she was on life support, though. I know she was in a coma. I just can't remember why. So there is a second topic to avoid.
But we don't know what the second topic
I
is.
forget. I think Patrick's checking.
I'm checking. I'm
I'd
being
have found it on
nosy.
the stairs.
She deserved a much more honorable death.
Going peacefully in her sleep.
So boring. I want to go out in the blaze of glory.
Yeah, but you're a police officer. She's a doctor. Or wait, is this a PhD or is she medical doctor?
Cardiorespiratory arrest due to withdrawal of life-sustaining treatment.
She was a doctor.
Oh, okay.
She was also she used to be a street criminal.
Oh, okay.
In the South Side back in the 80s.
Oh my god.
She said she was a baller.
I hate the ballers.
They're all dead.
Makes this
so
kind of awkward.
She's the last one.
Used to,
Oh,
in
come
the
on,
80s,
guys.
they used to bring out the AKs that they stole from house robberies and shoot us all.
Oh my god!
I almost just died.
We almost just died.
Yeah, this was gonna be a 5-in-1 deal. The Lord protects me. Okay.
Hey, thanks for not killing us,
Trying to
Arthur.
kill us.
We
I'm
don't
sorry,
know
my
why
God,
she
my
went into
granddaughters, I
ICU.
was locked in a hotel room.
Jonathan, do you know how she died?
Yeah, the power went out.
No, how
in
was
the
she
hospital.
in the
Why
coma?
was she in
How
the
she got
coma?
coma?
How was she in a coma?
Yeah.
She,
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
issue we're at. Yeah.
Someone said she
Good
fell down the
question.
stairs.
That's a good question.
thought she was hit by a car.
Oh, okay.
Not funny.
Don't think so.
Not 100%. Am I
in the
on
medical
time?
report right now.
They evicted me from my room at the Irvine with no warning and locked me in there.
That's
Let's see,
crazy. Why would
Punctured
they do
right
that?
lung, internal
I don't know. I've been paying
hemorrhaging,
my rent.
kidney bruising.
Did they give the room to someone else? 'Cause that's corruption.
No, they took all my possessions and locked me in.
We gotta get that settled out. That's a
Yeah,
civil
yes,
case.
It's a civil suit if I've ever heard one, but I've had their room since it opened. There's trinkets and all sorts in there.
You gotta
Been
ask for it
robbed.
back.
I've been robbed from my home. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, me and Tony have had many a fun time in their room.
That's nice.
Not like that. No, I just mean we've back when we were criminal scumbags, we used to lay low in there.
No.
Yes. Don't let him do that anymore.
Oh, there comes this
Oh.
guy. This way, guys.
She's good. She's good. Weak formation. We gotta go around us because we're in a cool formation. God bless. How do we look in our cool formation?
I think we
You guys
look
look great.
cool,
You guys
but
look great.
they looked way
Yeah,
cooler
that's
than
it.
us on all those bikes.
Yeah, they did. Face the casket, face the casket. Shout it to sergeant. Shout it to sergeant.
Oh.
Question some of these people's choice of attire for a funeral.
It's red. I'm a red.
Well, it's a good thing we got the red patches on.
Yeah, that's why we wear these patches.
You put those patches for Nicole?
Yeah.
That's
they're,
right.
Well, they're red every day, but yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you for that and all that.
God bless.
Yeah, thank you for coming and getting
Gosh.
Grandpapa.
Gosh. You had to raid a motel for him.
Did any of you want to speak?
Baby. Oh.
No.
I think I will.
You think you will?
Yeah.
I'll let I know.
Thank
Please.
you.
Please. Please. God. Excuse me. Excuse me, Gavin. If I
So when
I'll be
you're
right
ready,
back.
if you'd like to make your way into the church,
Lying on top of
We're gonna stand like honor guard, or are we gonna go sit down in the audience?
Good question.
Hatch.
Thank you.
But stand at the back. Just like we planned and rehearsed.
Mm-hmm.
yes, Harold said that he'd like to speak as well.
Okay. We'll have an open floor.
I'll go last.
We can stand on top of the wood with Gavin. Good.
I should go to the front.
Who should go to the front?
Yo.
Are we ready? Okay.
Start there.
Sorry.
Can everyone hear me from here? We don't have a microphone, so. Yes, no. People in the back.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
You good from back
If you want to.
Yeah, I think you're ready whenever you are.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
We are gathered here today with heavy hearts, both to mourn the passing and celebrate the life of a truly remarkable woman, Dr. Nicole Green. Nicole was
a force of nature. She was strong, confident, outspoken, and absolutely dedicated to her purpose and passion. Her loss leaves a profound emptiness in all of us, but her memory fills us with inspiration and gratitude. Nicole was the kind of person who walked into a room and owned it, not because she sought attention, but because she exuded a natural authority, a confidence that commanded respect. It was plain to see not only in her competence, but her passion, her boldness, and the treatment of her patients. Apologies. She was a good friend and an even better person. This city has lost someone amazing. And it is a hole and emptiness that I don't know that many of us will be able to fill for quite some time. I was proud to have known her. I was proud to have been able to speak to her. And the world will never be the same without her. I'm gonna call Q up here to give the eulogy.
Why is Rosna here?
Hey everybody. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet because I could go all day. Today, we gather here to honor a remarkable woman. She was a devoted friend, a loving mother, a sister, and all of the above. She touched every single one of us in a positive way. She took every single one of us under her wing, and she had a comforting presence. And like Ein said, she was a force of nature. It was unmatched, her energy. She was the kind of person who would take the shirt off of her back to make sure that you had one. But before that, she would strangle your ex who called you a fat bitch. And then afterwards, she would take you out for drinks after she helped you hide the body. That kind of love, that kind of loyalty, that's hard to find in a place like this. I loved her fiercely. And even though her and I didn't get to spend as much time together towards the end of her life, Nicole was one of those friends that anytime you did catch up and you did meet up after time had passed, it was like no time had passed. And that's who she was for every single one of us here. A constant presence in a city full of bullshit and fuckery at every turn. She gave her time selflessly to help us, to make sure we weren't alone, to share a laugh or to cry. I will never forget hearing her laugh. I will never forget picking up the phone every time she called to, hey sis, how's it going? I will never forget the encouragement that she gives not only me, but all of us during a rough time. I will never forget the love and support she's given to not only me, but to other people during their accomplishments. Not only during their worst times, but during their accomplishments. And that's the kind of person she was. She would lift you up at your lowest and celebrate you at your highest. It's what she did for me all the time. It's what she did for all of us. So thank you for everything you did. Thank you for being a rock for a lot of us, whether it through her job or through her personal life, or just being someone who cared about a random person on the street, just trying to make their life better. Thank you for making us laugh. Thank you for everything, because we're never going to forget you. Every time I know I wear a piece of red, And I'm sure all of us wear a piece of red. We're going to think of you. So I love you dearly, and I hope you rest easy.
At this time, I would like to ask. Sorry, at this time, I would like to ask Jarther Mulberry to come up and speak if he wishes to.
I'm too sad.
It's okay, great grandpa.
Indeed, Grandpapa. It's all right.
In that case, Connor, how would you like to come up and speak?
I want to go last.
I can do that. Hello, everybody. I guess I'll kick this off with a quote by Maya Angelou. To describe my mother would be to write about a hurricane in its perfect power, or the climbing, falling colors of a rainbow. That's how I feel about Nicole. She was a force, not just for me, but for everyone who knew her. A hurricane of love, energy, and strength. A rainbow of kindness, compassion, and light. When I first met Nicole, it was in January when I was working at Flywheels. My adopted sister, Fortuna, told me her mother was coming in town. And her and I were always at Flywheels hanging out, and the next thing you know, here comes Mama Nicole. She starts working as a pump attendant, showing her thing in her bikini, strutting herself, and taking a lot of cops' hearts with it. Move over a month later, she tells me that she wants to adopt me as her son, and I graciously accept that offer. She saw me go from becoming a veterinarian to a member of SAS, to ultimately losing SAS and becoming a criminal, but she still accepted me and loved me for who I was. But oftentimes, her and I, whenever we hung out, we just went to go tow trucks together or tow locals or anything like that, just to spend time and have fun and make some money. I will never, ever forget everything she has done for me or the person she has made me today. And I promise you this, Mother, I will not rest until I find the person who cut the power that ultimately ended you, and I will bring them to justice. I love you so much. You are everything to me.
Why'd it be
and I will
me?
continue making you proud.
I don't know if that was one of the times I turned the lights.
I'm never going to say goodbye. I'm always going to say till we meet again.
Next on the list, we have. Excuse me. I believe Mr. Rosner wished to speak, if he's here currently.
Oh, God. Bad flesh.
Is this thing on? Can you all hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, alright, just making sure. Welcome, everyone. My name is Father Rosner. Welcome, friends, family, loved ones, residents of Grapeseed, and everybody else. Today we are gathered here to honor and remember the beautiful life of Dr. Nicole Green, a woman whose form of warmth, joy, and compassion have left their mark on everyone she touched. In moments like these, when our hearts are heavy with sorrow, we all find solace in remembering the vibrant spirit that she so generously shared with the world. Dr. Nicole was a person who embraced life fully and wholeheartedly. She was a woman of deep faith, but even more, she was a reflection of love, power, and kindness in all of her relationships. She had a zest for life that radiated in her electric smile and laughter, in the way she connected with others, and in her unfailing willingness to make time for everyone around her. Nicole didn't just listen to people. She made each person feel heard, valued, and understood. Her presence was a gift, one that reminded us all of the simple and profound power of kindness. In Christianity, we find the message to love one another, to be present for one another. Nicole embodied these virtues with every breath. She didn't just talk about faith and compassion, she lived it every day, extending her heart and her time to anyone who needed it. Her gift for listening, her social spirit, her love, her life itself, all of these qualities brought comfort and generated joy to all of those around her. Though she may not be with us though she may not be with us in spirit, she lives on with us in every person whose life she touched. Let us carry forward her legacy by sharing the kindness, joy, power, and open-heartedness she showed and shared so freely. May her memory be a blessing. May we find comfort in knowing that her beautiful spirit will remain with us always. I encourage all of you to take a moment of silence to pray to whichever Lord you may believe in. Think of Nicole in this moment.
Oh, then I know who it was, but it wasn't me. I love a good long moment of silence. Classic bit. Did he fall asleep?
Father.
Amen. Yeah.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you. Thank you very
Wow.
much, Father. At this time, I would like to call up Katie St. Clair if she's here and wishes to speak. If not, then I'll open the floor up. Anyone who wishes to say something about Nicole, please come forward.
No.
Just
Hello, can you guys hear me in the back?
Yeah, we hear
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey everyone. I'm Mira Wana. When I first met Dr. Nicole, she is a very, bright and outstanding woman. I remember when I showed her one of my songs, and she was like, "Oh baby, I love this. This is my tune." And I said, "Okay, yes." And ever since that day, like we just, we got connected. We were talking, basically became family. And I basically ended up seeing her as a mother figure to me because she was just always supportive and there for me. Like whenever I needed something, she was there. If I just wanted to vent to her, she took time out of her busy schedule to listen to me. And honestly, without her, I don't know where I would be because she was so amazing. And I owe her everything. And and whatever happens in the future happens, but I know for me, I'm also gonna find out who did this to her, and we'll just have to see what happens. But Dr. Green, this is not goodbye. This is a see you later, and I love you so much. Thank you.
Anyone else who wishes to speak may come forward.
Behind the phone.
Just making sure. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I debated long and hard if I was even going to open my mouth to say anything. But of course, I decided that I should. You know, everyone talked about Nicole's zest for life and how she was a hurricane. But a lot of people don't realize how sensitive she was and how much she cared about everybody. A lot of times we would just talk about all of you, and in a good way. She would worry for everybody. She would make time for everybody. And the thing I remember the most is how fucking stubborn she was. When she met me, I judged her. And she would just continue to call me sis. No matter what. I never called her sis for the longest time. She was relentless in caring for me. And slowly but surely, she really did. And is my sister. That is the type of person she is. No matter how hard you fought her, she would just want to care about you. Spread the warmth and fire that she had. The city will be a lot less without my sister, and she will always be missed. Before I sit back down and cry my eyes out, as I am here in front of you, I'd like to say that Nicole and I had a conversation of if she died, what would happen? And I said to her that so many people would come out to support her and express their love for her. Because that's the type of person she was. A person deserving of love. So from the bottom of my heart, and the bottom of the family's heart, we thank you. Thank you for being there for Nicole in her life. And here as we say goodbye. Thank you.
You did great, Auntie.
All right, our last call. If anyone else wishes to speak, please come forward now.
Actually, Bucky. I don't think so because the hand.
Hey there, it's me, Tusk. Who died? Am I right?
Good one, Dee.
Thank you, bro. Now, on a more serious note, a lot of you may have known Nicole as a doctor or a friend. I knew her as a lover. And I'ma tell you, Whirlwind is right.
Ash.
Don't do it. Oh, I'm not doing
I
anything.
love
I'm just saying.
Nicole.
I think that
She was great.
like she beat the shit
All
out of
the
this
time
man.
spent out there in the truck, getting tased. As a doctor, she was okay. But as a tower, man, no one else out there could collect like her. Yeah, she was great. You know, I thought one day I'd be out on a boat with her, spending the rest of my life with her. But then a close friend of mine, I will not say any names, she told me, Tusky, would you rather spend 1 week with your one and only soulmate, or a lifetime with second best? And shortly after that conversation, I decided to break up with Nicole. So it really saddens me to see her no longer with us. It bums me out. Who's gonna collect all the cars now? You know, there's a delicate ecosystem in the towing game. There's hunters and there are gatherers. And for the hunters to be effective, you gotta have the gatherers out there. And you know, Nicole, she was the best gatherer there was. Now there's cars everywhere. I can't get through traffic effectively to get to the good teas. Because, you know, it's just all blocked
It
up
really
and in the
sucks
way.
that her
because
death affected
no
his
good
ability
gatherers
to get
anymore.
through traffic.
And yeah, that's what I'm gonna miss most.
That's not good.
The lack of gatherers and the ease of travel to get to the good teas.
Thank
Amen.
you, Tess. Today, as we say goodbye to Nicole, let us carry her light forward in our own lives. Let's remember her laughter, her strength, her commitment to doing what was right even when it was hard. Let us remember her kindness and her courage, and let those memories guide us. Dr. Nicole Green, we honor you. We thank you. And though you are no longer with us, you will remain forever on in our hearts and in the lives you've changed. Thank you. At this time, if you wish to come forward and pay your respects, I ask that you do so in an orderly fashion before we prepare for the burial. Thank you.
All right, here, come on. Let's go up and pay respects.
So
We'll be all right.
sad. So
I know.
sad. I loved seeing her and then inviting her. It was like I found it a game. They buried her all back in the field.
Exactly. Have a
We do. This is where we buried Farmer Tom Jr.
Oh, Farmer Tom Jr.
And
Right
it is
after
in
he
the
got
mud. It's the one that got decapitated.
We really should clean this up
decapitated by
if
the
we're
blade of the plane, right?
putting more people here.
And where are you gonna bury her? Next to Farmer Tom Jr. or in the field? Because this is Farmer Tom.
Yeah, whenever I was asking for them to set up, I asked that they put an extra tombstone here, but I
Oh,
don't
we got
see
some
any.
spare ones all pack.
If you could get us
you
one
know,
out of your
you
hope, I think
know-
she wanted to be buried here.
Does she want to
Is
be
it the
buried
big one that?
in the mud? Or does she want to be buried in the field in the nice grass? I think
Probably the second one.
Field, yeah. Is there a preference on tombstone?
Anything you think would fit her.
I don't think they got anything in red.
That'd be amazing.
There's some red flowers on it.
I don't think there's any red.
Oh, damn. Got a big red wheel over there.
If you want to take some time and set up a spot, we'll stall until you're ready.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. We gotta
Scout.
We gotta go to the barn. And grab out of the cars. I think like right here, right? In the nice sun.
It's a good idea.
Good old,
It's a good spot.
oh, I just remembered.
Hmm.
One time I was just walking up here, and then me and her just stood right over there staring as the sun came up for like 20 minutes.
Oh.
Ooh, hey, wait, isn't this where we shoot for gun club?
Yeah, we should on that patch. Right here. As from here is where we stood to watch the sunrise, and you know, oh, that's perfect.
That'd be a good spot for it then.
You have a good view of it from here too. Mountains on both sides.
I can find them.
You gonna go grab the car with the spare tombstone in it?
Yeah, grab it in the
All right.
ocean, and then there's it's in the barn and the road. Oh,
In the what?
gosh, I gotta find this photo.
Like that barn up there.
No.
All right, meet me at the barn.
Oh, no. Yeah, do you know when that was? I think we posted them in the county group chat, didn't we? I don't think it was that long ago. Boom, found it. July 23rd. Oh, that's the same sunrise. You got it?
It's in the back of the car here.
Wow, I can't believe you got such a large tombstone. That is
Keep all of us to lift it.
That is
I don't know
amazing.
why
That
they
is,
didn't get a crane.
that is, you fellas are so strong. Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised the damn thing fit in the car.
That it is big.
We had to really stretch the limits of this trunk here.
Yeah, we had to put
Hey,
them
could
on
I,
the roof.
could I speak with you real quick?
I think this is absolutely amazing, Harold.
Yeah, I can't believe they found that in the barn.
I know. Amazing how they strapped it to the top and carried it over here. Never seen that before.
It's like he said, she said to me.
What the hell? You gotta protect me. I plan on staying at this funeral, but someone said they'd kill me if I do.
Okay, well, we're all here, so they're not going to try to kill you in front of us. So as long as you're here, you're safe.
All right, well, I'll just stay here next to you guys then. I'll take a seat on the big tube.
Thank you so much for your words, Lydia.
Oh no, anything I can do in the service of the Lord.
Would you possibly be interested in doing future funerals?
Oh, I can always do my best. Yeah, if there's, is there a lot of funerals?
Mm, I think in the foreseeable future we have like probably one a week. They do happen quite often.
I can do what I can to attend funerals and.
We
yeah,
might have
I've
one
always-
within the next week, by the way, for Branty of Creep Sheep.
Oh yeah, I'll be there for Bradford.
If you need any help with that too, Harold, or if Gertzy needs any help, let us know.
Where do?
But yeah, we'll definitely pay you for it. I would love to have actual ordained father at some of our funerals.
Yeah, I'm always doing what I used to run the church on Route 68.
Really?
Oh, it's when I decided to dub Joe Ferraro Judas.
I see. How long ago was this?
Oh, about 40 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Quite a long while. I've had a lot of children since then.
There we go.
How many children do you have?
Ungodly amounts.
Fair enough.
They keep sprouting up every new day. They're like father, and I'm like daughter.
Hey, you're telling me.
Oh.
I mean, I haven't
Same problem here. It's a whole thing.
I haven't seen my dad in like 6 years, so
60?
6.
Oh. Where did you last see him?
I can't remember. Maybe it was in Grapeseed, who knows?
Oh.
Just saying, you never know.
Oh.
Are we ready, Harold?
Yeah, can I say something when they bring it on?
Of course. I'll get everybody over here.
Oh, cool.
Actually, if I could get a few strapping young men to lift the coffin.
Badge?
Yeah, that's not us.
But we just lifted this.
Yeah, well, sure said you're nice and strong,
What do you need?
Oh, she said you were
Casket.
strapping.
Casket.
You gotta
Oh,
carry the
casket. Got it.
What was that woman's name?
Ein?
Ein?
A-I-N-E.
It's a French name. Maisie had a French name. Oh, no, that could be another child.
Uh-oh.
They just keep coming out of nowhere.
Uh-oh.
I know I've only been employed for a whole day, but I might need a raise. I have so many children. I don't know if I could pay for all of them.
That's not good.
Oh, now there's an audience of me begging. Oh, this is awkward.
Makes a way.
Really have more people do this.
Yeah. Like lengthwise, like this.
Yeah, all right. There you go.
Pivot it again.
Turn it. Okay. All right, set it down.
All right.
Let's get it all situated on top up there.
Do we have to lift it up again to put her in? Shut up.
I believe Harold has some words he wants to say.
Does everybody hear me from, the back of the field, the side of the front of the field?
We can hear you, Harold.
All right. Targeting these services is always a hard one. But I find talking about specific days, specific memories, specific moments is what helps us remember, why we're here and what we're here for. And what I'd like to talk to you all about is probably one of the reasons Dr. Green, as I would call her, picked this location where we're all at today. Some of you, probably a lot of you, are in one of those group chats. Gosh, there's so many group chats. But you're probably in the one called Culty Conversations, one that was very, very active, very popular around 6 months ago, and then it kind of fizzled out. People stopped talking in it so much, but there was one person, one citizen of the Culty that didn't stop talking in it, and that was Dr. Green. But she wasn't just talking in it. She was showing off one of her passions. She was expressing, honestly, artwork. It was because what she would do was she would take photos, nature, and she would always have a good time with photography. One day, on the 23rd of July, I found the date. Just one of the reasons I was decided was going through my collection of 39,000 photos. That's so many, but I was able to find it. On the 23rd of July, I was doing farm patrol where I just walk around the farms of Creepseed, and I noticed something. I noticed something right behind us. Something red, It was not that big red circle. It was something red on top of it with the vibrant red hair. Dr. Green was stood on top of it, and I ran over. So, what if she falls off? It's dangerous. And I said, Doctor, what you doing up here? And she said she was just waiting for the perfect moment. And, I climbed up in that very precarious red wheel behind us. And, we stared as the sun rose, as it just did. You could still see it pushing from behind the mountains. She was waiting for the sunrise. And, with that, we stood up there. And she was able to capture the perfect moment. And I've gone back and I found it on my phone. And I posted it on the Twinster for you all to see. Just, the skill and the artwork that Dr. Green was able to do. But it wasn't just the sunrise that was beautiful that morning. If you stand by and you go to the Twinster. Gotta do the upload, with the creep seed intercept, here's the first one. Her posting it to all of everybody in the Culty group chat. She got some amazing photos. You gotta stop liking it so I can post another one. Here's a little zoom in of the beauty of the sun touching on the farms. And the final photo, one I never showed her. You all might know I too like the photos, and I took photos with her up there with my camera. But instead of the sun being the target of my photos, it was something equally as beautiful, and it's Dr. Green. She wasn't just a beautiful person with vibrant, popping red hair. She had a devilish smile that, would come with a laugh that whatever you say, you couldn't help but just smile yourself. Because, as people said, she was an energy that could light up a room. And, that light, just like the sun that's behind us, that light will still keep going. Because while she might have passed, and, as Ain said, she's still in our hearts. An important thing to remember is that every single person you bump into every day, they change how you are. Some people more than others. And Dr. Green, she had an amazing way about her that she has changed me completely. and she has probably changed a lot of you. And it's important to remember while, you can come out here and you'll be able to spend time next to this tomb, and you can look at the sun that she's also looked at. You can remember that she is with you every day. And, she is the reason you do some of your stuff. And it's important to act how she would act and try and replicate, the energy that she would do. Try and make people laugh, because that's what she would do. Try and make people smile. And that's all you can do, alright? God bless. I'm gonna stop talking now. I'm gonna say it.
Thank you, Harold.
Thank you very much, Harold. Don't think of her as gone away. Her journey's just begun.
God, I
Life
think
holds
I just
so many
found the most
facets.
twinsome
This
lives
earth
to ever
is
like.
only one. Just think of her as resting from the sorrows and the tears in a place of warmth and comfort where there are no days and years. Think how she must be wishing that we could know today how nothing but our sadness can really pass away. And think of her as living in the hearts of those she touched, for nothing loved is ever lost, and she was loved so much. Thank you, Dr. Green. May you rest in peace. That will conclude our funeral service for the day. There is a celebration of life in about an hour. So until then, please feel free to pay your respects, mingle, whatever you'd like to do. I believe the celebration of life is at the Cabaret in Legion Square. So hopefully we'll see most of you there.
If I could have the entirety of the lost join me at the gravestone real quick.
It might be best to leave.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Thank you for your help, Harold.
And always.
Now, while my mother was not a patched member, she still lives on in our hearts.
Hello.
That being said, lost forever, forever lost.
That's nice.
I appreciate every single one of you guys. Yeah, let's go make sure to the top of the box. If you need anything, Auntie, I'm here.
Nope.
I can't promise the first one, but I can promise the second one.
for that I'd like to play.
Can you imagine if
Harold,
Huh?
there's a man wearing devil horns.
Hey, 1 out of 2 is pretty good.
There's a woman wearing devil horns as well.
There's 2 people wearing devil horns. Oh,
And
yeah.
she's
At
part
a-
of the
at a
mayoral office.
church? At a church?
You should probably actually take those off.
My heart fills with rage.
Maybe we take names and we talk to them after, out of respect. Yeah, let's and then asshole. Abraham, move out the way. There we
Can you believe it, Rosner? She's part of the mayoral campaign.
Well, government is always evil. That's why I voted for the Pope.
This is the first one I've been to that was actually personal for me.
Oh my god.
I'll meet you at the cabaret. Just
Jesus fucking Christ.
Take care of some stuff. Let me know if you need anything. You can go up.
Hey. That's a really cool shot of the sheriff.
Probably daydreaming.
Hi, sorry, what was that?
I said hello, and I was gonna say thank you.
That's okay.
It's really beautiful how you have her out here.
She liked this park quite much.
I was so close to asking you out on a date.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah, they had a thing.
You're the reason I found
Yeah. She said how sexy he was, and
Yeah.
she said if you weren't married, Harold, she would have gone after you too.
What? He's married.
And she would have gone after you too, Harold. She would have eaten you up.
Oh gosh. We gotta find out who destroyed the power grid. We've got leads. I can't tell you much because it's still an active investigation, but we're gonna find them, right?
They're gonna put me and you together forever, Dr. Green.
Oh
If it wasn't for them, she might have been there to eat you alive and this one alive.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Is he throwing up?
No, he just makes those noises. He just makes them.
I thought I found her. Finally, I was ready.
It's not taking it well.
They had a fling. Oh no. Yeah. I'm glad he could be here. That's nice.
This is the way I learned she actually had a fling.
You know when he tried
there are more people in that position.
when he broke it off, she threatened him with photos. It was really fun.
Photos of what?
You know.
Oh.
What y'all looking at?
The clouds, they look so nice. So nice.
Oh, Sheriff.
At it.
Oof. Push.
Close one.
You picked up and moved the casket from here, right?
Yeah.
I believe you left other flowers. Really insensitive.
It was hard enough to just move the casket.
Yeah, we'll move the flowers later, Chad.
Yeah, spread them around or something. Look nice.
Oh, someone lit on my dirt path? What is this?
Oh.
What is this? Just a whole bunch of nothing, just peepers. Hi, Sheriff. You alright?
Yeah. Thank you, Brian.
We need a ride. Alright, we'll get one of the
You wanna
cars
talk
from
to
the
me, Al?
station. Yeah.
You wanna talk to me?
Yeah, I want to talk to you, Sheriff. I want to talk. I need your guidance.
On what?
Topics. I'm not going to say in front of Patrick because he's got the loosest lips in the West, which everybody.
Oh, yeah. You told everybody
Did about the impending restructure?
There's not an impending restructure. And maybe there is, you know? Maybe dinosaurs run around the state, huh, Patrick?
My
Me?
money
We don't
printer
know.
still be working if it weren't for you, Patrick.
Yeah.
I think it was a money printer. I think it was a scam email.
Right.
What do you know?
Now, why you know IT guy?
I'm the
There's
great
some
IT
complimentary
guy, but I
food
was
for you
told that
guys if
there's
you
another
need
IT guy,
anything.
and he was
They got
very mad at
coffee
me
and
calling
donuts.
myself the IT guy.
Oh yeah, Sal showed up. You know, Sal Maron.
And so maybe I gotta step down from the grapeseed IT guy position.
He's the IT guy that lied on his resume.
A Sal did?
Classic IT
Oh
guy
my
move.
Yeah.
That
'Cause
is
if a real IT guy comes through, then he's out of a job.
Uh-oh. Pat, you're a real IT guy, right?
I mean, I plugged into TV, didn't I?
Yeah? Wait, the one in the captain's office?
Oh.
So you're the reason it fell off its bracket, huh?
No, that was the OSHA guy, remember?
Yeah, but it fell off because it was weed.
I did the best I could. It was mounted to sheet metal. Into this car.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna grab a car and drive the chef on a shanty.
Roger that.
Hey. Oh.
Kept the bomb on him. How'd Nicole die again?
None of us know.
Find whoever killed him.
Well, you know, she died because she was in a coma, and she was connected to the life support at the hospital, and then someone messed with the power and turned the power off, and the generators in Eclipse hadn't been set up, so you know, life support
Oh,
goes
you're
off.
saying Quemble
She might be behind
took
this.
away my last chance of love.
Well, we're still looking for your wife, Sheriff. I've been
Fuck
looking
my
all
wife.
over. What? Come on. We'll find her.
She don't love me. Nicole did.
She really did. Yeah, she really did.
The name of the gold shoulder.
Yeah. Who thought it was for the best, Sheriff? You know.
I'm a man of God.
Yeah. You can't break marriage, you know. For all you
Say
know, your
goodbye.
wife is fine. Exactly, you know. It was till death do you part with your wife, and she's still alive, you know. She's just missing. That's why I bought a new car for the cadets. What you think? They drive it, you know, from station to station, and they got, because they're always so, that's all. I know about the station. It's, construction.
What happened?
The apparel vandalized some of it. Construction came through not very good. Hi, Morse. Hi,
Hello.
Harriet.
Everything good with the funeral or I
No,
guess
it was
not
a
good.
funeral, Morse. Come
I
on.
guess not good.
Yeah, Moose, what the
I'm
hell?
so sorry. I don't.
Oh, the sheriff is so sad.
Sheriff, I'm sorry. Oh gosh, is this Carl?
Oh yeah. Oh, it is. It is. It's okay. I don't know. Need tissues? I think there's no. Don't look in the glove box. There's not tissues in the glove box. It's just a bunch of rubbish. Don't look inside it, you know.
What the hell it is?
Oh God! Did you look in the glove box?
What? Why are the two broken cameras in there?
Because they don't need them anymore.
Your cameras are damn expensive. Too disciplinary for it.
Oh gosh, can we recycle those? Recycle the disciplinary action pay? Oh, oh gosh.
And even sweet tea in here, spit out of the glove box.
Nice and slow. Hey, just. The sweet tea, it got warm, you know. Someone left it out in the car park, and it got like room temperature warm, you know. Yuck, you know. Not easy.
I'm gonna take this car, you pussy.
Okay, I just saw a speeder behind us in the photo, so I was driving nice and slow, so they would have to be driving slow. You know they made 68 into a highway? That's insane.
What's the speed limit?
And 68, 80 miles per hour.
Oh my God.
I don't think I
I'm
don't
on
know
a
about
single
you.
lane highway, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, even if it's considered a highway, it's a single lane road. You know, it's way too fast for 80 miles per hour. You know? Back here, back a man's match.
Oh.
Is Nash still here?
I think so.
Hey.
I'm gonna drop the bomb on him.
At ease.
Oh, my exes never texting. Texas.
Hey, gas guy, staff shot. Oh my gosh. Is he right at station? Is he third in command? No, yo. Hey,
Oh my God.
Ash. Let me give her a little call. Oh, I
I
hit
think
the,
she's on the move.
I picked a video. I picked a video.
All right. Oh.
Ash, I'm with the
What's
sheriff.
this in my pocket?
Watching you.
Hey,
Where is he?
I threw I'm fucked right now, Harold.
What? Yeah, well, I do not. Well, you, I
Not
don't
like
need
that.
a-
My
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Can you even hear Casey?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Who's traffic ticket is this?
Is it Gosh?
What?
What?
I don't know. Nash, I'm with the sheriff downstairs for our talk.
Okay, I'll be down in there in a minute. I'm talking to Casey.
Oh, yeah. Well, that kind of. All right. All right.
Yeah, I'm telling him the bad news, you know?
Hey, yo, sounds good.
Yep. Okay,
Hey,
okay.
Hey, Paige.
Be down there in a minute. Okay, bye.
Paige. Is this phone off? Well, Nash is talking to Casey. That's part of what I wanted to talk to you about, and Nash, is, you know, I need advice on a couple of things, you know, topics that, you know, I mean, I could deal with it, but, you know, I feel like, you know, they're pretty big, so I'd like some input, you know, and some insight on the high command point, you know, all that stuff. The big one, I guess, you know, I'll fill you in on why Casey's talking to Nash, is because Casey yesterday officially expressed interest in joining Grapeseed.
God.
Yeah. Yeah. I know, you know, I could give you a bunch of context, you know, why Casey's been in Grapeseed, you know, like, he patrols here for like half a year. Ron and myself gave him an offer before he went to Highway. And, you know, he's always around Farming Fridays. He's always on the Grapeseed radio. He's always joining us on operations. You know, he's always at the station. He's always, you know, doubling up with Grapeseed. You know, there's a whole bunch of reasons. But, you know, the big thing is not the reasons for why he's going, but it's more so, you know, the repercussions of him leaving Highway. And, you know, I said to Casey, you know, this is, you know, a nail in the coffin, and he said, no, it's not, and that Highway would be fine without him, but I don't know if I believe the guy, because they've got him as a sergeant.
Why does he want to transfer?
Well, he wants to transfer because he's been in Highway for 9 months, and he feels like he's more in line with Grapeseed, and Grapeseed fits his style of police work, and that, you know, he prefers working alongside everybody in Grapeseed, and he likes, you know,
Well, highway isn't his thing.
Yeah.
They're not doing the traffic.
Yeah, I guess not.
People in the highway not look up to him.
They do. He's pretty much their only active leader. And he said that, you know, he thinks there's, you know, potential with the newer generation of highway, like Marshberg. He thinks she could be a sergeant for Highway Shift 3, probably. You know, maybe Rob Mish, which, you know, I was like, but, you know, like Rob, he was really
Is
bad
there
a
anything he
couple
wants
weeks
to
ago.
do in highway at all that he's not been able to get a start on?
I don't think so. I said, you know, you know, is this because of Nixon, right? Because that's like the easiest go-to absent leadership. And he said, no, he's pretty autonomous and he operates without Nixon and he's done a lot. And he said he's done pretty much, you know, a lot of what he wants to do. I don't know. Most raised the same things to him. And Nash is probably doing it now. You know, I mean, he's upstairs talking to Nash. If you want to go join in and hear it from the guy's mouth. I don't know though.
All right.
You know, that's just barging. It's barging. I don't know. Is that what you found in your pocket? Oh, I was bringing the sheriff up to join you on the roof so he could hear from Keisha. I'm sure Keisha just told you about the griefsy thing, right?
Yeah.
That's for the reason I wanted to talk to you two.
Yeah, I support him. My concern, he told me he's going to shift 1.
Oh,
Harold, you can't have 3 sergeants for shift 1. That's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
leave us with 5 sergeants in the county for shift 1, and that is just so many. I fully support Casey being a sergeant, but
Maybe I
think
just
you have
move
to look
Robin back to
who goes.
shift 2. Maybe I'd make her shift 2 and she does a well turn. Yeah, she's just shift 1. She gets on duty the last, like, 3 hours of shift 1, first of shift 2, so it's kind of like, you know, I don't know. And, you know, actual Dallas, I mean, I could demote him, but it's pretty awkward to promote a guy to sergeant. 2 weeks later, he gets kidnapped and then tortured and then thrown off a mountain and then he's paralyzed and, you know...
Is he still paralyzed?
Well, we've been able to get him walking and, you know, he's been able to have movement in his hands, but, you know, it's a long road for recovery before that guy's 10-8 again. So I can just put
Well, then
Dallas as a
what's-
reserve sergeant, I guess. Does that help? Ease it?
I don't know. What do you think, Woods?
What
if
Whatever
it's
you
a
two think's
long?
best.
I don't know if it matches. You know, like Robin and Dallas together make one sergeant, you know, and their activity, you know, so...
Isn't Robin shift 3?
She moved over to shift 1 after all of the incidents and stuff. But she's like, she'll get on duty like 2 hours ago until like, you know, a couple hours from now. Maybe at the earliest
Isn't that
meeting
shift
time.
2?
Yeah, that
there's
is
like
more
crossover.
shift 2.
Just shift 2?
It's kind of a little more
Oh, yeah.
shift 2.
But actually, hard to tell. Clocks are awkward right now.
I don't know. It would be kind of funnier to put her on a world tour and push her to shift 2 now.
Yeah. I mean, Robin, she's a shift whatever, right? There's a lot of people like that. So, I
Yeah.
don't know. I do agree, you know, when it comes to ranks and, you know, higher positions, it's important to, you know,
Balance it.
It's like a game of, you know, chess of putting them in the right places on the board, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also just like looking at like, you know, LSPD having 2 for shift 1 and LSSD is double that. And if we
Well,
add Casey, that's 5.
LSSD is double the numbers of LSD.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know.
Maybe
Yeah, I
even
know.
triple.
I know.
But that's what I wanted to talk to you about. You know, this is really bad for highway, no?
Oh, I know. He told me Rob Mist was he's looking for the replacement. He's like, I know you hate him, and I don't hate him. I just Rob needs a little bit more guidance for being at sergeant level.
You dismissed Casey, right?
He may still be outside.
I wanted to bring the sheriff in so he could hear it too.
Do you want me to call
Yeah,
Casey?
bring him on. We'll go back in the office. Yeah, you know, just bad timing on our half. You know, whoops, oh.
Stop in the dog bed.
What tuna's bad?
I don't know.
Who took it?
Where's
You mean-
Tuna?
Tuna
Casey
is sleeping at Grapeseed right now. I
Give me
saw
an answer. Can we call
her
him?
2 days ago.
What are you doing, my tuna?
I'm not doing anything with your tuna. Just the vets. They said, Harold, we're gonna, give you access
Sheriff's
to
office.
Tuna's tracker because we see Tuna up here a lot. And I was
Oh,
like,
did you catch it?
I'm pretty sure you might have a text from the vets. I told them to make sure that I'm not taking Tuna because I don't want to take Tuna. That's your time.
Okay,
She's
sheriff's office. Come. Casey
Sheriff-
just ate a butterfly.
We do have an issue of someone has made a Twitster account in Tuna's name and they're posting funny dog photos of the dog, And it's not me. I don't think
Casey
it's
just ate a
you.
butterfly.
That sounds about right. Sounds about right. So does that mean he's coming?
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming because
So
he
who's
said,
in
sorry, I
Howard
was
right now?"
chasing a... Not many.
They got 20-something people on roster, but it's also like,
a lot of them
it's
are
like
reserves.
9 of them are reserve.
So shift 1 has Quentin, Taylor Hawks, Josh Prime, Jonathan Chase, which I don't think, again, I don't know. So Harold, you correct? I think Jonathan Chase is part-time also, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He could probably be reserved. Then shift 2 is Casey, Rob Mist, Malarkey, and Malarkey is also on an LOA. Shift 3 is Tarantino, Mossberg, and Michael Austin. We're all active.
Hello.
Hello. We're
Hello,
talking
young
about
man.
highway.
Have a seat.
Hello, sir.
I got a bone
Highway.
to pick with you, Casey.
Got a bone.
Harold, you're supposed to stay.
No,
I was waiting for.
Behind him.
Your take, Harold? You need a. Oh, okay.
Yeah, have a seat. You ready to have this conversation again?
Sure.
What's going on, Casey?
What's going on, sir? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I've come to the realization that it's probably for the best of how I've been recently in the last even 2 months that I should probably just join the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department.
Why do you think that?
Well, I'll be honest, for the better part of 9 months, I've been almost like a surrogate deputy to not even just Grapeseed, but the county in general. I've been helping out with a lot of Grapeseed. I've even helped out with some other county stuff. And I feel like in the last month to 2 months, I've just grown really, really close to a lot of the deputies and staff within Grapeseed. And I just feel like my heart really isn't in highway anymore as a result. And I just feel like, for me, I want to be a part of the team at Grapeseed, if I'm honest, and the greater team of the county at the end of the day.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of a foot out the door with highway. That's just kind of where I'm at. I'm gonna move to the other seat. This seat, I don't like the monitor.
So you feel like you're lacking a bit of identity with highway? You feel like that?
I think we've built up a decent identity. It's nothing to do with that. I just don't think who I am, where I want to go,
I think it's funny
fits with highway anymore.
Gotcha.
I just feel like I gravitate towards Grapeseed.
Fine.
Don't shh us.
So you gravitate towards Grapeseed. You like the policing and the camaraderie there.
Yeah.
Would you not feel like maybe with some more agency at Highway Patrol that you could foster an environment that you connect with better?
I don't think it has to do with that at all. I think I have fostered that sort of environment. I like working with Mist. I like working with
I feel like
Prime.
this is
I
a
like
win-win
working
any
with
situation.
Nixon when he's around. I love working with those people. Don't get me wrong. It's just how do I put it? You know how, have you ever seen that Top Gear thing, sir, when it's when Jeremy Clarkson is like, this is great, but I like this. That's what it is. Highway is great, but I just like Grapeseed more, and I feel like I fit in with them better.
He really does.
And I feel like
He's got a little
personally,
funny
I've done
voice.
everything I like. I feel like I've achieved everything I wanted to do with Highway. Like I became a corporal and then eventually sergeant. I helped to modernize the Highway Patrol to what it is now. I've built up a decent chain of command.
You're a big part of it.
Exactly. Like I've really helped build it up, and I kind of just want to
We
move
also
on and
don't
do
have to
something
rush
else.
this.
And part of that is just, of course, ties into like Grapeseed and their identity and the people that they have. And I just feel like like if I was to stay in Highway, I would still probably just be on their channel and still like around Grapeseed and stuff. That's the thing. And I don't want to be a leader in Highway that's just like constantly with Grapeseed, because it just looks bad. I should be there for the
It's like he's
people that
cheating.
I'm supervising, but
Do you feel like your attention to Grapeseed is potentially jeopardizing what Highways got or should have with a leader that's looking out for them or so? You feel like you're not doing that right now?
I feel like if I continue down the path and I try to hold on to Highway, that's what it's gonna eventually turn into.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, I think a lot of people look up to you. And I know you got things going on with Grapeseed and all that jazz. But I think when I think of Highway Patrol, I'm thinking of K-Cent. You know what I'm saying? Because you're up there with Nixon and all that jazz. But I see what you mean. And I think if you're going to be happier at Grapeseed, they'll be happier at Grapeseed, right? I don't think you should be forced to stay at Highway Patrol. But if there's anything that could possibly change that might make you enjoy Highway Patrol more, then I will do what I can to help.
Well, if everyone in Grapeseed transferred to Highway, that could work.
Maybe you could do, maybe you could do that.
What? A Grapeseed Highway Patrol
Harold
Department?
looks great in a Highway
No,
uniform.
I don't.
Goodness
That's not a real photo. That was photoshopped. And I told you, I would, you know what
It's gonna be up in the budget.
You know what you put your phone down, I know. That's what I tell.
Get the numbers now, and then we do the transfers, and then we got the extra cash.
Okay.
I want to go to Highway.
I see what you mean, Casey.
But I will shave Highway. Nash, what do you think about? I gave an idea to Nash.
Well, I do and don't agree. I do agree, but I don't agree. I think under all of the county.
I hear the plan.
Cover your ears, Casey.
I want to hear the plan.
The County Highway Patrol Department.
Yeah, county.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Keeps up the highway. I mean, Woods, you want to be honest? Most of the highway people hang out around the county people.
Well, that may
county.
be true, but I mean, state would, I think, would naturally levitate towards county anyway.
Yeah.
But highway's important. It's got the people that want to focus on traffic and all that jazz. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest. I've a good 80% of people in the Highway Patrol don't like the idea of Highway being under like LSPD or the sheriff's office. They like being independent from all that and being like nomadic. They like that. Yeah, they like the nomadic
The good
sort of
thing
policing.
about you being highway patrol, even if you do want to hang around Grapeseed or whatever else, is you can bounce around and do that. But I think when it comes to you, there's, you're probably feeling like you belong better at Grapeseed, right?
Yeah, like I feel like if I keep going down the way I'm going, like it's just gonna negatively impact Grapeseed overall.
They'll see
It's
our
gonna
idea one
negatively
day.
impact Highway Patrol overall because they're gonna have a leader that's constantly in Grapeseed, barely on the highway with them on their radio doing traffic enforcement stuff.
Yeah. I think you look like you fit Grapeseed better. You got a skinny neck.
Oh,
What?
Do I have a skinny dick?
No.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm looking at the wrong angle here. Kind of like a bird neck. Actually, Casey's like a bird neck. Here's like mama bird neck. You got a worm in there.
Oh my gosh.
Can you make a bird noise for me, Harold, please?
You're kind of small, Casey. Anybody done that?
I'm not. I'm of average height.
You know what Casey said to me upstairs?
Average for a 5-year-old?
I'm not 12. I'm
I didn't
20.
say
I
that.
mean, I'm 23.
He said, he remembered our first interaction about how I called him a squeaker and that he said it's time for him to come home to the county.
That's
Damn.
nice.
Yeah, it's the day I got hired. I was at VPD in the lobby. That awful building.
I miss
I
that
hope that
building.
building does not rest in peace.
I miss that building.
You know, he
You
was
missed
one of the
that
last
building.
people I straight hired, right? Before the academies happened. One of the last people.
What do you weigh, Casey?
80 kilograms.
80 kilograms. Let me put that in the thing.
Okay.
On the list?
Oh, wait, do we have to ask him about the thing?
I don't know what that is in pounds.
I also. Oh.
That's 176 pounds.
That don't seem
You got
right.
some dense bones, Casey.
What? I drink a lot of milk. It's very tasty.
You drink a lot of milk.
Yeah. I also did gymnastics.
Oh.
I could see that.
So, what do you
Luke
think is
Nimble.
the future of the highway patrol, Casey?
I mean, it's tough. Like, because this is kind of like ripping off a band aid for me. Because at the end of the day, like, I just feel like if I stay with it, like I said, it's just not gonna look good. I mean, the best case scenario is Nixon comes back full time. That would be just amazing, but I don't know what's going on with him. I texted him today to see if I could have a meeting with him. I'm just.
I think it's just one of them things. Maybe a pop
It's one of them
the
things,
ports
yeah.
open up.
Yeah, I completely agree with you on that. I think it is just one of those things. I mean, the future of Highway Patrol, like if the boats come out, blah blah blah, he back. I mean, the future of Highway Patrol is with Nixon and what he wants to do because at
Is
that
this
point,
with
like I'm
Nixon?
kind of out of the picture. What?
But he's kind of
What?
absent, right?
What?
Nixon.
Huh?
Who said the future's with Nixon, but he it's pretty absent leadership and it kind of needs present leadership, no?
Well, no, the sheriff just made the comment, the ports, when they open up, that might change. And I'm just going down that
Oh.
hypothetical thought process of if the ports open up, then, and he
I mean,
comes
Nixon
back full
got his-
swing.
Got
Yeah,
his
who
things
knows?
going on. I was just curious if Nixon's, going to be here and there, or any potential prospects for somebody being the face of the highway patrol.
I mean,
Have
like
you
I
talked
said,
to
if
him
he's back
yet?
full swing, he can be, he himself can be the face of Highway Patrol, to be honest. I'm
Yeah.
sure at the end of the day was him, Nolan, and Archie's baby.
Yeah. But, I mean, you say that,
But
but
I get
it
what
as
you're
well,
saying.
Highways, it's got its own thing going on, its own vibe, right?
I don't know, you guys might disagree, you might agree. I truly think that what I'm going to call Unleashed Rob Mist can truly, like, right now is the only
Yeah.
person I could see that could replace me. Because Rob Mist really, I've looked at his transfer paperwork. This guy knows how to do a culture and all that jazz. Like, he could actually be the face of Highway. He definitely
Yeah,
needs work
everything
before
I
he
hear
can be a
and see about
sergeant.
Mist, I mean, he's one of those, he's pretty good behind the wheel too, right? Am I saying that? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
He's not on our level, sir.
Oh. I was in the street racing task force. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I know. He's definitely not street racing task force level like you and I,
Yeah.
sir.
Well, you don't
But
necessarily
he's
have
all
to be
right.
like that.
Yeah, exactly. But he's all right. He's all right. You know, you can rely on him to hold primary for 5 minutes while you try and catch up.
Oh. Well. Hmm. So how many people in the highway right now, or even yourself, would jump out there and run traffic? What's it like doing that?
I'll be honest, like, probably almost.
Okay. The server crashed. What the hell? I've never seen that. What did they do? What did he just do? What did he do behind that desk? Oh my god. I was waiting. It's funny. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So, Caddy. Am I outside the room? I got that PayPal. 6. Hello? Hello? Oh. Yeah, it crashed, man. Wow.
What? That was Casey's fault.
Yeah, maybe.
Radio check.
I'm gonna stare at some MDW stuff for a couple of minutes.
I was gonna stare at the monitor over there, the back of it.
Casey, you're in charge.
Yep.
What?
Tell us
Don't let us die.
Wait.
My
I'm
life
in
is
charge?
in your hands.
Does that mean I'm in charge of Nash?
What happened?
I don't know.
That was a trip.
That was a trap? Oh my god.
Trip.
Wow.
What are we talking about?
Cheese.
Heads up inside.
Oh yeah,
Grapefruit check.
true. Harold, take off your hat.
Harold! Harold! I'll take his damn head off. Shit.
Radio check.
Radio check. 2,
Somebody
10,
heavy?
2, 2.
Wait.
Take your damn head off.
I'm so sorry.
There we go.
If I was trying to stand my MDW. I'm bad with the computer channel.
Wait.
What the fuck?
I think it was Rob missed,
Radio check.
Oh yeah.
and then everything just went
Best
black.
driver.
Yeah.
When time at porcupines about I missed.
7 gangster.
Was he driving
Nice.
Buffalo?
41.
I mean, yeah, when he's doing radar enforcement, but he tends to drive the Illusion a lot because he hates that when he drives the Buffalo, he can't like go to like backup calls and stuff.
Yeah. Alright. I mean, ultimately, you can do what you want, Casey. What do you ultimately though? One of you?
Is there anyone that can pick me up from MRP?
You have any aspirations to lead beyond sergeant?
I want to do what I call, or what we called in the meeting today, horizontal movement. I want to ultimately, my main goal is like air stuff. Like that's always been my main goal.
Oh, thank
I want
God.
to help me like running the air unit whenever that comes in.
Oh
That's
my
like
God,
my bread
thank
and
God.
butter.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
And now I don't have to do it.
Oh,
Snow
I'm
likes
talking
that
about
shit, too.
PD aviation, no civilian aviation. Oh boy, yeah, Harold can deal with the civilian stuff. I mean, I'll be there to help, but you know, that's all on Harold.
What's going on, Felipe?
I don't know.
They want to do civilian shit.
Harold, you know?
I haven't seen Felipe in ages.
Huh.
I think she's been around. I just don't think you've seen her, probably.
I haven't bumped into her. All I know is that the flight school wasn't happening for ages, and then I said, "Hey, you know, why there no flight school?" And then I fast forward 3 months. I say, "Hey, why no flight school?" And then I say, "Hey, why no flight?" And then eventually, Sean just goes, "If you want the flight school so bad, you do it." I'm like, I don't want to do it. I hate that. No, thank you. Give that to someone else. And then Sean says, "There's no one else." I'm like, "What about the people that done business for has?" And then Sean says, "I don't trust those people."
Great.
Doesn't trust the people to put in the proposal.
Yeah. I kind of think that, you know, that after that, that's why I want, you know, some kind of shake up at that business stuff. You know, I've just been, I got the flight school stuff, but now that we got a new mayor, I'm going to talk to the mayor because they've got more, not that they've got more power than Sean, but they've got active power. So, you know, I'm going to see what the mayor's office thinks because I'd rather just hand it off because I really don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I really don't
Well,
want
I
to
know
do it. It's the last thing I want
Sloane's
to do.
really excited for it, Howard. I think you should just talk to her and give it to her because I think
Well,
she
just
really
to
actually
fly,
wants.
You know?
Yeah, she
I
does.
like run the flight school, you know, and you know, we can get a rental helicopter for the day and so we can fly around and have fun. But you know, I don't know. It's a whole bunch of bureaucracy.
It is. I don't know. All I know is I I want to mainly focus on helping the PDA unit when we finally get helicopters. That's like my thing. But I wouldn't mind like helping. I don't know civilian stuff because I've always. I mean, it's just another. It's just something else to do as well off duty. I don't really have anything else to do off duty right now. I just go surfing and stuff, and then I go to work. I wouldn't mind doing like civilian aviation stuff off duty, but running that, oh boy, yeah, no.
Speaking of flying, can I address the elephant in the room?
What?
Harold, what did you do with my steps for the command car?
Huh?
What did you do with my steps on the command car?
I haven't touched no LSSD car ever.
Joe got them installed. He said he didn't touch them. Wood said he didn't touch them. My steps are gone. I had to jump into the car.
It was probably, oh, I know what it was. It was Sean Taylor. That guy did it out of the cars, and he messed around with some of mine too.
What?
Oh, it's that guy. Blame that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I have to go back
Probably
to
not the
top of that
regulation.
car.
Yeah,
One of my
Pages are
cars was
slick
tight.
top.
I hate slick top.
I love
Oh,
slick
my
top when we got
stepdad.
aerials.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah,
I
I'll
want,
slick
I want
top.
some wobbly
like,
aerials.
I love it when the antenna go wobble. Yeah, our command car forever was slick top. Also had like no ram bar for a while until that finally got sorted out.
Well, our command one had steps, so I could get into the car easier.
Imagine being shot. Am I right, guys?
Yeah, Casey, yeah.
Casey,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
wait to go into VR and run you over.
I can't wait to shoot you in VR.
What the hell?
It's banter, sir. It's just banter.
It's our banter. We've been doing this for what, like 6 months now, Casey?
Yeah, I don't know when the bit started.
I don't know when it started, but it started a while ago. That's like our good morning.
Out.
Alright.
Alright, anything else with Casey, or we kick the guy out?
Get out my damn office, Casey.
Yes, sir. Bye, sir. Bye, Nash. Bye, Howard.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I go back in the chair.
Now I get the chair behind the monitor.
Yeah, I mean, we can't force him to stay where he don't want to be.
It's a tough one, you know, because like, you know, I 100% agree with you, you know, going to
I
fast.
mean, he might be the glue that holds it together somewhat, but at the end of the day, if he's gonna be with Grapeseed a lot, he's not gonna be all that much there for the highway
yeah.
guys. They're gonna feel disenfranchised eventually.
Yeah. I mean, they got capable people. It's similar to Del Perro a little bit, with, you know, it's not so much, you know, like Bloom was still alive and showed his face every couple of weeks, but they needed to put Jeff in to be the present leader. But, you know, Nixon is alive, shows his face every couple of weeks, and Casey has been like the default leader as the most active sergeant, you know, helping out. But also, you know, if he was to be put in as, like, I don't know, interim lieutenant, or, you know, a full-on lieutenant, then it just results in him being there, but also still doing a lot of Grapesy stuff. And I agree with him saying that would damage them over time, right? Because the highway people would be like, you know, our leader is, you know, instead of focusing on our identity, focusing on another one.
There's no point in keeping someone there that their heart is somewhere else.
Oh. I was thinking most about this yesterday, and we probably will do the thing that Nash we talked about when Tari was going to go to county, you know, and for like a trial period, he'll go down to like corporal. So he's still a supervisor, but, you know, he won't be a sergeant above a department that, you know, he wasn't a part of. And then, you know, we'll bring him up after a couple of weeks or something. Oh.
Yeah, I really like that idea of bringing, like, if they're sergeant or lieutenant, bringing them down and waiting a couple weeks. I do like that you told him to come talk to me to see kind of my idea for the county. No, I was definitely, because he was like, what exactly are you looking for? Like, And I told him exactly what he's doing. Like he's going to be a person for Grapeseed to kind of. He may kick the button to some people who do kind of sit at Grapeseed a little bit more
That's
and getting
good.
them a lot more active.
Yeah.
I even told him that. I said that'll be a good way because then, Harold, you can sit at Grapeseed as long as you want all day, every day. Okay.
I just need middle management to kick him out when I'm busy, you know.
And honestly, him and Moose are perfect for that.
Yeah.
So, and especially with him moving down to shift 1, like that definitely is good.
Yeah. And that goes into my next topic, you know. So I wanted to talk to you two because I wanted to talk about Casey. Well, it's not just Moose; it's the Grapeseed lieutenants here. You know, we just had that hard meeting with the rest of everybody about, you know, stations and all that. I don't know what to do with Grapeseed because I've got two very, very good people that can both be amazing in the lieutenant position, but realistically should only do one lieutenant, right? And there are pros and cons for both of them, right? Moose is the most inspirational person in this entire department. If Moose says jump, 30 people will jump. They won't say how high, they'll just do it straight away. You know, he is able to get on duty, and if he goes down and like up and at him, he's got 6 people applying for the PD straight away. Moose is able to, you know, go down a city hall, and then, you know, start yapping. He's got 10 people going to go to Grapeseed to go work out of the station as a civilian employee, right? The guy just has this charisma and, you know, this leadership kind of qualities about him that there's not a lot of people that are able to replicate that, right? And he just inspires
I'm gonna add
people.
into that. He also, and this is nothing against Ramona, I love her, she's great. But he doesn't have as much hesitation to make movements, where I do feel like she kind of hesitates a little bit more. I do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
You know?
I think that Ramona may need a little more time to cook. I do think that Moose could actually be great in the lieutenant position. I will say, you know, I mean, again, like I haven't been around, and I'm sorry, just haven't been feeling the best. Moose moving to lieutenant without it being like discussed within command chat, kind of.
Well, that's why I've taught him he's not a real one. You know, I taught him he's like some weird, you know, like some. I don't know. It's not proud. I charged him, you know, he could stay there. He could get demoted, don't it? Because he wasn't even officially promoted as sergeant again. Yeah. You know, he was a corporal. So, I mean, I don't think anyone's going to contest me. Like, officially on paper, he's a sergeant. It's the lieutenant stuff that's up in the air, you know?
Well, I could honestly see him as lieutenant and Ramona as staff sergeant.
I would say that's the ideal setup in my mind.
Moose did found Grapeseed, and, you know, but also Moose was gone for 2 to 3 months, and I had no sergeants. You know, Dallas was in a coma in the ICU. Robin was kidnapped, and, you know, Grapeseed was falling apart, and Ramona was there with me and helped me rebuild it. You know, she helped me rebuild Shift 1 Grapeseed into being the powerhouse of Shift 1, because she was there at the start of Shift 1. I was there throughout the middle. But she is green. You know, she was a copper for 3 weeks.
I don't think she's quite ready for lieutenant.
I don't think so either.
And I think she'd be a good fit for what staff sergeant's meant to be.
But
and I do think it'd be a good chance to try
I want
and
her to be my lieutenant.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is sometimes things do change, right? Like, what you didn't expect Moose to come back in strong, and honestly, I haven't, at least from what I've heard and seen, haven't seen any problems where he did have some problems before, right? And, you know, sometimes it takes evaluating a little bit longer to kind of see where
your
someone
lieutenant
is.
also needs to be a field commander.
Good thing, sure.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like he commands the field a little bit better than Ramona. I mean, we could always do an interview maybe with both of them, at least like you and me, and if Woods wants to join also.
I think that could be good.
And then you could, I think Ty had some concerns about Ramona.
I already talked to Ty about it.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
I was going to go, you know, I did the pros and cons of most, but, you know, the Ramona ones is that, you know, she so negative's obviously like maybe a little bit green, but she's also got years of experience and leading stuff, years of leading departments. She's already leading a certification at Canine, which, big pickup for county. We got, a certification leader. But when it comes to on duty and on patrol, she, as the negative, she was promoted to sergeant, and then Robin went missing, Heather quit, Jericho got demoted, Evelyn moved to shift 1. So she became a sergeant amongst 5 sergeants, and then quickly was 1 sergeant. And, she had to adapt very quickly, and maybe she hasn't been perfect, but she's also, as Ty said, one of the best person to ever adapt from feedback. And, he had an issue with her on a scene, and she called to talk to him about the issue and address it and work on it before he could even text her what she wanted to do. And, she's always ready to receive feedback and do better. She's also got a lot of self-confidence issues, right? And that could be seen as like, she's got humility, but it also means that sometimes she lacks that leadership, I'm just going to do it mentality that is a positive for most. But also, she is very no-nonsense. She, cares a lot about people. I've seen a lot of criminals step all over police, and she just verbally destroys them while they were, essentially the police were just, lying on the ground for the criminals to walk all over them, and she put her foot on.
I think
and she's tenacious, but it's also she's like the yang to my yin, and I think Moose is very similar to me, and I think she helps balance it out. And if we have a station of 46 people, 30 something active,
think they're both
I think they're both
very
engaged.
strong pros for both of them. But the thing that does it with Moose for me is I think he's got the charisma that could really push Grapeseed a little more, right? Also in that meeting, he carried himself very well. He's got a good head on his shoulders, the way things need to go. And he's not as green, and he's kind of ready for that position. Whereas I don't think Ramona is quite there yet for me. But she is also the yin to your yang, right? And I get that. I'm sure a lot of people in Grapeseed would love to see in that position. I mean, ultimately, it's come down to your decision, really, Harold.
I mean, the other positivity there is, there's a shift 3 lieutenant for LSSD.
Because we have none, right, Hall?
Yeah, we have none.
There's 2
Most could just
LSPD.
be good as a staff sergeant. Might fit whatever that looks like better.
I think, again, end of the day, it is your decision. I think maybe we do interviews for both, and then maybe just an idea, like you can shoot it down, pros and cons in the command chat, like a little bubble thing that we do, and get people's opinions on both of them, and then rediscuss, or like it just, I would say at least interviews,
I'd rather this be, when it comes to pros and cons and like weighing opinions, I do want to hear the feedback from, the rest of the Department of Public Safety, especially, like the chief. His feedback's invaluable, but also he's very biased towards Moose. They're very good, they were patrol partners. Ty almost joined Grapeseed around 7 or 8 months ago because of Moose. But that's also a testament to Moose's charisma and his ability to get people. I think the interview thing, and then they were both kind of just being like, in the middle of that craziness. Sheriff, I got bad news. The world almost ended last week. Things were crazy. It was like martial law. And in the battle, the fear of battle, I was like, if I'm gonna die, Ramona Morse, you can take the lieutenant's patch. It was a harsh thing. So I mean, I'm having a sit down with Morse and Ramona after this, so I can tell them, maybe we say something like 1 week, and then we'll do the interviews, and in that week, we see how it goes. Most suggested there be a vote inside a Grapeseed for lieutenant, but I think That's because he knows he's got the charisma to do an election stuff. And he's also shift 2, so he's going to have the numbers compared to Ramona, right?
Can you wear that?
Yeah, what? What?
What?
Yeah, what? Oh, I got 2 very capable people. They can both be lieutenants. But also, I don't want 2 lieutenants because I think it's nice to have 1. And if you do 2, then it just bloats it and it takes away from the importance of it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Harold, real quick. Speaking of last week.
Yeah.
For your insubordination, not listening to me, I was feeling really sick. That's why I went off duty.
I've got no recollection.
You're suspended for the next minute.
What? Oh, gosh.
You're fired.
What? Oh, no. Oh.
Jimmy spilled Kool-Aid all over his sheets, and he's asking to cut them. Oh, my God.
Let me put off my... Where's my badge? Oh, here's my badge. Oh, my gun. Here's my gun.
You could always have a grapeseed vote.
That's what I said.
Ooh,
Most suggested that. But it would also be like a popularity contest. But also, it doesn't matter because I just got fired. And all that. Oh, thank God.
No,
I've got a clause in the.
You got to still suspend him.
Oh gosh. Should be in a minute.
We're fired again.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Back to firing. I gotta let my Twitter followers know. Oh.
You're hired again.
Oh, thank God.
You are still suspended.
You're demoted.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Do I have to?
Suspended.
Am I involved in the lieutenant's vote? I'd
You're a
win.
sergeant.
Yeah.
I'm a sergeant. All right.
You're a lieutenant.
I'm gonna be the best sergeant this place has ever seen. I'll show Morse.
I just moved you up to lieutenant.
What if I'm the staff?
You're under sheriff.
Oh God! Not that one. That's the worst one.
You're fired.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
You're rehired.
Oh, all right. Oh God.
As a cadet.
Oh. Can I have an FTO? Dash, I'm at a station. Please FTO me. Dash, please FTO me. Please FTO me. Dash, I'm a cadet. Please FTO
you're
me.
promoted.
Please.
You're promoted.
Oh,
You're promoted.
All right. Ah, that was a hard final eve. I got what it takes,
Yeah, you completed everything you needed.
All right.
Hey, you want to talk about a possible promotion in Grapeseed since they don't have a captain right now?
Yeah.
So I just did a final eval on have you heard of the previous former cadet formerly fired and hired and rehired Harold Staka heard?
Oh yeah.
Well, I
He's kind
see
of a
some
dumbass.
he is kind of dumb, but I see a little potential there. You think we could maybe slowly move him up to captain? He's a
Yeah.
deputy right now.
Yeah.
Okay. You wanna
Make
do
him a
the
senior
first?
for now.
Yeah, you can make him a senior, and then I can eventually make him
Yeah.
corporal, and then you can make him a sergeant, and then I can make him a lieutenant, and then you can make him a
Yeah.
captain.
Staff sergeant.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh hey, look. It's Harold, right?
Yeah. Hello.
Damn it, Jimmy.
I'm so confused.
Oh yeah, you're senior. Congratulations.
Oh.
You're promoted.
Senior deputy, huh?
Oh, yep, you're promoted to corporal.
Oh, I've never had this one before. That's fun.
Ooh.
You're sergeant.
Oh, back to the sergeant at the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department.
Wait, do we still have the senior lead?
No,
Shit.
we don't do that. We do corporal now. You're now a staff sergeant.
Oh, that one sucks, but the patches are cool.
You're detective one.
Detective what? Uh-oh. Yeah, that sounds like the
Woods, we didn't discuss detective stuff.
I tried to tell
Yeah.
you today, by the way,
Lieutenant.
if they don't fix CID, I'm making the CID in 1 week. The county
Harold, you
investigation
told
division.
Jimmy to shoot someone?
No.
Oh, Casey gone.
Oh wait, yes I did. He killed
Why?
someone. Because they shot at the MRPT.
Oh.
Okay. I was promoting him. Harold, you're fired.
Oh, shit.
What?
In case he said you're fired.
What? Yeesh. Oh my gosh.
What did he get fired for?
Lobbying.
7,000 likes on Twitter on my post about being fired. The people are going crazy.
Oh, wow. Should we rehire him?
No.
You know that Casey guy had some potential. He came in here talking about how he wanted to go to Grapeseed.
Oh, yeah. Make him captain.
Yeah. Oh, here, I'll just get him on the phone. Give me a
He's
second.
gotta talk to his old boss. Imagine if Nix and Clark's on duty and Casey's on Grapeseed. That would be horrible. Where were we?
I want to talk to you if you'll keep him fired. I don't want him fired.
Casey, the sheriff and I have some news for you.
What?
You're captain of Grapeseed now.
No, I don't want to. What the hell?
Congrats.
Oh, what the hell? No, I don't want to be the. My first act is to rehire Harold, and I'm stepping down.
Ah,
and
shit.
Shit, we didn't know about that
you're
one.
captain now, Harold. Congratulations.
Wait, can he do that?
That's
I
big.
can.
I
I
think you can.
I can.
Can, okay. I'll, welcome back, Harold.
All right, it's
You know,
good
to
to
be a
be
captain,
back.
you gotta kill a captain.
Uh-oh.
True.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Where's Shaw?
No, you
Now
can't
you
kill
gotta
Joe.
kill Casey.
Where? Uh-oh. Where he's
Casey was the
gone.
former one.
Wait, what? No, that's not a thing.
I don't want to go through that again. That was horrible. I still can't believe Ron helped me set up a plan to kill a mannequin of him and then try to say that I tried to murder him and usurp him and lied about
What?
it. Yeah. What? Don't worry about it. It's outside the statute of
I
limitations.
don't want to be a mannequin.
I mean, you kind of are.
I'm not. Just because I'm pale doesn't mean I'm mannequin. What the
Oh,
hell?
going through a tunnel.
What? But you in the off?
Nice.
Thanks. Easy.
Did I do that to you last week?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I answered Ash.
Yeah, he does. See, this is what I'm talking about, Woods. He
Oh,
doesn't
damn.
respect me.
I respect you. I just
He
want you to
hates me.
fire me more often like this. Gotta
So-
keep
so
me
you
on my
want-
toes.
So I need to fire you more?
Yeah. I
gotta
respond.
skedaddly doodle.
I respond very well to getting
Okay.
fired. All right, bye, Sheriff.
I would.
Catch you around.
Bye, bye.
Text me if you need anything.
Okay.
Oh, I got something to show you.
Okay. Yeah, no, sorry I kind of went off duty last week. I was kind of feeling like shit anyways. Oh.
Fire!
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Fire!
We're gonna die.
Oh, it's a flare. Oh, why is there a flare?
Yeah. I don't know.
Take it out.
It's not going out, Harold. Okay, so interviews.
Oh. Where's the nearest TV?
Conference room. Oh, and down here. We have a lot of TVs.
Wow, this place never gets used.
No, it really doesn't.
I
Oh,
put this
Casey's
up 2
call.
weeks ago.
Hi, Casey.
He doesn't believe me, but do you hate Rob Mist?
That's not what. That is not
No,
what we
I
just
don't
talked
hate
about.
you, Rob.
That's not what we just talked
Okay,
about.
thank you, Nash. Very
You're
cool.
welcome.
He's changing the
Anytime.
narrative.
So we'll just walk in here.
Sorry, I shouldn't be here, should I? I'll just.
I can.
Hey, you can be in here.
No, sorry. I thought you were like.
Oh, you been done
Friend
doing our
from the-
secret tax.
Yeah, we're done with secret talks. Hey, is that me?
Oh, that
That is so
cute.
cool. Oh my god.
That's the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department's chief deputy, you know.
I got one of the LSSD and Grapeseed and the stars.
Yeah, we got like a, but look what the staff of the Grapeseed one is.
It's like, is that red and green?
If you look very closely, I believe that is Mr. Patrick Star from hit TV show SpongeBob, the SquarePants. I did not notice that until like 3 seconds ago, by the way.
I was right with the colors, though. You couldn't even tell until you really look closely.
Yeah, you gotta look close. I'm not gonna lie, I got sent this like a week and a half ago by my daughter, and I just thought that, you know, interesting choice for the star, and I didn't look close until like 20 seconds ago and realized.
Okay, I love this. This is adorable.
Yeah. I feel like you
This is
didn't
the
tell me.
cutest thing ever.
Did you?
Why Patrick Star?
We're big fans of the SpongeBob fella at the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department. Oh my god, I got the 37s in the county.
Can you tell your daughter that I really appreciate that and that is the cutest thing?
Yeah, fair too. Wait, the sheriff's one is Patrick? Hey,
The Patrick Star thing's kind of really funny, though.
It is pretty funny.
It really is funny.
Ramona, do you want me here for this conversation with Nash? You know,
Yeah, because
I don't think it's about anything crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's nothing crazy. So I can't seem to be able to manage applications or for K9. I'm
Let
looking to.
me fix that.
Yeah, the only thing I can do is view and respond,
Yeah,
which
because
is
she didn't
like
add you on. What's your state ID?
5315.
Done. You'll just have to close the application, reopen it, and you'll be able to see it. I added you for the notifications also.
I want Java to punish Harold as much as possible.
Oh, no worries.
On Nash.
That way I can.
I think it makes
I
it funnier.
can finally
Like, I really enjoy having like a
fix
like a
this
boss
up
that's
and
not
change
afraid to
it
fuck
to
us up.
where any deputy, officer, ranger, trooper can apply after 2 weeks of their promotion.
Ooh, I like that. Huge support.
Yeah, I'm not gonna gatekeep anyone from applying for K9.
Oh, that is why that is good to have you there.
Oh, I see it now.
Jimmy
Thank
put a
you.
red pearlescent on a police car.
That's your son.
He's LSPD's problem, though. It's actually Joe's son, not even mine. Did you need anything else?
Yes. What was I gonna do?
Are you able to edit documents?
No.
Okay, let me.
I gave her the what is it, shirt supervisor, whatever.
Police unit lead.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Shouldn't
she
that
should
do-
then.
That should have documents added, right?
Yeah, that should do it.
All right. Sounds good.
Does she need rush edit access?
No, cert leads don't get that. It's just we just have the FTLs and then captains plus.
Certainly. I see.
Well, not cert leads. It's just the FTLs, just because they do most of the edit. It really isn't much. So.
Yeah, Nash in his
I see.
30s and Jimmy's in his 50s. So weird. ACGSD? I don't think anyone's gonna be able to contest it.
Okay.
It's pretty fucked.
Are you able to give all the roles in the MD?
But it's also like,
for
what can you do?
K9 to people.
If it's in his heart, right?
Yeah, I was able to do that to Rob Mist and Casey.
Were you able to add the cert thing for them?
The cert thing on the MDW.
God,
yeah,
that's so funny.
Where I think it also reflected their email, but the only thing I can't do is edit the roster.
Yeah, I just put that in the onboarding channel.
Yeah, which I'll do. Yep.
I gotta do my daily payment to the last motorcycle club.
Why?
Has Franklin got sued $11,000?
Huh?
Yeah, can you imagine? You know, the DOJ made Franklin pay $11,000 to the last motorcycle club when Franklin, you know, makes 150 an hour, and he has an average of 5 hours on duty over every 3 months. You know, it's kind of insane. The guy had $6,000, and they just made him pay all of it. And now I've had to hire his wife to pay the rest of it off, you know. What
Good
day is
old
it today?
DOJ.
I don't know. Some of the money they put on those things don't make sense.
For me, it's the 11th of November. But in
Wow.
general, it's the 10th of November. That's all I needed. Help from you, Miss Nash. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. You sure you have no
Yeah.
issues adding the correct tags for MDW?
Who's go after? Oh my goodness.
Did he?
This guy. Yeah.
Okay, I need to call Gamble back, and then it's time for a nap for me.
All right, you'll take it easy.
Yeah, I'm tired. Been a long
Take it easy,
day.
ma'am.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
if you need anything, don't. If you're having a hard time, like, because I haven't been around much, just you can just go in the supervisor's channel, or like even just shoot me an email, and I can like wake up to take care of this stuff.
No worries, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Harold, do you need anything?
Am I still suspended fire judge demoted?
Oh shit, I was gonna ask you. I think we rehired you, unsuspended you, and re-promoted you, right?
Wait, huh?
You know what? Just hold on, just
Yeah.
to make sure. Harold, you're suspended.
Oh!
You're fired.
Ow! Oh!
You're rehired.
Oh, whippy! All right.
You're unsuspended.
Oh, thank God. That's good. That's good.
I forgot what rank we left you at, so you've been promoted to corporal.
Oh no, I don't want that one. Although I'm
you've been promoted to
a
staff
corporal
sergeant?
enjoyer. I like corporal.
You missed it. You just got promoted
Staff
to staff
sergeant.
sergeant.
Wow.
Actually, you know what? You're now promoted to captain again.
All right.
You like how I just made you skip the ranks for each one?
Yeah. I do like a rank skip. You know, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I gave you 2 rank skips.
That's big. That's big. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, then I think all's right in the world now, right?
I think so.
Okay.
By the way, this big T fella's been on duty like 8 days in a row. You gotta watch out, right? He's
Oh, wow.
he's stepping up, you know.
He's actually been on duty more than I have.
He
been.
punished Astrid yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause he said that, you know, she was a clown in a clown car, and then she said, "Well, you're just a clown."
Oh.
I did not like that, you know, and you know, I'm
Oh.
most and I agreed, you know, it's fun and games have banter, but you know, if it's a member of high command, you probably should just pipe down, you know, and you know.
Well, I mean, it's
but
if it's a member of high command, you don't have that rapport with.
Yeah, 100%,
right?
100%.
That I'd say that because like you could go and say something like that to me, or like, you know, there's people who can't say stuff like that to me, and it's fine. But you don't have the rapport with the high command, and then we just don't want to.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I mean, you look at what Casey says to me every day.
Oh yeah.
He
That's
can't
bad
wait to
stuff.
shoot me in VR.
Bad
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Bad stuff.
Wait, you guys talked about the uniform stuff earlier today, right?
Well, I talked about it at that Grapeseed weekly meeting yesterday because listen to this. I took 3 days off this week, and you know,
Oh, wow.
I watched a bunch of TV shows with police, and you know, I was like, you know, wow, look how cool everybody looks in their uniforms, but also. There was lots of like in the office scene in the police, and a lot of people just wearing like that plain clothes and you know the lanyards with the little badge on it, and you know like that badge with the star. I want to normalize inside stations. People wear whatever they want, and that way we can get the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department to get, you know, their funny little personal uniform out the way at the station, and then when they're on patrol, you know, they you know everybody does what they want. You know? Which
Yeah,
is
kind
wearing
of
the
how
right
like when I'm
uniform.
sitting here, how I wear the shorts with the dad sandals.
Yeah.
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 Like if I go out on
Yeah.
patrol or I go to a meeting, I go and switch back.
Yeah. That's how it should go.
No,
I think it's really funny. I'm not interpreting the cop show. I was watching
I
We Own the City, or they were just doing
Yes, you need
plainclothes
anything, let me know.
raids. And
Try
I
and beat
thought about
Ranmore.
bringing it up. All right, well, you know, you take it easy. You know, you know, a lot of work over what is it, 11, almost 12 months. So you know, if you want to take it easy for a couple months, no one's gonna bat an eye at you. You know, you just have to go a bit slower. You know, job's still gonna be here.
Yeah, but I'm still taking care of stuff, kinda.
Yeah. You got this.
Yeah, got this too. I'll make sure to come and fire you more. I'm sorry
Thank
I
you.
haven't.
Please tour. It keeps me on
Yeah.
my toes.
Look again. I just didn't have the energy for it the other day. Okay.
I was ready for it. You should have seen what happened after. You know, when you didn't show up, I said, Ty, you're gonna take my badge and my gun, you know, and so be it. But I'm gonna see this thing through, you know. It got so
Yeah.
bad, Nash. It got so bad. They kidnapped
How'd
the
you make
entire
it worse
state.
for yourself with it? Oh,
They kidnapped the whole state.
that wasn't all the noise was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was so bad. And Brantley's dead.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I announced it, so, you know, you should read your announcement.
Oh,
But,
I
you
did
know,
read it. Yeah, I did read it. I
he
just
got gunned
it was
down
like
by
a double
machi-
shock.
I forgot to tell the sheriff because he definitely doesn't read those.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I want to do the funeral next week, probably. Next weekend.
Fast funeral. That's good. That's good.
Oh,
I do need to say
I-
something to just you though for a second.
All right.
I'll step away.
Yeah. Okay, so talked with Wood about just because I need to get his input on the whole Ron stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Is a whole thing. So I mean, the reason why we didn't do anything, I'm not going to go into it. It's just he had his points. But I'm going to be honest. Me being kind of the odd one out, there were things that I still don't agree with what Ron does, right? And Woods completely agreed with that. So I need to have a talk with him about
Like the slapping hand game.
his possible path for captain, but realistically, that's not something that's going to happen anytime soon. However, and I need to tell this to Joe too, if he does start to be abrasive and doing the same shit that he has done, you and Joe have full authority to demote him on behalf of me and Woods.
I can demote a lieutenant to another station?
Yes, for this, yes.
Gosh.
But I need you guys to kind of keep an eye on him. So I do need to still have a conversation
is
with
not
him.
good.
Again, just haven't been feeling the best. So that's kind of where we're at. Woods agrees with me, like where we all had the conversation that we can give them until January 1st to see if the uniforms come in. But yeah.
Was this about Joe too? Is Joe being abrasive?
This wasn't about this. This is about the list of concerns that we had about Ron from
Because you at one point you like left Joe, and then I was like, is Joe doing bad? He's a bit grumpy sometimes, but he's not doing terrible.
Yeah. Well, it's more of just the list of massive concerns that we had with again, it kind of goes to the whole, if you have rapport with someone, you can say things that you wouldn't normally say, right? Like Casey saying that shit to me, me hitting him back, right? Going and threatening to blow deputies' heads off and kill them is not, not how we should go about it. So we're gonna keep an eye out, but if he does really bad things, you guys do have that authority.
All right. I got a question. I need money. Is that like a my problem or is that a your problem?
Well, how much and for what?
Like $70,000.
For what?
Renovations on the station.
We haven't even gotten our renovations on the station.
Shh. Okay, but you have a station.
I'd take your station over this station.
Yeah, so would I.
Wait, this one or that one?
I would take my station over yours, but it's a hangar with one cell in it. We're getting work done to make the overflow cell in the caravan proper. A proper lab for the department. An official armory and locker room with privacy. More parking spaces.
I need you to go into the budget buddies conversation.
Okay, hold on. Don't say anything else. I know what you want me to do.
Oh, okay. No, not.
I gotcha.
I think I fixed that.
I threw in an extra to sprinkle it on top.
Okay.
What?
When did Sloan get added in? She's not a lieutenant.
She runs Davis, I guess. She's also mayor liaison.
That's what Juniper was for money.
Yeah, I don't know. That stuff's not officially started out, and it really annoys me that it does. The entire Department of Public Safety has been held up afloat by money from Jerry for the last, 3 weeks. You know this?
No.
20,000 to LSPD Armory 3 days ago. 25,000 to Highway 8 days ago. 25,000 to State Parks 8 days ago. 25,000 to LSPD. 25,000 to LSSD. 50,000 to LSSD 9 days ago. 25,000 to LSSD 13 days ago. 25,000.
Where are you seeing this at?
it's a bank account that Greco gave me. That Jerry puts the money in, and then it's transferred over into the army account because the mayor's office and the governor's office is a mess. But Jerry's like been hiding up her armory. I don't know if you noticed, but we've had a lot more
I
money
don't
in the
have access to
armory.
this, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's because it's a bank account that no one ever used, and then Greco gave it to me. You should have heard the nice Juniper made when I told her about this account. She hates Greco so much.
Yeah. How does he still have access to that stuff?
But Greco, he gave me access to this thing 8 months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back when it was you and me as lieutenants. And I asked if, the rest of us could get it, and he was just like, I don't know. You know how Greco goes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's just a bank account called police budget. I wonder if it's a business account at the end.
I don't know. Okay, I need to call Gamble back, and then I'm ready for my nap.
Hey, I don't know. Did training departments ever decide if Too Fast got renamed to Probian Act?
I don't know.
All right.
Did you guys discuss that?
I pushed it up to an FTL. I don't know.
What did the FTL say?
I don't know. They said they'd talk about it. I pushed it up to you, so.
I mean, if you guys all decide on it, do it.
I'm not an FTL. It's up to them,
Thank you, Ramona. Well, I mean, if you push it up to them.
Yeah. We're still in the verbal black hole. Ramona. Yeah, a strong gust of wind right there.
Gary, I can't. I hate this building so much. Can we burn it to the ground?
I bet Sal did that. Sal Marone. He probably did.
Sal was the. You mean Sal Moron?
Yeah, that's how he saved him my fort. He showed up last week.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. I got him my missed calls.
Oh wow.
Well, I answered
That's
the phone.
shocking.
But No.
Yeah, he's saved in my phone as a real moron.
Yeesh. That's good. Let's go back to creep sheet, huh, Ramona?
I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night.
Right.
Good night. Yeah.
Wow.
Been a week?
Yeah, we haven't talked since after the truth triage.
Yeah.
I took 3 days off, as I said off.
I also took 3.
Oh, that's fun. I meet that grapeseed.
Alright.
Let's just D1. The problem is the fact that there's so many sandy departments. So many of them don't fit the division. And then also, like, I don't know how dev stuff works for GTA, but I think it's the fact that there's like a million different things in Sandy that's like modded by the devs. You've got like all the houses, the motel, burger shop, pump and dump. I think it's like the order of how the mods work. It results in the mess. You know what I'm happy for? Department meetings and topics and drama. This is the stuff that I fucking live for with leadership. And I think it should happen more often. God, it'll be so funny if we walk back on the Ramona Lieutenant thing. Well, I think we just blame Nash and Woods. And we say they weren't happy with the lieutenants. Oh, it's really cool. It looks like we're missing 2 bikes.
Yeah.
Channel 3, bro.
By the way, I've been wondering about this.
It's the cadet car.
Cadet car?
Yeah, because, you know, sometimes we have cadets who need to, like, you know, go down to a station and do, like, auxiliary patrol, a foot patrol, you know, a grapeseed patrol. So I thought, why not give them an appropriate car, you know? Pretty funny, right?
I've been wondering who earns this, but
It was Farmer Merv's car, and he donated it to the station.
oh,
And also, I'm not gonna say no, free car, right?
that's amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much we've done with Grapeseed with just like the
By
ones
the way,
and stuff.
how have you been? After what's been going on?
I was
You
really,
don't have to say.
really bad after losing Pansy. You know, tried to put on a brief feast for a couple of days, but you know, I had that how, you know, when you're struggling to get out of bed and, you know, find purpose for the day. It's been rough, you know, but you know, gotta just do 1 foot forward in the next one, right? I've been distracting myself with, you know, messing with the station, you know. So we moved the meeting table to the left side, and, you know, moved this around, you know. Started building Branty's bar right here. I think we're gonna call it Cash's Corner. Like it?
He would love this.
Yeah, we're talking about, you know, I gotta reach out to his family. And we also gotta wait for Ashlyn to get out the ICU, because she's in there. Because I don't know if you know this, but Ashlyn and Branty were engaged secretly. And, you know,
What?
yeah, that, losing Branty really got Ashlyn really bad.
Oh dear. I really did not know about this.
Yeah. So I want her heavily involved with the housing. You know, but you know, it's been a lot of struggling. It's been rough, but you know, I think everybody seems to be okay most of the time. I saw like 18 Grapeseed deputies yesterday, maybe 19. I don't know. It was kind of crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Yeah, I did a count, you know. Yes, I'm not, you know. Yesterday I saw me, Moose, Harriet, I saw Lance, I saw Sally, Willie, Patrick, Everett, I saw Skylar, I saw Rooster, I saw Merv, Olivia, Rue, Astrid, I saw Sally Bishop, I saw Higgins, I saw Sally Jenkins, I saw Devin, I saw Reen, Rosna, and Beef.
Wait.
It's a lot of people in one day.
Wait, who's Rosna?
Rosna is a too fast, too cadet that we just threw a gun and a badge at. Day before yesterday, he was, you know, chief of police ages ago. He's our friends with Joe. He was a cadet back in, I want to say March or April. got unburdened, went to an academy, and then he got super busy, and he got kidnapped by the IAA, and they kept him in an underground facility below the Alamo Sea, and they made him watch premarital sex every single day, and on the TVs.
Jesus.
And then he was able to escape after the search. And you know, he's actually the unofficial father of the Grapeseed Church.
Oh.
Yeah.
I look forward to meeting this guy.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's great. You know, it's been a wild couple of weeks. But you know, we do need to talk. You know, about a lot of stuff. I wish most were still here because I wanted to just, you know, do the three of us together so we could all be on the same page. You know, but I don't know. I already talked to most earlier, but couple of things to come from the whole, you know, Nash and Sheriff conversation. I don't know. I got fired a few times. It was one of those conversations. Things were crazy, you know. And also, there was a big meeting earlier today with pretty much the leads of all the substations. So I was there, Jeff was there, Sloan was there, Faraday's still in the yard, you know, so Danny was there, you know, you had Casey for Highway. Oh, he's gonna talk to you, but Casey is requesting a transfer to Grapeseed. That's pretty crazy. Crazy news.
But
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, crazy, right? Crazy.
Oh, whoa, that is
Crazy,
What?
but my only reservation is I want to make sure the highway's okay. And Casey really believes it'll be fine, but I'm of the opinion it's, you know, it might do a lot of damage. We got to make sure the highway's okay. He'll talk to you personally, and I've told him to, you know, spend the time while he's waiting for Nixon to talk to other Grapeseed Command to make sure, you know, everything's A-okay. He won't come in as a sergeant. He'll be a corporal for a couple of weeks, and then we'll talk about, you know, sergeant after that, you know, after the death settles.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But oh my god.
Yeah, pretty crazy
That
one,
is-
right?
Look, he's been the pillar of highway patrol.
Yeah.
While Mr. Nixon's away or has been a part-timer.
Yeah.
What?
But also, he's been in
that's
Grapeseed every
crazy.
single day. I'm pretty sure he's on that Grapeseed radio right now. No, he's
listen,
not. He's on a fish
he's
operation.
family.
Yeah, he is. He's always been
He's family.
Grapeseed, yeah. It's just a rough one, you know, because I want him so badly. I haven't tried to offer him a position in Grapeseed in like 3 or 4 months because, you know, I would always joke about it. But then, you know, after Nixon, I was like, okay, this guy runs highway. I'm not going to bother, you know, making those jokes. And I haven't said anything in probably like 5 weeks. And, you know, yeah, he just came to me like yesterday and we talked about it. You know, I don't want to, you know, talk for him, and I want him to talk to you about it so you can hear all his reasons. And, you know, if you have anything, you know, to talk to him about concern-wise, you get that out the way. But yeah, that's a big one. Trying to think what else to fill you in. Where was I? Oh, talking with Nash and the sheriff. They're not happy about the lieutenant stuff.
Yeah.
But I managed to fan the flames. So, basically, in 1 week, you and Moose will both interview for lieutenant with me and them two. And, you know, the reason being is, you know, obviously I promoted you to lieutenant during the times of war. And I also, you know, prepared you and I want you in a higher up position than just sergeant, you know, in Grapeseed. And, you know, you have been with me helping feedback Grapeseed since it collapsed. You know, I talked to you those like a month or so ago about wanting you to have me lead Grapeseed. And, you know, there is the spanner in the works of Moose, which also, I want you two to talk with me because I feel like you two never cross paths, especially our 3 of us, and we can all be on the same page because, you know, there's obviously differences between you two, and make sure we're on the same page. But, you know, Ty did make the guy into a lieutenant. And, you know, it's now, we're in this situation where, realistically, I only want one lieutenant because that's what was discussed when the department was made, that captain runs the department and the lieutenant is second in command. But part of the meeting today, the sub-department one, was we are going to officially create the position of staff sergeant. You had Nash promote me to staff sergeant, you know, while she was demoting me. And how it's going to work is essentially you have like a station high command, right? Like I'm the high command of Grapeseed as the captain. And then lieutenant, you know, would also be like the high command for that shift. And then staff sergeant would be the third high command, but it would only be for stations of a certain size. Does that make sense? You know, so it'd be, you know, 3 high command positions of Grapeseed. You know, not high command of the PD, you know, just the 3 leads of Grapeseed. You know, I want you and Morse to be those. And if they didn't do the staff sergeant thing, I would have told them to go kick rocks and I'd do 2 lieutenants. But, you know, we want to do the 1 lieutenant to 1 staff sergeant thing. So the next week, I guess, is just, you know, finding out where are the dash setters. I'm not going to, you know, like, string you along and be like, you know, oh, you know, you're going to be staff sergeant, he's going to be, you know, you're going to be lieutenant here. I don't know, you know. I think there's pros and cons to both of you. You both are very different people, different leaders. And, you know, who knows how it goes. But that's kind of what's coming from the top down over the next week or so. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Yeah. No, you know, you could always just go and be like, you know, I don't want any of these. I want to be a sergeant. And most could do the same. He was kind of like a, I don't care what rank, you know, I just, you know, I want to help out. And, you know, I did kind of push you into the path of lieutenant very early. But I still think you will be a fantastic lieutenant. I also think you'll be an amazing staff sergeant for Grapeseed. You know, it's kind of up to you to how we proceed.
I'm on the same mindset where, you know, whichever rank I'm in, it doesn't really matter as long as I'm helping the department.
Yep.
I'm, you know, to me, rank doesn't matter.
Yep.
It's about having that sort of integrity and being there for your brothers and sisters.
Yep. Yep.
Like you know, like rank should not really define who you are as a person.
I was happy to be lieutenant at Grapeseed for ages, you know. When the sheriff made me captain, I actually wasn't even expecting it. And I thought it would be, you know, a few more months, you know, because, as you said, right, rank doesn't matter. What matters is how you apply yourself and how you help everybody in the Department of Public Safety. And, you know, we're doing this department high command stuff, but I think it should be like, you know, how they're doing the police high command. I don't know if you know this, but you have the sheriff who's like, you know, the figurehead and might be like the deer breaker. But under sheriff, assistant sheriff, and chief deputy, if those positions were filled, even though they would be different stars, they would still have the same, like, you know, like under sheriff can't put a rank on assistant sheriff, right? You know, and
Yeah.
I think it should be the same, especially internally in Grapeseed. Like, you know, I wouldn't want to see like lieutenants putting rank on staff sergeant. Just like, you know, I don't think I as a captain should put rank, you know, on the lieutenant. I think it's a bit silly. You know, I think it's got to be like a democracy and a team, right? It's got to be a team effort. Oh, John, I'm getting replies about the hangar. I can ask the mayor, tell me the state has 2 million before the state took over. Let me see what I can do. We have firmer plans. I can give the mayor. I'd rather spend money on a helicopter for PD rather than another hangar. Just me, though. Helicopter 3 million. Hangar sergeant. Oh, how, John? Ay. Budget stuff.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to get $70,000 for the construction of the hangar because yesterday there was a fire and John Osha died in the hangar, and it's not good. And the Nowinski construction are demanding an extra $15,000, for reparations and other stuff. It's not good. I was so
could
ready to.
donate some money.
We were thinking about doing a fundraiser. I don't know. I hate asking our deputies for money for this stuff. It's a bit silly.
Why don't I give you $15,000 for this?
You shouldn't have to pay $15,000 out of your heart and cash, on that station.
Mr. Harold, money's just an object.
That it is. I'm really bad with it.
The people around me is happiness. Money doesn't make you happy.
Yeah.
But look, if going back to the whole lieutenant thing, I mean, whatever the path may be, it be what it be. I'm happy regardless. I'm even happy being a cadet. I'm telling you.
He's a multitude cadet.
Me? Okay.
That was a test.
right.
You're promoted back to, sergeant, but interim lieutenant because of the nonsense of the last week.
Eh?
Yeah, see, that's the issue, You're a lieutenant, but that's what I don't want to be, Where'd your lieutenant pass go? You had lieutenant pass on like 5. Where did they go? When did you change your stripes?
I changed it, well,
I was quick.
well, I even changed my call sign.
Oh my gosh. I think you should operate as a lieutenant for this week, and if anyone asks, I have approved it, and same with Morse, and we see how it goes up until the interviews, which I want to see will be next weekend. Is there any availability preferences from you?
I would prefer if it was like perhaps around this time, or I guess 2 hours from, like, I guess if it was 2 hours ago, I don't mind.
Yeah, because the issue is the sheriff normally wants to be in bed, like 1 hour ago, he's angry if he's telling me, anything before that, he'll do it begrudgingly. Who knows? Maybe this time next week we got the no station. Wow.
The nurse. God, everything's changing here.
It's because I've coined it that we're officially in Grapeseed Season 3.
We're actually in Season 3 now?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, this is special.
I was gonna... Have you seen the TV in here?
What? What happened to it?
Yeah. OSHA guy was testing to see how it was in the wire, Yeah. Wanna see something funny?
Yeah.
Well, Robin did officially move to shift 1, by the way. But also, she might move to shift 2. She's a mess. She's just trying to find herself after like 7 months of being kidnapped, tortured, all over the place. I think she's just enjoying normalness, trying to find out where she wants to, get herself established. Look at this. This is shift 1. Look how many season 2.
We've been growing. There's a lot of grapeseed peeps in shift 1, I must say.
Yeah.
Also, I think Marine's getting her interview, so hopefully, she'll be part of the group of the non-stellar cadets.
I put it on in shift 3.
Oh, wow!
You're season 3.
You know, I've never met Rollins yet.
Did you see
To
my
this
text in
day.
the group chat about him?
Yeah, he's in ICU.
Yeah. He got
What
on duty
happened?
today, shift 3. I don't know. He somehow manages to come on duty and you could have grapeseed on duty in shift 3 like 6 days a week, and he just finds the day where there's no grapeseed, gets on duty, and then goes to the ICU. So I put Anita down on shift 3, season 3, because she still hasn't shown up to officially put on a uniform after she did that grapeseed trial.
Yeah. She's been busy, hasn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for season 3. Our department's growing.
I just scream. Yeah. I think, we just keep chipping away, with shift 3, trying to do the cadets. Hoping for, like a transfer every now and then, for deputy level. But I think slowly but surely we keep building up, one cadet to each class. Easy peasy, Chip has been amazing. I don't know if you said, got promoted as solo, after last weekend. So that's
I
great.
know. He's my little protege.
Yeah, he's great. I think, he's on the 1 week on, 1 week off, but when he is on, he does so good. So I could honestly see him, coming on duty, I think it's, tomorrow, I think. And then, he'll do like a really
yeah.
good week, and then he'll have his week off, and then probably the week after that one, the end of it, you can probably schedule the final eval for the guy. But so you don't want to rush him. He's still green, but he's a fast learner. He's really good.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
He's also mentioned he's not in a rush either.
That's good.
And I think he also told me how blessed he is that he's part of Grapeseed.
Yeah, he's great. He's fantastic.
Gosh.
What about
His
County Shift
first
3 in Whiteboard, How's that going these days?
County Shift 3. Well, since I got Nathan, I'm not sure how the hiring goes. I need to talk to the recruitment, but I think Nathan should get the hang of like the county side, but I will still guide him through that.
Yeah, he's... Yeah, I heard concerning things from Jeff about him, so I would talk to Jeff to hear it from his mouth. But, just to make sure that, Stone's on the same page as everybody else. And, he doesn't, bite off more than he can chew.
If there was concerning things about Nathan,
Used to be the go-to.
when was this?
Yesterday afternoon, after Jeff had gone through heart surgery.
Oh.
Wasn't really like an official one. It was more so he got a text from Nathan, and then and then Jeff sent him a voicemail back, said, you know, and shouted him a bunch, you know, and then he just mentioned it to me because I was there. But I still think, even if it wasn't like an official complaint, it still sounded like, you know, an issue that should be brought up, especially to you, you know.
Yeah. Well, I saw Uncle Jeff the other day because we had a shift 3 command meeting. There was not much to really like discuss, but we'll keep an eye on that for sure. I haven't seen any issues with Nathan, so I'm a bit surprised. I'll definitely ask him about that.
Yeah. It was something about Stone wanting to make Sandy into the mafia or the cartel.
What?
And then Jeff being like, no, you're not doing that. And then Stone being like, you're not Coney, stay out of my business. You know, the not respecting unified Department of, you know, public safety and all that stuff.
The whole department conflict.
Taylor's this time, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired of it because, you know, I want to have a back and forth with departments is like a fun test. You know, I want every department to succeed because the stronger the other departments are, the stronger we are, right?
Yep.
We got another application for Shift 2, possible grapeseed.
Oh?
Yeah. Oh, I hear someone. Oh, hi, Patrick.
Oh.
Just looking at the seasons. Talking about, talking about interdepartment conflict and how people are doing it, and it's become unproductive and it's making people not do good work.
Oh.
Patrick's the worst offender in Grapeseed Flats right now.
Not true.
Isn't that true? Aren't you a little worse offender? You've been
good
better
recently.
Yeah, you still sometimes push the line, but you know, yeah, you have been better. You know, you were so bad. You were the worst. You know, much better now, though, you know. Yeah, good progress.
Yeah, at least I don't hear you smack talking other departments.
As
So I'm
much.
fine.
As much.
As much.
And it's, you know, you look at it, you see how season 2 was mainly Shift 1. And then
went all out in season 2.
And then, well, that's because Shift 1 in Grapeseed active was me and Dallas. Because, you know, Sally was on the reserve, right? You remember that?
At a roster report, and I was like, realized that you were the only active Shift 1.
Yeah. And then I was like, well, gotta fix that, you know. And then, you know, oh, there you go.
I really like to build up Shift 2.
Yeah,
I mean, we honestly, we got a lot of all those season 3s in Shift 2. Those are gonna be good hires. I like Devin. I like Ashlyn. I like Rain. He's a big pickup. Lola's great.
Huge.
Keep an eye out for Ramona, because she likes to do like late Shift 2, early Shift 3, you know, so she'll be a big one for you. I was talking with Gabriel, because Gabriel's back. I was talking to Gabriel and Moose yesterday about how I really want to like empower and patch in the importance of our FTOs building up Grapeseed, because, you know, for a lot of Grapeseed, building it up was, you know, taking on deputies and, you know, transferring them over. But in the current age of the Department of Public Safety, you know, it's cadets, right? It's recruiting from the bottom, and that's why Grapeseed FTOs are more important than ever, especially in Shift 2. If you take a look, you know, you've got Beef. She's a as I'm calling it, probationary deputy. because she, too fast program. So she, she's a cadet, but Ashen, she's got experience. She with Lola, but Devin, that's a green fella, and we need to make sure that
I like hiring more greens. I think we should be hiring more greens.
Yeah, I think green's a fantastic day, but really push like the vision of the department,
I received a very nice compliment recently.
How was that?
From Jeff. We was doing some patrol thing together, and he was like talking about how his scene went or something. He said if I didn't know that you didn't have prior experience, I wouldn't have thought so. Because I was green when I joined.
Yeah.
Back in March.
That a baby police guy,
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's important to get more greens in there, because there's some people that got the PTSDs of all the, you say the word restructure around them, they start getting awful. Or the kind of people they say things like long eyes and going for cuffs, and they say PD to EMS instead of EMS from PD.
Well, that's not a training thing. That's just bad practice. It's
I just started picking these things up when I was in my training phase. I'm like, these are things that old people say, but we shouldn't say.
Yeah. It's a double-edged to people with experience, right? It means there's less to teach them, but it's more to fix on them.
I gotta unteach them some things.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to unteach someone,
Mm-hmm. Sit in their ways.
But so, Ramona, a big thing from the meeting today is that I find everybody agreed with me, pushing on further teaching. So I said we should just do an academy for deputies and senior deputies and have it run by corporals and sergeants, but the scale and being able to do that's a lot of work. So something we really want to push is our corporals and sergeants. They specialize in stuff, right? They're in those positions probably because they excel in specific areas of police work, be it maybe, marine staff, canine, the ability for negotiations, driving, interaction with community policing, traffic stops, right? The people who are, supervisors, sergeants, corporals, they're in those positions because they've excelled in certain areas, and why not have those people be in charge of doing, basically lectures in, little class formats,
Telling Tori this when I was doing negotiation training with Fist that they should just do this for the whole department.
Oh.
Just.
But I don't think it really should not be so like right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cops on duty. You can just bring R17 off patrol for half an hour at MRPD, sit them in the classroom and say, Ramona's going to talk about K9 and
do it after a
expectations of
shift
patrol.
meeting or something.
Yeah. Get extend a meeting by half an hour by having, a classroom speech. Here's the thing. People hate do your job stuff. I hate that people hate do your job stuff. That's part of the bad PTSD from other places. Because do your job stuff for meetings. What's the point of a police meeting if you're not going to talk about police work?
Well, it's, the do your job announcements, I can see why people get annoyed by them, but it also steers patrol in a good direction.
Well, there's do your job announcements where one person doesn't call in a 38 over the radio and then gets gunned down. So then you go at the meeting and you say, make sure to call out you're at a 38, when that should just be addressed with the person, right? And then there's doing your job announcements at the meetings and how we want to direct police work and focus on different things,
Exactly, like talking about how use of force and stuff like that, and de-escalation is stuff that is general good advice for all of patrol. And there's stuff that you could talk about to just a couple of people. Yeah. Who's that over there by the fridge? Is that Rain? Looks like Rain. See a bit of silver on over there.
Well, that's bandages, because
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The whole fire incident. Heard that John Osha died.
Yeah. How are you feeling today?
All right. Oh man, apparently, man, I woke up in the ICU and I saw Welshie there. Apparently, JJ's Chippy J, a heart attack.
Yeah, I was like a week or two ago.
He was
Yeah, I was
apparently
sharing
still
a
in the
bed with
hospital.
him.
He's on a transfer list. Come in
Gosh.
and out of the hospital.
Yeah, you know what? I see you after the helicopter business. I was in the same bed with him when I woke up.
Good.
Yeah. Welshie told me about a business idea. Is that apparently they're gonna do 2 businesses, and he's gonna make a new business after he's built up the mechanic shop, and he wants to make a grapeseed blacksmith.
Oh.
And he creates custom, weapons and memorabilia and stuff for people, to be used in like display, stuff like that. Pretty cool, right?
Oh, sounds very cool.
And then Alex from Casual Customs reached out and says she wants to make a business where they want to open a logistical trucking company to help people get stuff like farmers with produce.
Like a transport business.
Yeah.
Some of those big rigs get people trucking onto highways. And one thing that you remember you mentioning a couple months ago, like when the ports open up, like talking about farmers maybe being able to export their excess.
Oh yeah.
Get a little money on the side that way. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, is that farming will never be a profitable job while the sailors only go through 4 tracks as there's only so many. But
exactly.
If, you have export and import and us with a local customer base, then boom. That job is gonna make the state hundreds of thousands of dollars. They just gotta heavily tax it.
Even it may be good for the people who are full-time farmers because then they can actually export their stock and not just let it wither away because there's no food trucks around.
If we worked out how much crops have withered away from farming Fridays,
we'd be making so much money.
Well, think about how much money we've lost. It's probably over $150,000.
Probably.
Radio check there, Channel One.
I think we've also raised the most money out of any department
Well,
because of the farmers markets and the county fair and all that.
13 changed 31 for a bit. Welcome aboard. You get any bear claws today? Freaking no, but I just got back from my private jet back to Duluth after winning a gosh darn hockey game, so it's all good. Oh, hell yeah. Also, no one say anything about my gosh darn face. It's wrapped up after my burn incident. Leave me alone.
Hi, Red.
Hey there, Harold.
I'm at the window.
I'm behind the wall.
I see you. Look up.
Oh, you're at the window.
Yeah, howdy.
Oh, hey there, pal. How goes it?
Yeah, not too bad. We're just talking, every time, I don't know. It's been a long day. I spent 6 hours in meetings, Ugh.
Oh my God, the 6 hours in a freaking meeting, that sounds terrible.
Yeah. I know, we also went to a funeral. I forgot that
Oh no. I'm sorry I missed it. I had to fly back to Duluth.
Oh, Duluth, Minnesota? That's nice.
Yeah.
That's
I'm still on contract for my hockey team back there.
Oh, how'd it go? No, you go. I'm so sorry.
We won 4-2.
That's nice, You should talk with Grapeseed Deputy God Ranson. He used to play hockey for the Penticton Swooners up in Canada.
Oh my God, that sounds great. He's a grapeseeder? Brasner?
Yeah, no, God Ranson. He's currently presumed missing.
Oh no.
Yeah. We haven't seen him in, what is it now? Patrick, how long? How long?
Three-ish
3 months. 3 months.
Pat, what have you been doing? Where's the investigation? Let's go, pal.
Just reserve anyway. He wandered off
What
into
the
the
hell? You can't
wilderness.
just give up on someone like that, Pat.
I'll talk to Pat. I'll make him find him.
Come on, Pat.
Oh,
You need
Come
to
on,
get
put up a missing
reinvigorated.
person report.
Come
I'm gonna
on.
go help with patrol. You know, if you want to ride with me, Pat, to get reinvigorated, you know, you
I
just
need
let
to
me know, pal.
patrol. Need to get out on patrol. I've been doing paperwork for too long.
Patrick,
Well,
I've ordered you to
if you
go on
wanna
patrol
ride-
with Food right now. He's on the way.
Oh my gosh! All right, sounds good, pal. Hey, good to see you, Harold. Hope you're doing okay after all those gosh darn meetings. You know.
I'm not okay. What's a loaded question? Matty died.
Oh my god. Oh hey, do I need to take these cargo pants off?
While I'm patrolling, yes, at the station, wear what you want.
All right, I'm gonna go change my pants. You know.
All right.
You know my dad. You know he's from Mexico City. He called these pantalones.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
we actually ordered some greasy cargo pants in the same color as your vest, you know.
Oh, that'll be nice. Will I be able to wear those on patrol?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that sounds good. I'll change these pants. Hey, Pat. Pat, can you help me with your pantalones real quick?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I really took his hand off his mouth to talk to Pat.
Oh, I gotta call you Patty Cake. That's your favorite. Listen, pal.
Wait, there's a treasure hunt going on right now. I gotta do a bit.
Wait, Bob, I'm 1038 with the Sultan Classic, occupied at least one times here on the prison road, almost to the entrance of Glenbrook here.
Order 176-1060 pillbox.
Order 2, same traffic.
Do you know how we crashed the Air 1 in the in the ocean during the event? I just put one in the ocean and took some underwater screenshots and it'll be like,
Wait, it's...
this is what the scuba team sent. I wonder if Harold is like soaking wet. Oh.
Canine stuff, like I thought I was gonna know it going into the weekend, but I don't know. Stuff got shuffled around. I'll know like by tomorrow. I'm good for the canine stuff.
Yeah, let me know when you're available for onboarding. I could also wake up at around like 8 in the morning for me or 9 in the morning, so it's alright.
Look at the photos.
But,
Yeah. Does it work better
yeah.
for you like the middle of the day, like 2 hours ago or now even? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah,
So-
should be alright. Yeah, it
I'll
was,
tell you, we'll do it sometime 2 hours ago next week at like what time is it on your watch? To be honest,
it's currently 12:52 p.m.
50. You 52. Wait, what?
Uh,
Hey, are you in one of those shit time zones that has a 30-minute difference? Oh wow, you suck.
Excuse me? I'm going to take back what I said about you.
No, it's a joke. I'm sorry, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Later 71s than the bar.
Yeah, I kind of thought so, little bro.
Well, using Australian Eastern Standard Time, the best time, I say we do it at 12 p.m., aka 11:30 a.m.
That guy died. Oh my god.
What?
I don't want to get fired. The OSHA guy died. I was trying to put him out. I was trying to put the fire out and be a hero.
Have you got a statement in the report?
Yeah, I put my statement in there, but I don't want to screw it up. Oh my god.
I know. It's bad luck. I know.
But yeah, I fully support you going to go see. Okay? If you think the highway's fine, then alright.
All right. Well, I hope you have a good one, Mona.
Thank you.
You be good.
Oh, what the hell? He's been there the whole time. God
The
damn
whole
it!
time. No, like 10 seconds.
Wow. All right, I go off duty now. Bye.
Bye.
85M. And
Wow.
38 verbal issued.
This place is such a mess.
Hey, can someone
I
check
think
this?
we're like
Check.
a unique kind of mess.
Oh yeah. Apparently the mayor wants a breakdown of the plans for the funds and wants a meeting about the reasons for the changes.
The mayor.
Yeah, we got a mayor now.
Yeah, I heard of Mr. Pierce. He sent me a message a few weeks ago thanking me for taking up his report, his civilian report, because he wanted to sue Jerry Collar for
Oh, he
running
did
him
that.
over.
He did that when he got elected to mayor.
Yeah.
Like they had it at they swore him in as mayor, and then they made Jerry defend himself in front of the House State at the observatory.
76 Polito for food.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Cruising 13
Achoo.
units on patrol. Where have things?
But-
Oh my god, where have things been
bless
going
you.
on tonight? Where do you want me patrol? You need me down the city or what? I'm ready to help.
Is there anything else
You
you'd
always
like
check
to
the
talk about
crime map using your
I
dispatcher.
should know of?
See where stuff's been at today.
Or do you have any feedback from me, Mr. Harold?
Yeah.
So I think it's been pretty varied, at least the last 2 hours.
Where's my phone? I took notes and I deleted some of it because some of it was useless. Did I not? I just titled every report bad for some reason. These are the titles of my notes on my phone. Bad, so bad. Bad luck, bad news, very bad.
Oh! That's some organization thing you got, Mr. Harold.
Obviously, I hear from someone who hears from someone, so some of this green assault, some of it, trickle-down effect. But one bit of feedback, apparently, was that when Everett was brought in as a corporal, it was an overwhelming amount of information and stuff that felt too much, and this was brought up in passing with Ty, and then Ty brought it up to me, and I said, was it an actual issue? Did anyone bring this up to anybody involved in the, and Ty said no, he just heard it and thought, that sounds like an issue. And I was like, okay. So I don't know how much you want to weigh that, but it was mentioned that, it might have been too much, so it's food for thought, right? So when you when we promoted them to Capra, and I had you talk to the Capras about expectations, things to do, all that stuff.
Yeah,
I've never heard this before today.
Neither. I've never been spoken about this, and of all people, Ty.
Because I was talking to Ty about the lieutenant thing, and he was giving me pros and cons to both of you to bounce off, and that was one that he mentioned, and I don't know. He did say you were fantastic. There was a situation months and months ago where you got involved in a situation and he kind of either said something on the radio and he did want to talk to you and you called and reached out to him and you have one of the best attitudes when it comes to improving and taking feedback, which I agreed with.
Yeah, look, even from a cadet, like, if somebody had said that I gave them some sort of an attitude, I want to hear them out. I don't want to just push them away and be whole high and mighty just because I'm in this position. I actually want to learn from my mistakes. I'm very sympathetic, empathetic. I care a lot. So,
That's one of the biggest pros I said to to the sheriff and Nash about you for being involved with Grapeseed is that you have that human factor about just wanting to make sure everybody, no matter who they are, is involved and has everyone's included, right? And everybody's doing what they want and is happy. And that's an amazing feature that you have. And I never want you to lose that,
Yeah.
You're really gonna what you do. I want that to be something you hear from me, right? You're great.
I appreciate that, Mr. Harold. I'm just being myself, that's all.
Well, you're pretty great. And then one other thing was when talking to people, see, here's the issue with these feedback things. Is people don't give actual examples most of the time, and then it's just kind of hard to interpret it. So that's why I say to you, this came from somewhere. I don't know where. This was just something that Ty relayed was focusing on what people do wrong, and instead of focusing on how they could do better in the future. But I've seen you the Love Day talk, right? Talking about how to fix that situation and go about it and inspire them, and instead of focusing on the issue of it. So I don't know.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
I'm normally the type to, agree with everything because I love taking feedback and learning from it. But
I don't agree with this.
Yeah, I don't think he's seen.
Yup.
What I'm capable of. Especially the way.
Well, he didn't have examples. He just had oh, I had this, and I don't know. I don't want to dismiss what people say, but if they hear something from someone, it's pretty hard to take that as fact,
Yeah, I'm not going to take someone's feedback or their constructed criticism well, if I don't get a detailed information as to who it came from and
Yeah.
If I have proper examples, that right there is
Yeah. Yours, Tash.
so yeah, I am human,
Yeah.
Mr. Harold. I I don't know how to say this other than I wish he saw the way I talk to the deputies or to officers.
Some leader
and-
in shift 2 that never sees you. You might be the chief of police, but, you know, people that matter, we see you. You know, and I know how amazing you are. And, you know, that's why, you know, I'm just telling you, this is what happened, but it's, I don't know. I don't know. Might be unprofessional of me to tell you to dismiss what they say.
with all due respect, Mr. Harold, I think that's some.
She's gonna swear at my station.
I think the chief is kind of an idiot.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
The nicest way to put it, he has his eyes closed and doesn't
Oh my god, that's so
look
funny.
at other perspectives other
Yup.
than either his own or his little circle.
Yeah.
But I
might be
appreciate
right.
you for agreeing with me.
Well,
Thank you.
yeah, something that's different topic, but is actual feedback that I did get weeks ago, but then that craziness happened. Dr. Quimbley, I don't trust her anymore. She might be evil, by the way. Watch out, she might be evil villain. All right? When you see her, you're gonna realize why. You know, it's not the arm, okay? But there's something else. Something's off with her. But she did do like a pretty formal complaint after the Harper thing. You remember when she was on the EMS ride along, you know, with the volunteer EMS? And then, you know, you shouted at her, telling her to
I
leave
remember
and
that.
not welcome. And, you know,
Yes,
I broke
remember
it down
that.
because I remember I was there for some of it. And, you know, I did explain to Harper, and Harper actually reached out, and she came by the station, and she was really upset, and she wanted to officially apologize to you, and she wanted you to know that she felt, you know, horrible that, you know, you had to deal with her, and there was a lot of, like, you know, self-remorse, and she actually signed a plea deal and handed herself in the same day, but she wanted to come by Grapeseed and apologize to you before she did so. But Quimbley did complain that, you know, regardless of what Harper had done and the, you know, the crimes, she was still on bail and doing volunteer EMS, and, you know, regardless of our personal thing, we should still be, you know, professional with them. And as I explained this to Quimbley, it's very hard to expect LEOs to act professional and have, you know, even banter with people who are responsible for so much pain to each other and, you know, the state and the police, right? And, you know, Quimbley kind of understood it a bit, but I don't know if maybe it's just like a police thing, right? Of they don't understand
yeah.
how hard it is. I can't have banter with someone that just, you know, went to prison a few days ago for gunning someone down. You know, I'm never gonna make small talk with Hans Gruber, you know. But I think it was more just like the professionalism and like the shouting in public, and, you know how Americans get with the C word, yeah.
If anything, like I do agree that I do need to simmer it down. I think a little bit of my overprotectiveness has gotten into me. Considering the fact that Harpa has been targeting our deputies, in particular Astrid and Olivia. So I'm
I
not
know
gonna.
it's horrible.
Yeah, I do apologize that it's gotten to the point where this has happened, and I should really be professional about it. I will keep my opinions to myself in the future, but also will not trust Dr. Key anymore.
Yeah, don't trust her. She might be evil. But this complaint was before she went evil. And, I don't think you should keep your opinions to yourself. I think it's more so, where it's like in public kind of, right? Because there was a lot of people. It was at the station, there was like a whole variety of gaggle of people, it's just a tough one. I pulled Joe Crow to the side on a scene, and I berated him in front of I don't know, 3 or 4 cops about how Golf Gang is disgusting and cretins and the bottom of the barrel of society and good for nothing and nobody likes him and they're all just a bunch of psychopaths that are unproductive and I told them if they keep going, if they keep doing what they do, this is where the Astrid and Olivia thing, then I was going to take everything they own from them. I was going to, I told them I'm going to go to the DOJ and find a way to felony trespass them from the golf course for awkward intermissions at a time, starting at 17 minutes, going to 3 days to 25 days. I told them I was going to find that clean guy's clean guy and seize everything and take it out. And then I had charged them a whole bunch because they kept on killing cops. I purged up the fact that there was 27 violent incidents with Golf Gang against LEOs over, I think it was like 19 days. And, if they kept going, there would be no Golf Gang to keep going, right? Because I agree with you. A psychopath, terrorist, right? And, I also think, when you shout at and, you go, like, you're full police mode against your you're the coolest cop that we've got. You gotta remember that, right? You're amazing. When someone's in the cell disrespecting an LEO and you come in there and back them up, that's what LEOs need, right? There's a lot of people in our department that don't have that confidence to be able to backtalk and defend themselves even against criminals. And sometimes, there's the situation, they doubt themselves, right? And it's as leaders to back up our LEOs, and make sure they feel like, they can have that, backbone against those criminals. But I think it was just this specific context where the criminal was doing volunteer EMS for, I think she was on bail. Yeah, she was on bail, right?
Yeah, Dr. Crimley was
looking over her. So, we do, how many times do we do community service for psychopath criminals at Grapeseed and Farming Friday, right?
A lot. I think for me, like I said, I was very overprotective, and the fact that Gold Gang has been continuously targeting our deputies, even targeting me. So for me,
shot me
for
in my
me, I
mouth.
wasn't okay. I know. It's I will be honest. I will not be okay with like having to simmer down with Harpa, but I as a police officer, I will do my best to be professional in the future about this. I'll also keep my mouth shut about Q as well, so don't you worry.
Yeah. No, you'll go.
No, it's alright. It's alright.
I had issues with Hellions. One of their members was doing stuff. It was the one that kicked Patricia, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know what I did? I told the Hellions, I'm not going to go to any Grapeseed or county business if there's a member of the Hellions MC present. You know what happened 6 days later?
The guy
was kicked out of the Hellions. There's ways where we sometimes have to bite our tongue and, would it be great to just, berate them? But there's other ways we can punish people. It's just, I don't know, it's the horrible life that we live in a state where someone does assault, instead of going in for 6 years, we have to see them in 6 hours, and I don't know. It puts LEOs in a really awkward you know, position of having to coexist with these psychos. It's a tough one we've all got to deal with, you know. I don't know, sticky man.
Yeah, I
What's up, Mist?
I understand that.
Mist, can you DM me so I remember to
I'll
reply to your
try
DM
and-
that you sent me like 4 or 5 days
I'm
ago
not gonna
that I
say
read
try.
and then I
I'll
forgot?
do my best to simmer down from this, but I just know my feelings are still there about her
Oh.
hurting you guys,
And, you know,
hurting our deputies. It's still not going to fly with me.
and they're completely valid. And, you know, maybe we should talk with, you know, maybe not Crimpy, because, but maybe Shay about, you know, when they're doing this volunteer EMS, you know, I don't know, maybe if someone's done a violent felony within the last month, they're not allowed, you know. Someone that's
Oh,
done
yeah,
escaping
100%.
custody isn't allowed to do a community service, you know, so why is someone that's, you know, gone in for mayhem, you know? Maybe like different community
Oh, yeah.
service, you know? Why, you know, if someone's got overdue fines for a traffic stop, I don't care if they do community service, you know? Let them do volunteer mass. But if someone's got overdue fines for, you know, shooting 5 cops yesterday, I'd rather they do the worst community service, like sanitation. I don't know, doing something in the quarry, you know, something miserable. They should get all the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Even I have trust issues with like just medical stuff in general, but like I can fully trust Shay and Mark.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Weekly meeting yesterday was, you know, after I came back from 3 days off. And, you know, I spent the hard time watching lots of police TV shows. And I was liking seeing everybody in their uniform. And I was liking watching everybody in, like, you know, their plain clothes at their stations. And, you know, kind of lucky I did this because at the meeting today, the first thing they said was, uniform standards suck, grapeseed, you're the worst. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. True, but I'm fixing it. You know, there's this whole thing about, you know what they said? They said people going around in denim shirts, pink cowboy boots, pink tiaras, you know. And I was like, whoa, this seems a bit targeted. You know, that was Astrid. That's Astrid. You know, and then they're like, you know, oh yeah, well it is grapeseed, you know. So, yeah. They're gonna do it so the fun uniform day, instead of it being like, you know, Highway doing, you know, Financial Wednesday and, you know, a Washi Wednesday and, I know, Del Perro doing something on a Friday and Grapesy doing something on a Saturday and, you know, I don't know, Sandy doing something on a Monday. We're probably starting next week gonna just do the Harv PD wide on Friday. You know, and they can wear denim or cargo pants on the trial. You know, so it'll be that. And then I'm pushing for office attire at other stations. Like you and I right now, we should be in our full uniform. You know, we should be in, like, you know, comfy hoodie and nice little jeans, you know. And we should have we should have a vest. Maybe we'd have a lanyard with, you know, a star on it. You know, you know, maybe, you know, like a belt with a star. But, you know, at the station, there should be no dress code, you know. Like, who cares? If you're doing paperwork and you're in your pajamas, I don't care, you know. But out in the field,
I agree with
we
you.
don't got enough people wearing the proper uniform.
Oh yeah, yeah. And if we do have somebody that wears like way too excessive like casual clothing, that could be hard to identify, especially when, let's say, we get into an OIS.
Well, the
Might be a
bad thing is,
friendly
I don't know who
fire,
you're
but-
talking about. You could be talking about like 5 different people.
Yeah.
Astrid, Olivia, Franklin. Well, Jeff, let's have the roster. No, it's Skylar. Oh,
Robin has the helmet, but that's for medical
I think
conditions.
the helmet's fine. But she actually
Yeah.
doesn't need the helmet anymore.
She doesn't?
No.
What?
Yeah. Pretty impressive, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Die. Yes, the things on the side. The brown, like, thing, like how a pilot wears them.
Yeah.
I forgot what they're called.
Well, we said head to toe you should be wearing the fur uniform, but if you have like, you know, like a hat, then, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's nice, you know, not too crazy. And no one's gonna tell you to take the flower off your beanie, you know. That's fine.
I mean, I could take it off. It doesn't bother me.
I say it's fine.
I mean, if I have to follow orders from you, for example, from other superiors, then I'll do it without having that argument.
Radio check.
This guy's so hello. Hello. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hello.
I don't know if you still want to have this conversation.
Yeah, may as well get it out the way.
Right. You gotta sleep soon, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
1090 at Seaview Road. What a 1090 at the station. Traffic clear.
Yeah, go for it.
8 grape seat 723 at the 1019 grape seat. I've got one guy on scene with a beanie and orange glasses. Stand by, I'm attempting negotiation. Sir?
I think I'm here too. I gotta look for him too.
Sir?
Hello?
Moss? Don't go anywhere. You're on the scene of a 1090. You know what that means, little fella?
Someone's breaking into something and
It's a
stealing?
robbery in progress, and I see you messing around my armory, huh? Did you trigger the fake alarm?
A 80 with someone on my bike.
Did you hit our
did you
grape
set an
seat?
alarm here?
Yeah, I put a new alarm on the armory.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know the password. I didn't know if there was a new I'm so sorry.
Okay. Dispatch from
I'm
8
so
grape
sorry.
seat
I didn't know
7.
did someone-
Disregard the 1090 at grape seat. Moose hit the alarm on the armory by accident.
I'm so sorry, guys. Do you need me to give money for a new alarm?
I'm gonna
call
have
an
to conduct
electrician
a
out?
search at this time to make sure you haven't stolen anything, as that's
Okay.
procedure.
Okay.
I wonder if we're gonna try that when 1090s pop off. We just, you know, start searching the victims because they're on the scene of a, you know, a hostage. What's this, huh? What's with the bear?
Dallas gave that to me. It's
That's
a stuffed teddy bear that I can beat up when I feel frustrated. It's probably the best gift anyone's ever
this
given.
thing
1
looks
1080
wide.
northbound San Andreas.
So I've been putting it up on walls and just punching it.
You
real
gotta do what
hard.
I do and get a second wallet for cash.
What do you mean? Why do I need a second wallet? I only have one.
So you can give out more tips.
Oh, true. I could probably get rid of some of the. I have a fishing license in here. I could probably keep in my
through the Bean
locker.
Machine alleyways.
How are you guys? How was the shift so far?
Same the day of the funeral. I did that. I had a very long talk with the sheriff and Nash. They are not happy.
About everything or what?
On a
know
lot of,
Nash
I
isn't
got
happy.
fired and suspended multiple times.
What?
Yeah. Casey was
Where
promoted
are
to
you
grape
right
seat
now?
captain at one point. I got
Wait,
demoted.
Casey got grape seed captain?
Yeah, and then he got kicked out. And then he's not allowed in grape seed. But they also both approved him to come to grape seed. But also I'm not letting him in Creepsheet until he talks to Nixon. But they both,
Yeah.
they both heard him out for why he wants to leave. You know, they understand. It's a tough one.
I think everyone kind of gets it, but no one really
it's,
like.
It's such a hard
we
one,
don't,
you know.
I don't want him to leave Highway, but I
want him
here
to
at
come
the
to
same time.
Creepsheet. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why it took him 2 months to talk to us about this, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. I think at the end of the day, if someone is showing that they really have thought of all the negatives and downsides and they really want to go somewhere, we can't keep them there. But you know,
well, the only thing that's keeping him there right now is to talk to Nixon.
Okay.
I don't want to bring him over without him talking. Imagine Nixon, you know, he comes around once, twice a week. He comes around tomorrow, and his only active sergeant's in a Creepsheet uniform. You know how bad that would be for him?
Oh yeah, I thought he talked to him already.
I don't think so. He didn't mention any kind of talk to him.
Also, Ramon, I'm glad to see you because I think I know what you want to talk to me about. Was it the Kylie? Like Kylie, did they go to you?
Don't worry about that. It's been dealt with. But
okay, good. Because I was gonna get real frustrated that they could have just talked to me when I was right there.
And I was gonna ask your side of the story, but Patrick sort of break it down. And for me, I think there was a miscommunication from everybody. I mean, I was in the middle of like doing canine training with Chapman, so I didn't know what was going on.
I just wish they would have came to me. Well, we were primary on that scene, and somehow they complained that I overtook them, but they wanted to shoot a guy who was unarmed. We're like, hey, we could just de-escalate. So, long story short, I'm mostly disappointed that when they complained to Casey. Casey had to tell me, and then they went to you as opposed to attacking to me. Not that I don't think that we could have, but I wish that people would stop half context telling people what happened. So instead of just talking to them, because I would have been like, we were primary, and that guy had no gun. And whatever, it is what it is.
Look, I prefer if the way I do things is I like to see both perspectives. I don't just do one-sided crap.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, that's why I had to ask what was going on. But honestly, don't worry about it. It's been dealt with. Miscommunication from all parties.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, everyone could do better on that. I will say, everyone could do better. I think there's no need to sort of backtalk another person. I think a conversation with the person you're having issues with should suffice. But
let me think about it.
Was someone back talking?
I thought that's what you meant by
oh gosh, no, my bad. I was like, I thought during the thing there was like a whole, maybe I missed something. No, you're right. I just forgot for a second. Yeah, real stinker. But I'm glad it's taken care of.
Oh yeah,
I'm probably gonna talk to Kylie at some point and be like, hey, are we good? But I'll let them kind of vent that out to me. But it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. And you were using the Buffalo, weren't you?
We were in the DPPD Buffalo, yes.
DPPD.
And try you can, those buffaloes there, gotta shut them out of EP.
Well, there was a Sultan we were chasing. The original call was shots fired in the south side, and it was a Sultan. And then he said, I'm gonna go shoot up the barrio, and drove to the barrio and shot them. It was real fucked up.
In case you just parked here, put something in a post box, and then drove off.
Not good.
Wait, was that Casey?
No, Katie. I saw the orange hair and
Katie.
blue hatchback. Oh.
Sorry.
Let's go check it out, yo.
Careful, Harold. You might want to put a mask on. You don't know what they could have put in that thing.
In the post packs?
You know, asbestos was crazy back in the day.
Who's putting evidence? There's evidence.
Huh?
Yeah, take a look. Morse, I kicked your little flower back tower off the roof because it looks really annoying.
Oh, good, yeah. I didn't expect that to stay up that long.
I'm surprised this shot's at all, too. You know.
Yeah, well, those construction guys, you know. Hey, you guys ever hear back from the OSHA Foundation?
Oh.
About that guy you killed?
He killed himself, right?
Oh, he killed. Okay, he killed. My bad.
I gotta read the MAG report to see if it was, homicide or something. I gotta find out.
Oh, I think you guys got that. I don't know. What? So, are you fired or suspended right now, or are you?
I was fired and suspended. Nash fired me loads of times. I think it was
Good.
to like make up for the time she didn't fire me. And she also promised to continue firing and suspending me. And honestly, I said good. Keeps me on my toes. I said good. You said, and she, then they fired me and suspended me more, and then demoted me, and then suspended me for a minute, and then I went viral on the Twinster because I put out a post saying that my post said, and I quote, I just got suspended, I just got fired, I just got hired, I just got fired, I just got demoted to sergeant, I just got fired, I just got demoted, I just got promoted to undersheriff, I just got fired, I just got hired as cadet, I'm confused. And it got 20,000 likes. Which is quite a lot of likes, So that happened, and then they unfired and unsuspended me, and they quoted quite a lot of reasons for why I got all those punishments. I mean, I've been pushing the line for a while, and one of them was promoting 2 people to lieutenant without any discussion with county leadership. After,
what? You got? No way.
And I said, hey, that's the cheese for one of those. Because we all agreed after, I can't remember who it was. I think Ron promoted someone, or was it Joel?
23, Grapeseed Sheriff's Department 10-7 we're processing.
Oh, this is about to be awkward. Are you on Radio 1005? This is about to be awkward. This is about to be. So, they fired me, because we all agreed anybody that's promoted as sergeant up would be talked about, with county leadership to make sure we're on the same page. Obviously that didn't happen with you two, and I blamed times of war. Yeah, but this is why it's about to get awkward. This is why. Hey, Patch. How's on?
Hey, guys.
Hey, guy with a mask.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So what's the scenario? What are we working
just
on
on
here,
duty
guys?
for, less than an hour. Already got ourselves a DUI
That's
card.
good.
Oh,
DUI? Can you bring him to the drunk tank in the overflow shed then?
23rd
Now eastbound.
Yeah, put him in the overflow.
That cannot be good.
He almost has 300 points on his license.
I'd say that's the record, but
Good
it's
work,
not.
Dave. Good work, Pat. 300 points?
Do you want us to put
The record was 500. If you
I
can.
mean, on the glass half full, you could have just.
No
have
more
under
glasses.
300.
No
You've
more
had enough
glasses for you,
glasses.
big guy.
Southbound Elgin Ave. Original reason for stop
you-
was
come on,
drifting
this way.
through a red
Oh,
light.
the other way.
Come on.
No, you bombed when I thought you
Oh,
were
he is so drunk.
You're so handsome.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's nice. Good
Okay,
for you,
so,
boss.
well, yeah, with the chief thing, wasn't Nash there for that? And Joe?
No, Nash went off duty.
Oh, Joe, it's just Joe.
And Joe was
So I
just...
should probably go back down to sergeant.
No,
for now,
you're both
huh?
lieutenant for the week.
Okay,
Because
good.
1 week from today, the two of you are doing lieutenant interviews with myself, the sheriff, and Nash as like a farmer thing. And in that time, is the official, I guess interim or probationary lieutenant to prove, you got what it takes. And then,
What the hell? There's so many.
Yeah. Ain't that nice?
Do other lieutenants get this, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
We're
so
just
this
having
is just
fun
gonna
with
be...
it because we,
Oh.
we got the pleasure of having two insanely competent people, and they want to see how you two do officially, in this 1 week time, and then also have actual sit-downs because I know I feel like it can be good. They did dance around the idea with the vote, but
I think
don't know.
I really like the vote. Well, here's the thing: the vote doesn't have to between us two. I personally was just thinking, and Ramona, I don't know if you like this because we were having a conversation about stuff earlier, and I was saying, even internally, where I would be, or what I would want, whether it be staff sergeant or lieutenant, I was saying that shift 2 can vote on it if they'd want me as their lieutenant or not, or whatever the hell. Or if they would rather have me as their sergeant. I don't even think that'd have to be between me and
you're
Ramona.
a sergeant regardless. You are a
that
sergeant.
I'm just saying that was a pride thing for me, not necessarily a battle between Ramona and I. Because like you said, I do agree. Ramona, I think you compliment a lot of my weaknesses. And I like a lot of things that I couldn't do and a lot of things that I hate doing. And I think there are things that I probably do differently than you. So I think that'll be nice to have a little sit down and talk with everyone. Because hopefully they realize that we can both just do whatever. And if they don't, I'm more than happy to do the staff sergeant thing that we were talking about. But I do want to show the undersheriff. If he says anything bad, or the sheriff, I'm going to be like, I'm going to be undersheriff. And I'm going to take it from him. I'm going to sit down in the chair.
All
right.
We're in the position where, regardless of, Ramona said pretty much the same thing, Lieutenant Josh, Staff Sergeant, I want the three of us to be the team that, pushes Grapeseed through the future and make sure it shuts it out. Because what I don't want is a rewind of, let's bring it back to 6 months ago, where, I'm the lieutenant, or was I the captain? I was the captain, Morse is gone, Riley's gone, Ron's gone, no sergeants, and it's just me as the active leadership. If I was to get taken out by a heart attack, a rogue missile, or a scientist from an alternative timeline who believes we're gonna be best friends in a couple of months,
that's not gonna happen.
Then if I do get taken out, then I want
Still an evidence locker, or is that outside?
No, that's the champagne fridge.
Oh.
That was Brantley's champagne fridge. God bless.
Yeah.
Should break out a bottle to celebrate it.
Cash's champagne, as we call it.
God bless.
I want the department to, I want it to survive me. I want it to be able to exist without me, because the department that doesn't exist without its leader is one that has been led badly, right? I should be able to take off 3 days and everybody's being able to have a great time. I should be here most days because present leadership is fantastic, it helps people stay on track. It keeps people inspired. But also, I should be able to, take a step back and everything goes fantastically if I wanted to. I don't. I don't plan on it. Not for a while. I want to see this place through. But I can't do that alone. That's why I need to spread out the responsibilities and have co-leads of the department. And I want that, established in each shift. Morse has been the lead of Shift 2 Grapeseed since the department was formed. And Shift 3 has never had an actual on-paper leader at Grapeseed. It was just always the sergeant. But I want it to be more than just a sergeant. I want it to be an official position. And, the rest of the team wants to do the staff sergeant thing, especially for our big department. Staff sergeants will either be in 2 or 3, and lieutenants will be in 2 and 3. Which one of you two is which one of those positions? I don't want this to sound silly. I think, it could be either of you, right? Not that it doesn't matter. I just think both of you are capable of both of those positions. And, we just kind of see how the dust lands at the end of the week,
Right on. I also think that having leadership regardless in Shift 3 is going to be really nice, because I feel like, Ramona, you probably heard this. Shift 3 kind of feeling like they're always on this island of their own kind of thing.
I want that gone so badly. And it is gone for the most part. But, I don't know. Just I hate hearing that a shift feels like they're on their own and it's an island and a different beast.
It's gotta be a it's gotta be a something that people also just try to step away from themselves. Sometimes it's easy to get that feeling and hold on to it.
Yeah, I want 3 to be involved as well. I mean, we've been trying our hardest. We're definitely different from the rest, but like, all we wish is for us to be involved.
Is there stuff we can actively do off the top of your head that you feel like will help Shift 3? Like, of course, recruiting and stuff, but like, whether it be in Grapeseed or just the general police department?
Well, that's a really good question because the culture that we have in Shift 3, as you can tell, it's very unified. So it doesn't matter what rank, what department you're part of, because we treat each other like brothers and sisters at the end of the day in 3. The main ones in 3, that is. So, and also the police culture is also different because we don't really like probably is different for you, but we don't really like back talk or anything like that. Like we provide constructive criticism of what to improve for next time. Like we it can be a bit quiet at times, but I think events should really suffice on this. Like if we could come up with some sort of an event to bring 3 together.
That could be nice, like a late Shift 2 into Shift 3 or just a straight Shift 3 thing. Yeah.
This needs to be done PD wide. Big Lowe's Friday extravaganza, right? More events where it's just, just fun things done department wide, that gets people, just break down other issues and spend time with each other instead in a heated environment of the responsibilities of law enforcement. The only problem, though, is, if you do a off-duty, I don't know, a bunch of cops in Shift 1 go golfing, right? If you do that in Shift 1 for Shift 1 people, the people on duty, it goes into the single digits pretty dramatically, right? So it's a really tough one to balance, doing like, the fun little off-duty stuff.
Yeah.
I almost think you should do like, you do the events maybe over 2 days. You split it up into 2 groups, and then one group agrees we stay on duty on Saturday, but you all go have fun on Saturday, and then you go on duty on Sunday while we have fun on Sunday.
That could work out too. That could be something I could bring up to the other command members of the LSPD as well.
Oh,
considering.
Sorry, you go.
Oh no, you go.
I'm gonna say, command members, we want to do a command meeting next week. What was the times? It was like end of 1, start of 2, and then start of 2.
I'm right here.
Start of 2. Sorry, end of 2, start of 3.
End of 1 into 2, end of 2 into 3. Yep. I gotta get that blasted out. I don't know how to do that. Well, I guess supervisor plus chat.
You have access to the supervisor chat, right?
Group chat.
Oh my god, you probably messed around and got yourself access to everything, huh?
No, I've had the supervisor chat forever. I've had this. You gave me this when I was dying.
No, I'm talking about the emails.
Oh, I have not touched that. I don't know.
It's automatic, so you
if I
should have access to PD supervisors. You probably have no idea what you got access to, huh?
I'm not gonna lie. Even if I do, I don't look.
That's good.
Unless I need to.
I'll say this though. In Shift 3, we have a command meeting every 2 weeks. We just had one last Thursday, so if you wanna let Shift 3 know in advance, otherwise I'll pass it on to Kylie, Nat, Uncle Jeff. and Raptor about this. Other
Huge.
Raptors schedule sporadic too, which is very understandable.
Do you feel like let me see. Like 2.5 hours from now would be good for like early shift 3, like late shift 2, early shift 3, or like because what shift 2 ends in I gotta look. I'll
Oh
just
my god, so many people have ticked grapeseed.
I'll do like an hour after shift 2 ends, and then one like an hour after shift 1 ends.
Osh, have you been recruiting in the streets again?
Yes.
I just scrolled through the applications for shift 2, and the first 3 results all have grapeseed ticked.
Who are they?
Amy King, spelled Aemi, Parker Hargreaves, and Shima Stone.
I don't recognize names, but I've also been recruiting for LSPD mostly too. I've got like 3 people that I tried to recruit for LSPD, and one of them's dispatch right now too.
That's really good.
I really want to build up LSPD
since
we get that, but I don't want to tangent too hard. And then Dallas, gotta get her app in. Gotta get that app.
I don't know if they're closing apps, by the way. What we said with apps,
I think they're keeping them open.
I think we said we just keep them open until we hit like 30, and then just close them, and then go through them, because they're open right now, but we're not doing a shift 2 interviews. I don't think for a couple of weeks, because there's still Ashlyn's group needs to go through academy. But that's if she's going
I
through
gotta
academy.
talk to Bauer.
You gotta talk to Bauer.
I gotta talk to Bauer. He hasn't been around. I also don't want. I told them that I would
Grapeseed is a
prefer
global
if
department.
this round we kept them open for a while because we're gonna do the game show, but that's neither here nor there. I will. Should I tag the supervisors in that channel if I'm planning the meeting and just get a timestamp on that? Is it okay?
Yeah, do the time converter thing.
Perfect.
Yeah,
I'll do that, and I'll do that tonight. And then we'll just make sure we have points set up for it, and then we can get all on the same page. I do like the idea of those little getting, and this will be good for like shift 2 and shift 3, like handshake emoji, doing like a late shift 2, early shift 3, or whatever. We're deep into shift 3 training, where we do like the pursuit stuff or even just the negotiations of like the big stuff we wanted, so we're all on the same page.
I mentioned that to Ramona and Patrick, right? Ramona, the further training. Yeah, I brought that up.
Yep. Fist.
Yeah, get Fish to do it, get, Speed to do it, get, we have captains and sergeants. They are excel in certain topics, right? So may as well get them to showcase what they got, If it's me dealing with negotiating and, the people factor, maybe I can show people my persuasive ways, Yeah, I do negotiation training.
Yeah.
I got a mashed up guy from Osiris yesterday to get himself out of his car and take his mask off and get him fully detained just because I talked to the guy,
Oh, Nate. I wonder, should we do like a Ramona? What do you think about this? Because it's hard. Shift 3, I feel like is always going to be a little like, I don't want to say down bad, but low numbers. I feel like it's just always like
it's
that.
a smaller department, DPS is smaller.
Should we ever try like doing a little like grapeseed hiring fair booth kind of thing where people who want to apply to the police force can come talk to us about shift 3 and stuff, and Ramona can be out there and just talk to people that are like planning to apply for grapeseed or the PD in shift 3, and we can like talk to them and just be like, oh, and maybe put our name in the hat for them,
so
like before they apply kind of thing.
While shift 1 was down bad, I did that. I just went on the directory and I just said, PD hiring interviews, just come talk to me at Grapeseed on a Farming Friday. And, I talked to people who wanted Grapeseed, LSSD, Highway, the city.
Yeah, you just kind of talk to them.
Yeah. I think we should do that more often.
What do you think, Ramona?
I'd say like if things are sort of quiet, and if I'm able to speak to Kylie and Nat about this, because they're sort of like the head of recruitment for 3, like I could get that to happen. Like I like for example, I just wrote a name to them that could be a good green cadet for Grapeseed in shift 3, and that's Maureen.
Yeah, most knows her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, you know her, right?
What was the? I don't know. What is the name?
Maureen.
I had to see their. I feel like I do, but I don't.
But like
they
a
haven't-
pharmacy
it doesn't
does,
matter.
it's Marie, you know. She's yeah, you know.
Hey, whatever happened to that lady who came up and did the interview with
That's
Gracie
Marie.
without?
That's Marie.
Okay, that is her. Okay, yeah, she's great.
You did a full interview with her. That's you both should. If you go to the groups app on your phone, you should both have invite from Grapeseed Sheriff's Department.
Accept invite. What's this do?
You can now hire people to the Grapeseed business account, and then if it's like civilian staff, you know, dispatchers, admin assistants, they can advertise in the directory. You can get deputies to advertise in directories. You can place on, if you go to, you know, if you go to the directory right now, you should see Grapeseed Sheriff's Department.
Oh, I see.
And you should be able to join it if you have her offer. And then that way, you know, we can like advertise, you know, people wanting to come through. If you look at the map on your phone, you should see like a little Grapeseed red house. That house will soon be replaced with some other logo because Sean agreed. And we're going to get like a logo for government businesses. You know, like FIB, Grapeseed, EMS, you know, police, you know, hospitals. And then we can patch up the little blips on the map, you know, and then people can reach out. We get the receptionist, you know, to join in, stuff like that. John. More state ID.
Who?
Morse.
2304.
You both should have access, if you go to wallets on your phone, to the Grapeseed bank account too.
Oh,
is this?
Feel free to, you know, feel free to look at the transactions out, and you can see, you know, me paying off Franklin's debt.
Oh yeah, that Franklin. So Franklin's fired? I thought he was just suspended. Till,
well, he's fired or suspended for 2 months. Fired sounds cooler. So
okay, all right.
But I think he should re-interview with us.
I agree. Okay.
I think if he wants to get, it's fired for 2 months, but if he wants to come back sooner, he has to re-interview with us, and I leave that to you for shift 2.
He has to re-interview with us, and then he has to show us his best formal uniform.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this just like our account, or is this like our funds for when we buy stuff in the army?
No, the army account is nobody has access.
You know?
No one has access
perfect.
to that.
Good. All right.
The way you put money in the army is you transfer it from like a business account like the Grapeseed one into the army, but I've never done it because the Grapeseed account isn't a secret. We're the only station with an account like that. Every other station, you know, like county and city.
This is for our building, right?
Yeah, this is for our building, our cars, our fundraising.
Oh, no.
What?
Whoa.
I just figured we have 47,000 and you owe how much of a bill was added on? 15K for everyone?
15K on top of 73,000, so it's basically like $108,000.
For the new hangar?
But the new hangar is 100,000. So upgrading our hangar is like 107,000. Getting a second hangar on the north side is $100,000.
I think I'm gonna have to do some community outreach.
I think so. No, we do have. Now this is kind of crazy. $70,000 in the Grapeseed community events account from all of the farmers markets, and you know the money from the farmers markets was originally for, you know, the Grapeseed station, and you know, but I'd rather just put that back into the new farmers markets, and you know, the town of Grapeseed, right? Like, I would rather use that money that was raised by the people at the Grapeseed
For the
farmers
people.
markets. Yeah, for the people than for us, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid, but I'd rather do that. And then the Farming Fellowship account, which is money made from, the Farming Fridays, that's us with $65,000.
Oh.
And then my account, I've got $165,000. And I'm saving up for my farm. For my
Oh my
wife.
gosh, you got 165,000?
Well, minus 50,000 because I actually sent 50,000 to the sheriff.
Oh, it's not good.
And I asked him for it today, and he said, that's your deposit for the hot air balloon. And I was like, okay.
Wait, that means it's getting fixed, baby.
Yeah, I know.
That
the
means
hot,
it's
the, the hot,
easy.
the hot air balloon
God.
is $63,000. So, if
You know
we
what
just
that
send the
means,
sheriff
Harold?
into the- Yeah. Hot
We can
air
start-
one.
Also, we could also charge people that these
Oh my
rich folk
gosh.
for hot air grapeseed tours.
We could hire a chef, and we do like Sally.
Chef?
Sally's a chef. He's a Michelin star chef. We get Sally.
What?
We
He's
get.
Michelin star?
Wait, how many stars does he have?
I don't know,
Three.
but not like a grapeseed Michelin star, like like a French Michelin star or Belgium. I don't
No
know.
way.
One of the proper ones.
Whoa, that's
Yeah, Sally's a big chef. That's why he's always gone for ages, because that guy goes to the kitchen for like 15 hours in a row. He's a psycho.
Wow.
He's a psycho.
We could charge people to do grapeseed, right? And then we can put that back into the farmers or towards the building budget, or just whatever PD stuff or the cars that were that.
Ramona, did I ever tell you about the truck? There's a 13-seater truck for grapeseed.
What?
13-seater. It's
13 seats, Ramona.
13 seats.
Oh,
It's $830,000.
oh God.
We
that
gotta
is a
get
lot
it
of
though. We
money.
gotta get it.
That is my goal. I'm not done until we've got that car. But also, we gotta buy a bunch of cars before then, because the whole fleet's gotta go crazy mode. I still think we should keep definitely the K9 Illusion, because the Illusion for the K9 is the most appropriate vehicle with the amount of size in the back seat, compared to like a sedan or the Scout. But I don't know if we should have more than one Illusion.
I gotta call you.
Maybe
right
do like
back.
one K9 Illusion and one normal one, and then we do like two Scouts, and then two of the sedans, the Monarch, Royal, Police Interceptor, the MRPI. That's what I was thinking, like 222. But also, I think we need more than that. We might need to do like
We have such a big department now.
Yeah, I asked the sheriff, and he might give us a count all.
Those scout. I miss the scouts so
we're
much.
getting scouts. We're getting scouts.
I know they're I just can only imagine how cool they look.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The new
Are we
ones.
still? I know you were talking to me about this a while ago. Like when we first started Grapeseed, the like little trucks, the little beater trucks. Are we still getting like a little truck for Grapeseed or no?
I
mean, it's fine if
am
not, I'm just
desperate for an L35 for Grapeseed.
That's a lettering number. I don't know what that is. If it's a truck, I'm all for it.
The Walton. You know the Walton?
Oh yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I heard about different SUVs and trucks, and like we might get. When I asked for a pickup truck, the sheriff said you might get my pickup truck. His massive one, the cable one. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's bigger
I've
than the
never seen
Ranger truck. Let me find it.
Like a Super Duty, like kind of like Ford kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The Raptor, right?
As long as we get the scouts and the MRPIs, I'm fine
I think
with
we'll
that.
be happy. Yeah.
The Illusions, those are great too. I'm so sick of every chase. Just they go through a squeeze, and I'm
Oh
just
my
like,
gosh.
oh gosh, all right, I'll see you next time, big guy. Don't get me wrong, I love a good game of cat and mouse, but Also, I agree. I don't know. I mean, I figured that would be up to Ramona though about the keeping the illusion for K9. I think that's cool. It's safe.
Yeah.
I mean, do
I
you think
definitely
that'd be a
needed
better
to-
car?
Or would you rather just have a Scout?
Yeah, with a Scout. Like, I was just thinking size-wise, right? Like, you kind of want a lot of room in the back seats for the K9. Maybe the pickup truck, but would you want a pickup truck for K9?
Is it like
Big.
Is it like
in the group chat?
Is it similar to like
Thatch truck.
Ooh. I mean, wouldn't hurt. No. It wouldn't hurt. I mean, that would be really cool. That would be amazing. I could probably implement that into our SOPs or something. That'd be
My guess,
that'd be amazing.
this thing would probably be $200,000 or $300,000. Trucks are expensive.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe if it's like stripped on, maybe like 100,000. Kind of hard to tell. Like the numbers I got so far is the 13-seater is $830,000.
Dallas, I'm still in the meeting.
The sedans are gonna be like 30,000.
I'm in the captain's office.
I heard there might be a cop car less than $10,000, like a really bad one. You might buy a bunch of those, honestly.
You can be near the area, but don't come in. Don't.
Because the Illusion, I think the Illusion is like 50,000. So we could actually sell 5 of our Illusions, right? So 5 times 50,000 is 250,000. And then if we bought like, you know, 4, I don't know, the sedans, the Monarchs, maybe those are 20,000, right? That's
if only we could have sold the Scout that we found.
Oh my God, we should. Well, that Scout.
Those blown up Illusions.
Well, you know where it is, right?
No.
Uh-oh. I went to go pick it. Yeah, I went to go pick it up, Moose, because I tracked it, and it was in the desert, blown up. It blew up.
Not good.
Yeah, it could have been us.
Could have been us.
Yeah. Dead blown out, you know. Got my clip patch.
They're downgrading. We're good.
Oh, hey.
Classic. Hey, where'd you get that clipboard?
Did anyone see?
Where'd you get that clipboard?
Watch one.
Yes. Oh my God.
Yes. A Vagos member. He fled eastbound South Milton Drive. He was in a yellow in color car.
Oh my God.
He was in a car.
You know, the sheriff gave every captain.
I only have this one. You can have it if you want.
You watch fine. I got another one.
But,
He's pulling up right now.
Yeah, you know.
But.
Sheriff's well.
Probably need this.
23. Where you want?
Can I get you to go?
I'll be honest with you, it's got nothing on it.
If only I could put it in my utility belt.
Well, you know, I grab it.
What make
nice
of car was it?
I got my quick clip, you know.
It was like a gray sedan. I don't know. It was a gray sedan of some sort.
Run something.
If it's a gray sedan, based on the voice I heard, it most likely is the.
Right.
Let me get your license.
Would you guys be okay if canines can
I'll keep my eyes
sleep
peeled.
in different departments, like after we go, after we clock off our canines for the night?
Shouldn't they?
Whether it's just your own opinion. If there are canine beds.
Yeah, there's got. I think there should be. As long as there's an appropriate quarters for him, then you know, there should be.
Well, I know there's some canine beds, in different departments, but I just thought, run the idea with you. Normally, well, when Miss Kate used to run it, they always have to be at the Luna Lounge.
Nah. Get rid of that.
In MRPD.
Yeah. Get rid of
They
that.
can have a fun little dog place where they all get to hang out and play.
Well, you know, if only, you know, a certain sheriff's department wasn't in the process of building a big steamer, you know, for its animals, you know.
What?
Let's just say, there's a reason it's $107,000 bill.
I think any community outreach we can do throughout we got all 3 shifts covered right here. Harold, of course, you're no longer shift 1, you are shift 1 into 3. But that's fine when you. But if we go around,
I don't understand.
Even if we just, if there's people we know in the community, to let them know we're saving up and raising funds for it, we could think.
I
of some
got on duty
with groups
yesterday at the end of shift 3.
Some people might just want to donate for a good cause.
Went till like now, a bit later. Oh.
Maybe I do an HR sponsored kissing booth
in the hot air balloon.
But oh my god! Then I can't watch. I can't monitor. Not watch. Monitor.
Gemma.
Yep.
We might need to do the Gemma signal.
Yep. And then Gemma can watch as people pay for the kissing booth, but then they don't kiss because Gemma gets in the way.
I really annoyed the budget group chat, by the way. I messaged and I quote, "Give me the money now, 70,000 for my hangar and 100,000 for the second hangar. God bless." And then Nash had to say what he meant to say. Hey, Juniper, can GST get money for renovations? And then we got Sloan coming through, and she's like, "Good luck. We should buy that for a helicopter instead." And I was like, "Oh no, I don't know about that."
Sloan does want a helicopter. That is,
So I sent Sloan photos of helicopter under the ocean, like this.
What?
Yeah. Well, Sloan said, I said, if you want a helicopter, here it is. Most you remember that?
My phone. Oh, yeah. I do.
Oh, there's an Air One in the ocean to the south of LSIE. I broke into an old hangar, Ramona, where they kept the Air One from like 8 years ago, and I put it out for operation last week. Where everything was going a bit crazy, and then whoops.
Oh yeah, Ramona heard me as I was in the driver's seat, just fooling around the buttons in there, and Ramona was trying to talk me down from telling me how to land the helicopter, and I'd never flown a helicopter before, Harold. But I did it. I didn't die. Ramona talked me down.
Wow.
I told him I could fly it, like just land it, but.
I was trying. I did it though, and then I gave her the keys.
Yeah, you did.
I did end up landing.
That's good,
I still got the keys somehow.
Oh my
Do you want it back?
No, that helicopter is, I don't know, with God.
You keep that as a memorabilia.
Yeah, throw it in your key, Yeah, I ain't keen. I mean, we got the beds at the station, right? Tuna's sleeping in whatever right now.
Oh, Tuna. Oh,
Yeah.
she's so cute.
Yeah, she was running around yesterday at the station,
Ratchet sleeps there too.
Ratchet's so loud. We gotta shut out Ratchet going on patrol too much,
Okay, I need to talk about that. I guess I don't need to talk about it, but Ratchet's been hopping in my car as we're screaming for 77s, and they're a cat. They don't know any better. But then when I try to pick him up and toss him out the door, not toss him, sorry, at a station, like, okay, we're switching out, Ratchet, you got to stay here. They get real angry when I'm trying to sub him out for a human that does police work. They start hissing at me and doing that and hit and batting me. Cats do that.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta get like a phrase for these cats, like no 78s, no.
What if we get like a little cat box and it goes in the boot?
I just think it's dangerous to bring animals to
I
a
think it's just
gunfight.
pretty. Yeah, I mean, if
I don't know.
mean,
I
if
don't.
we go to a 78, then I kick the animals out.
Call me crazy.
I do
but
the same with
you know,
ride alongs. I did it yesterday. We were going to 78, and I told Maxie and Rigsby to get out. You know, I don't want to bring a ride along to a 78. If I have a window to get them out, then I'm kind of do that. You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, normally, Ratchet listens to me or Mr. Harold or Selena or Skyla, so.
Hey,
Hi,
listen,
Dallas.
just get angry. Oh. Hey, Dallas.
I was coming up here to get to the dispatch nest and it's gone.
What dispatch nest?
What? There was like the tower of sandbags up here.
That was the dispatch nest?
Yeah.
That is awkward. Someone really handsome, great hairline, married loyally for much of decades, strong accent, glasses, great mustache, and a grapeseed uniform was seen kicking those all off the roof earlier today. So, you know,
We're looking for him.
We're looking for him. Might be Jim Hastings. Hastings.
Okay.
They might still be around. We don't know. They could be.
We'll get dispatcher a new nest, even better. All right.
Oh, okay.
We'll add it to the we'll add it to the construction list of things that we need done. Oh God.
Dallas, you're someone who gets given money a lot, right?
Yeah.
You think you could? What? There, why'd you say yeah like that?
What do you mean?
Never mind. You think you could, you know, end up getting help raise money for the grapeseed hangar for the new dispatch tower?
Oh, yeah, nice. Sure. Good idea.
You know, I don't know how much money you
that's
can
genius,
get.
honestly.
I will also give them free Oreo McFlurry.
Oh.
Okay.
What are you doing, Dallas? You on duty for dispatch?
Not yet. I saw the nest was gone, so I was checking it out.
Yeah,
did you get your sign off?
Yes.
No.
Do you want to try and get your sign off?
Accept. So shy.
Oh,
so shy. So shy.
We can talk about this later, Moose. I didn't mean to interrupt.
You didn't. I'm pretty sure we were wrapping up.
We interrupted you.
Oh. Here, let me come down so we don't have to yell.
Do not jump.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Hey. Get have an
Sorry, Rooster's always jumping off that thing.
Him and 10 other people. Rigsby, I almost had to order her to be on helmet duty.
Oh,
that was something I did want to talk about. Was, you know, the list of people currently applying for grapeseed. You know, see where we're at with them.
I think that's actually good. We should do that.
Did you talk to Carla yesterday?
Carla?
Yeah, blonde lady, very strong German accent.
Yes, actually, I did.
Yeah, she shouted at someone. It was like Keegan, really fun.
Real quick before I forget, speaking of Rigsby, I found out after Lennon told me to help them try to get their last sign off that Rigsby doesn't actually she didn't actually know how to do dispatch, period. So I ran her through a bunch of little helpful things, but I'm not a dispatch trainer. But I want to try and get some of these dispatchers, at least the ones that hang up at Grapeseed, because those are the ones that are just in front of us, to do like, hey, it's your 69's your radio for the day. Control it and talk to us as if you're dispatch, and because it's low stakes for them. I think. I don't know. Dallas, do you think that would help you get confidence on the radio? Or not that you're not confident, but you know.
I mean, my biggest problem right now is just there's so many people doing it that I don't really get a chance to do it. Somebody else usually handles dispatch stuff before I can.
Yeah, the thing is, like, see, here's the funny part. Before I started my career as a cop, I used to be a dispatcher. So I think you being on 69 should help because we could help you like sort of teach how to manage radio, for example. You could even like help yourself be
So you know what
assertive
dispatch really
enough
needs to
to where
do?
you
Is
let
they
people
need
know
to,
like, hi,
if you have
dispatch
multiple
is available.
dispatches, they should
Use
have
me.
all of them on main,
Yeah.
and then they should spread out the
I think it'll help
the
too,
sub
just at least
radios.
get
So
you that
like
gush darn
one of
Santa if
them,
you guys have been one. Because
one
Rigby
dispatch
was like,
is always
yeah,
going
Melissa,
to
I'm
the
not gonna lie,
chases, right?
I don't really
On the
know how to do
secondary.
anything. And I was
One
like,
is always on the
okay, well,
doctor's
let's whack
radio.
it through some stuff.
One
I'm
is
not a
going between the
dispatcher,
sub
but
department radios.
from a cop side, here's how you run a plate, flag a plate. You know, don't be afraid to confirm where people are going or whatever the hell. But I'm not. I was like, ask
I
everyone
miss
else. But
Bradley
here's stuff I know.
screaming.
So they said that it helped. So maybe if we see them around, us three can kind of spread the word to try to get the dispatchers to like dispatch 69 a little bit.
I mean, I probably talked to Lennon about this, but I was just saying, if you have so many dispatches that, you know, there's only so much you can do, then dispatch should start having, like, you know, every single dispatch is on channel 1, but for example, one of them is always swapping the secondary when there's active cars going to that one. Another one is always on the doctor's radio, and then the other one is always on, like, you know, the department radios, right? And then that's where, you know, I think, you know, dispatches should be, you know, on those other radios and making sure the dispatch, because, you know, useful it would be to have a dispatch making sure DOC is on the same no as us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, these guys. Couple of cowboys, eh? Howdy.
Hey, are you guys here for vegetables?
I was yesterday. I was waiting for Harold for like an hour.
I wasn't on duty yesterday. No, that was the day before. Did you?
I need some
They told
vegetables.
us you were in like 3 meetings, and
did you
then
talk to
went
me?
down to the hospital for a shooting. We came back up here and waited like an hour, and then they said that they haven't seen you since.
Do we have vegetables to sell?
Got lots of vegetables.
What do we need? What's on the list, dog?
You just delegate it. I don't. Doesn't have to come through me. You know, they could have done it.
Oh, they said they needed to talk to you. I asked like 4 sheriffs.
You got 5
Hi,
sheriffs?
welcome.
Sorry.
Howdy.
Oh. Well, hi, welcome to Grapeseed Super Shares Department. We sell veggies, the freshest that you can get at a best budget.
That
What
ain't
can
bad.
we do for you?
We got a list of items we need. Big dog, you got the
Depending-
list?
We need pineapple, oranges, garlic, tomatoes, and bananas.
Pineapple, oranges, garlic, tomato, bananas. Pineapple, oranges, garlic, tomato, oranges, bananas. Pineapple, oranges, garlic, tomatoes. Pineapple, oranges, garlic, apples, and green. Potatoes, carrots, melons, strawberries, and grapes.
We only
Tomatoes,
sell vegetables.
potatoes, apples, strawberries, bananas, and grapes. I wanted to have you say the wrong list. Grapes, cherries,
Excuse me?
bananas, sugar cane, carrots.
Excuse me? You reverse that right now.
What was the list again? What?
Potatoes, pineapple.
Yeah?
No, okay. We need pineapple, oranges, garlic, tomatoes, and bananas.
Pineapples, oranges, garlic, tomatoes, and bananas.
Yes.
I need one of them Christmas trees outside. I need one for my front yard.
Did you say carrots?
You gotta go down to the forest and check.
Say bananas?
Pineapple,
And decorate
oranges,
it yourself.
Garlic, tomatoes, and bananas.
So what's the name, fellas?
Stacy Ricky.
What was that?
Stacy Ricky.
Stacy Ricky?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Harold. Potatoes,
how you doing?
oranges, pineapple, garlic, bananas. There's a lot of apples here. Hold on.
It happens. Take your time, man.
Is there a preference on number stuff?
How much you got?
We've probably got like 200 oranges. We've got like 150 something bananas. Probably 80 garlic. 10 pineapples. Not a lot of pineapples. Try make that 14 pineapples. And probably like a bag of 50 potatoes. Oh, I got another 50 potatoes here, so...
No, we need tomatoes.
Tomatoes?
They're not potatoes.
Oh, so tomato, potato, you know, that's what they say. We got like 100 potatoes. No, tomato. We got 100 tomatoes. Yeah.
Whatever $1,000 can get us. It's for the South Side Soup Kitchen.
Wait, this is for the homeless?
Yeah.
Oh, I just give it a.
Southside's been,
I will just give it to you for free then, you know.
So we're donating all of it.
Yeah, well, we'll donate it to you then, you know.
Oh, no, we're willing to pay.
We gotta pay it for a tax write-off, dog.
Oh. It's for the tax write-off?
Yeah.
All right.
I did my part to support. That's the word, right? Support.
Yeah, support.
Support my community.
And at the end of the year, we get a fat check of like $3 million.
All right, well, you know, I'm gonna give you $2,000 worth of produce for 1,000, right? Does that work with me donating? Do I get a tax write-off? That's nice.
Oh, yeah, you can write it off that you donated to the Southside Soup Kitchen.
Oh my God, that's why Casey wants to come to Grapeseed, because he fucking was it in character? Guy asked me for a portrait like 5 months ago.
How's the sheriff life today? Y'all arrest anybody?
Oh yeah, there's been loads of arrests, huh? Geez, you know, we just had some deputies bring through some fella on a DUI.
I'm pulling up the truck so you can get loaded up.
Oh, that's great. That's easy. Yeah. You got cash? We charge you through the business account.
Just charge.
All right. You got a business for it to charge through? You know, you want to just do it through personal account?
That's personal account.
All right.
It charges the 2312.
Hard turn. 2312.
Yeah.
So, I might charge you 1,000 after before tax, because you said you wanted to keep raw charge, right?
Whatever. It's all right. Whatever you want to do.
Right.
I know taxes got changed, so it's be confusing.
It's a lot less. You know, it used to be like 20, 30%, but now it's 10%, so that's good.
Yeah, I think so. How y'all feel about the new mayor?
You know, pretty good so far. He hasn't done anything too crazy. That's good. I'm just optimistic to see how he does. Compared to the last two, he doesn't really have much to beat, you know.
That is true.
I'm excited to hopefully, you know, see that businesses prospering and booming.
Yeah, that's the big thing, you know. Businesses are hard to get, you know. There are a lot of criminals in, you know, San Andreas.
Oh, you have the charge?
There you go, man.
Apologies once again for yesterday. It's a shame to hear that you waited. It's just, you know, it's one of those days, you know, crazy.
No rush, man.
You know, feel free to take my number, and then you can send me a text, you know, and then, you know, I might not be able to take it if I'm super occupied, but I can at least, you know, push it down and get someone else to help you out, you know. It's a 425
Oh, a clipboard.
596
No, I did.
6150.
If I could throw the harpoon, but I never tried.
I got that, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, yeah, no worries. Apologies once again for yesterday. You know, God
No,
bless
no
for the
worries.
homeless. You know, you're doing good work. You know, it's appreciated.
Wait, are you two homeless?
No,
No, we ain't homeless. We hate the poor. We like to feed them.
Right on, brother.
Oh my
Nice. Sorry, I had to.
Come on.
We feed them. We hate them, but we feed them.
She's right there.
I know she's right there. And she needs to get a house. She needs to get a home.
Bush, you don't have a home.
By the
I live with
by the way,
Peach.
the guy in white called you old, and I didn't like that.
That's not nice.
Yeah, Ramona squared up on him, and I was like, oh.
You know, they'll do that, you know, but, you know, it's just, I can hope as people learn to respect their heritage, you know. Not good. You know, Dallas, you know, there's the Grapeseed RV park over there, you know, if you need a place to sleep, you know.
Oh,
Dallas, whatever you feel like home is for you, you let me know, and then I'll be the judge of
And
whether
the-
I feel like you're
Oh.
homeless or not.
We've also got
okay.
the beds at Grapeseed, the guest beds, you know.
You ratchet.
You know. And then, you know, Ramona, do you know somebody moved Duke Creighton's RV a couple of weeks ago?
What?
It was under that tree, and it'd been there since March, and somebody moved it, and I don't know where it is.
Somebody moved it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be able to find it. You know,
Oh God.
How the hell did they move it?
they
It
just
had to have been a cop,
Probably.
right?
no. Anybody could just deploy an RV and then lockpick it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Oh dear God.
Well,
it's not in one of those that are, you know, RV parks where they got someone watching over it. You know.
if they did that, that means they took Duke.
Duke is not in that RV,
Oh, okay.
but they did take his memory.
No.
My name is Duke Creighton.
I
I'm a
think that
Hero.
since we've seen Willie a couple times, surely we'll see Duke soon.
I think so. You know, you know, and Tash, she's, you know, recovered from the marathon season, you know, and the Olympic season, so she should be coming to do lots of police work around Grapeseed soon, you know.
Oh, Rain just texted me.
How
I
about
might need to get
Gumtree?
involved in training. I know
Yeah,
I'm
she
just a
probably
deputy,
can
but
do it
oh
too.
gosh, these last two scenes were a mess.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely do that.
Rain is a big pickup, you know.
We need more
Rain, huge.
good FTOs.
What did he say? There was like bad work on a scene.
He said the last two scenes have been a mess. I'm gonna tell him don't be afraid to. Okay, it's hard.
It's tough.
We have a lot of new
no.
blood. We got a lot of new officers, so like some people might need a little bit of it. Like the other day when you're like, Moose, take over, and I had to, you know, I don't want to have to do that, but you know, I kind of want to be like
also-
Dwayne. Hey, don't be afraid to kind of pick up some, not pick up
They
slack,
didn't need
but like,
punishing. They just needed correcting. That's
Yeah.
why when Joe got a night that he wasn't talked to, it's like, you don't need to be talked to about two deputies just getting some punches and learning lessons.
yeah, you guys, I don't think could hear me at the time. I guess I just
No,
was
you were
thinking about
quiet
it.
for like 20 minutes.
I thought I was talking that whole time, but I spoke to them and it was just a miscommunication. They fucked up. It was a solo cadet and then a new deputy, and they're like, yeah, they pulled guns out and we called that they were opening fire right when they came, and because they, you know, they got out of the car and did this to them, so of
Yeah.
course they're like, they're gonna open, you know. But then it was clear. It's always just one of those things. But he's like, the solo cadet was like, oh gosh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. I was like, look, just it's all right. It happens. You know, luckily people on scene, we stopped. No one got shot. You're all right. Just, you know, next time, just call out exactly what's happening, not what you think's gonna happen. He's like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
And no one did get shot.
Yeah.
It was great.
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, they
Like-
were sorry. So,
Oh no, you go.
oh, I'm done.
Like I had this conversation with her, and I was like, look, some of us may have like the wrong code to open fire, you know. It's our responsibility if we make the wrong call, you know. We'll take the full responsibility. I mean, they shouldn't really have to blame themselves.
Oh, yeah, because someone made a kind of shoot and Rule questioned it unseen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sticky one.
Yep.
It's hard because, you know, sometimes, you know, there are people that are like, I can't shoot this person, but
It's better to just not shoot and hold your tongue and address it after. Unless it's
And
like,
be
you
like,
know,
"Oops."
unless you want to throw, if it's like, you know, so wrong that, you know, you want to risk it, you know, the wrath of a supervisor and insubordination and throwing yourself in between it, then, you know, I think the only time you should question a shoot, like, you know, in the middle of it, if you think it's an unlawful one, right?
Yeah.
It's the gray area shoots is where it gets messy, right? Like, just because you can open fire on someone doesn't mean you should, right? Because you can also means there's sometimes situations where you cannot. You know, the situations where you have to open fire, you know, active shooter, fleeing felon from a shooting, you know, gun still in hand or credible threats, easy, right? But if there's an opportunity to have that, you know, do I actually need a shoot because there's one person and they stab someone and now you've got 5 cops behind them with a gun and they got no weapons out, yeah, you could shoot them, right? No, civilly, you're fine. But just because you can, doesn't mean you need to. That's a big thing the sheriff really wants, is more restraint on, you know, people are so gung-ho. And I guarantee you, if we used our firearms less, you know, we'd have less reasons to use them.
I feel like we shoot even a little. We don't even shoot that much, too. I've had to use my gun like probably 10 times total.
I don't want to tell you how many times I've had to use my gun.
How am I the one that's having to shoot less than you?
Because, you know, mister, I go fight a Sasquatch for 3 months straight.
It wasn't 3 months.
It's probably been a total of like 5 months, you know, across the year.
Oh my gosh. I can't help that.
I know.
You know, I have to do it.
I know.
have to do
I know.
it.
It's your oath, you know.
I can't help it. You know,
God bless.
Hey, here I am right now. God bless.
God bless.
God bless.
God bless.
Praise be.
Praise be. Praise Ratchet.
I'm going to talk to Rain. I think Rain is going to be a real quick. He said seniors missing things. I don't want to be a full like FTO taking newbies out all the time, but geez Louise, there's some gaps in procedure. Wow, he typed it out how he talks. He said, geez Louise, there's gaps.
Did he put like 5 O's on Louise?
HHPs in the procedure. Seniors missing things. I will say I think Rain would be good just FTI, course correcting. Let me see. I'll talk to him.
Or FTS.
You think if Grapeseed stacked FTSs, Everett and Rain? Does Rain have a bunch of experience before coming in? Because he's highway, right? I'm assuming he has a bunch of experience.
He's a transfer, yeah.
I don't know. I didn't hire him from cops.com, but that's normally where we hire people that come in as a transfer.
Cops.com?
Cops.com. They normally kind of.
Oh, that's where that kidnapped kid got hired
that's
from.
That's where I got Brandy from.
We got to keep looking on cops.com.
I love kicking cops.com.
I went on cops.com the other day. You wouldn't believe it. There's someone named Delvish13.
There's what was that lady? What was that lady who came in who had been on cops.com and she created a fake letter from Toretti and from Bob, you know. And I was like, you don't need this. I could just hire you. And she was like, no, I got the letter. Real southern accent. You know. I just do not remember
that sounds like
her
Ashlyn.
name.
That just sounds like something Ashlyn would do, but I know it's not.
Gosh, you know, I do not remember her name. She did a pop-up interview, and then, you know, she had to go. She forgot that she had to watch a car case on TV, you know, that was scheduled for weeks for her to watch. And then she just left. That was 3.5 months ago. She did not come back. No, I don't remember her name. I did an interview with her. It was me, Patrick, Patrick, you on Grapeseed Radio? She was real southern.
Yeah, I'm on Grapeseed Radio.
Do you remember like 2 or 3 months ago when this blonde southern lady showed up, said she had a letter from Bob and Toretti, and like lied about it, and then we did a pop-up interview, and then we dropped her off and let her
hear you
saw.
on radio.
And then she said she's gonna come back, and she never did.
No.
Alright.
Is the it's certain people run the FTO versus FTI versus FTS like it used to be, right? Because I remember back when
hey, Pat on 69.
Tory was like the
just
FTI
as if I took our
person,
car,
she
I'm
being
gonna
the
go
FTI,
get
Oh, she got kicked
Walker. I'm gonna give
Yeah.
Walker the car, and
She
I'm
got
gonna
kicked
give
out of her
her
own program.
motorcycle repair so she can help with the 95s.
I feel Rain. I think.
Just talk to
Trying to
Paula.
think.
You know, check to average, because you
I'm
go
gonna talk to
an
Rain about
FTS.
what he wants, and then try to be like, okay, here's maybe what you should do or attack to. I told him to come to Grapeseed if he wants to vent and how he wants to do his stuff. Because I'm the same way. I'm not a take a brand new cadet first day kind of FTO. I've never been like that. Not that I wouldn't do it, but there are other people that are way better at describing things in a much more digestible way for a first day person than I am. Let me see. I'll call her. Hey, are you still wrapped up with that scene or whatever the hell?
Your motorcycle. If the person repairing your motorcycle calls you, just tell them to you tell me or something over radio. I'll let him down there, okay?
Hi.
All right. Hey, Moose, sorry about that.
Come to Grapeseed when you're done, and you could do a little vent if you went. But mostly, I want to see like what you're looking for, so I can direct you with exactly what to do or who to talk to, kind of thing. And I
Oh,
can
yeah,
help
no-
you with it.
no
Or
problem,
don't.
yeah.
You don't have to
Yeah.
do that.
No, I'm down. I'll come out. I'll let you know when we're all done. You know, if you're
Alright.
going to be around for a few minutes, I'm sure the process is going to.
Yeah, do your thing. We'll be up here. If not, just hop in my car at some point.
All right.
All right,
Sounds good,
baby.
pal. Yeah, I'll kind of.
Oh, I hung up on him. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay, well.
So, I was looking at the applications, how to say something. What was it? Oh, yeah, so, I've been trying to, you know, like the how sit down and talk to people. Ramona, Motion, I did this a couple of weeks ago, where we just paired people from patrol from, you know, any shift, any rank. We even did one with that chief, and we did one with some captains, you know, highway, we did it with LSPD. We were just trying to, we were basing it off what do you want to do in 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months, instead of like the farmer sit downs that you normally do. You know, we have like you know, instead of focusing on what people don't like and they're not enjoying, it was more of just like focusing on what people want to do and aspirations, and what they'd like to see, because there was feedback, and this was nothing to do with any of hers. It was like LSPD feedback a couple of months ago that, you know, when they were doing all their sit downs, they like focused in on the negatives too much, and then also like the people in the interviews were agreeing with the negatives, and then it just becomes like an echo chamber of people dissatisfied, you know, in a circle about what they hate about the job. Make sense? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
She's nodding with her eyes.
Yeah. I'm building a list of everybody that's put Grapeseed on the application list so far.
I'm talking to Mrs. Lennon tomorrow, okay?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's not
I
around
might just
today.
hit save on this list and then close it for, I don't know, 3 months, maybe. I'm just
No.
kidding. I update this thing every week.
Okay.
I know. Grapeseed's a pretty special department. I only hire one person at a time.
I know. it's getting pretty big. You know, we might have to send him to LSSD first.
Oh, we gotta do that again? That was really bad for Grapeseed.
Not everyone, no. I'm just people were indifferent.
Different time? I'm not against that, but that's what LSSD would get so angry if we did.
What if they applied to only Grapeseed and where they hired LSSD?
Yeah.
These people can't complain that for us taking all the cadets and then get mad when we send one over. They can't.
It's because they want to argue that
we can't.
They just
do
get
it. They can't keep
used.
doing it.
They get used, and then
Yeah, wait.
There's a guy called Lorenzo Goomba. His last name is Goomba, boss.
What the hell?
Yeah, Lorenzo Goomba.
Lorenzo
Department
Goomba,
1,
that's-
LSPD.
Goomba?
Department 2, LSPD. Department 3, LSPD, in brackets, substation, don't matter to me, it's our LSPD.
We gotta hire that guy. We gotta hire that guy.
Yeah, Goomba, that's a fun team.
What is that? It sounded like a dinosaur, but it was a cow, I think.
What's that guy that you wanted?
Huh?
One of those guys that you wanted who got denied last time?
I haven't seen them around much. It was Samson Rockwell, but I think he'd be good for LSSD or Grapeseed. I don't know, but he would have to be around a while.
They haven't had their interview yet?
No, they haven't. I talked to him for a little while, and then because they overheard what happened with me and Dallas on Sean Dean's phone. They happened to be on speakerphone, and so we talked to them, and it was like a whole thing. And I found out that he wanted to be a cop, and then we talked. I got him to apply, and then apparently they did. I put my reference or my referral on him, and apparently a couple other people did too, but they denied him for having a low effort application. So they didn't give him an interview, but I think I don't know if he's reapplied. They told him to reapply, but that's after they said that they I don't know. And then there's, I think the other people that I got off the street were for LSPD and dispatchers. I've just been kind of going around finding them.
Ooh, dispatch.
Sure, people that
there
have
Chloe
applied.
Williams, and then Chloe Williams I grabbed for dispatch. I found at Up and Adam, and then what was their? I gotta find this other person. I sent it to Lennon. It is.
I was waiting for
Alex Rivera.
I was waiting for Big Ass.
They got hired to dispatch. They're going to be going LSPD, and then there was some guy. There was some guy named DuPont. He was related to Franklin DuPont. I met him at up, and he said he wanted to be a cop. Also, he said he hates his brother and everything bad.
That's catch.
His brother.
Whoa.
I don't know. He's related. I was like, you know what? I can't remember. I think I gave him a task to prove himself.
No, I'm
that
going
he's
to
not
bed
his
soon.
Shitty brother.
I'm cooked.
I don't remember what it was though.
That's catch. That's catch. I've done my breakdown. We've got 5 people have applied for Grapeseed Shift 1, 5 people for Shift 2, and 1 person for Shift 3.
Maybe we can get 1 more person for shift 3, or 2 more. I don't know how many FTOs there are though for shift 3.
There's not many.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm
1 might be
trying to get
good.
Marine.
Yeah, I think we should focus like 1 at a time, and then
quality.
honestly, I'm not against just focusing one at a time in shift 1 because we got so many, you know, and then shift 2. I think shift 2 should be like 1 or 2 at a time. Like right now, we got more than we can chew. We got
beef
one
right now for
green.
shift 2 and Rasner for shift 1, right?
We got beef and Rajna as fast tracks for shift 1 and 2. We've got Sally as a green in shift 1 for shift 2. Cadets, we got Devin who's a green, but he's amazing. We've got Lola who's a fast track. We got Ashlyn who's a green but a fast track, and then also beef. So we got 4 cadets in shift 1. Shift 2.
Wait, is Ashlyn a fast track or a green?
They got it. They put it down as a green. Yup.
A green?
Why are they doing this to? I'm gonna get so fucking. There's only a couple
what I've
things
been
that
dealing
give
with
me.
for 7 months, sure.
Why are they doing this to her?
But didn't she say that she used to be a cop?
For a year and a half.
For a year and a half. Dispatcher for a year. Went through 2 academies here.
Multiple recommendations, about 20 recommendations.
30 people probably, you know.
I'm gonna scream. They just don't want her to be hired ever, huh?
Yeah.
I can't do this.
Oh no, Ashlyn?
Yes, Ashlyn has gone through more effort into joining the police force than I've ever seen from anybody. To be honest, maybe not anybody, but a lot. I've never.
Hello.
Personally, if it were me being.
Y'all said one of y'all were homeless, right?
Yeah, Dallas.
Dallas, I got some food for you for the homeless.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
There you go.
Thank you.
She's also been busking for money. I don't know if you guys have any you wanted to donate to her.
I don't, unfortunately.
Well, I thank you for the food.
We brought you all food for thanking us to get us some vegetables.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh.
These are Southside pork roast, future business of Southside pork roast.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You like barbecue, man?
Yeah, I take some barbecue oil. Wow. He's like amazing.
Slow roasted for 5 hours, dog.
Wow.
No more, no less.
There you go.
Hey.
Wow.
What y'all think?
This is so good. It's fall off the bone.
Oh,
yeah, we're going around town now, you know, getting the soup kitchen ready, but we're going to give food around the whole city and the whole county. So
that's amazing.
A soup kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm a cowboy, man. I don't eat soup. I eat ribs.
I'm just homeless. I can afford food.
That makes sense.
Homeless people need food. They don't need homes. They need food. But yeah, no, we got a Shark Tank style business proposal with the business council on Wednesday.
They're doing that?
Yeah, they're doing it for us.
I want to watch that.
That's all I was going to say. We need your support to show how good our barbecue is. We also have coleslaw, pulled pork sandwiches,
Patch my
banana
name.
pudding.
Write this off the approval, right? Write this on. Harold Stackard, captain of the Grape Seed Sheriff's Department, said, "Oh, by howdy, these ribs taste so good." Smiley face, exclamation mark. Question mark, dot, exclamation mark, winky face.
Yeah, it's going to be Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern with the business council. We could use all of y'all's support.
I'll be there. I don't know whether it is.
We don't care. Our business does not care about money. We care about getting the citizens of San Andreas fed.
Wow.
Late nights. Because I know it is rough for people, you know, just waking up at the crack of dawn and they can't eat because there are no food places.
That's amazing, oh.
Yep, weekend barbecue over on the south side. You know, we'll get some live music going, you know, free food. Everybody hang out, tell about their week. You know, cops, criminals, everybody come hang out, have a good time. Drink some beer, eat some barbecue.
Wow. That's
nice.
Good stuff.
Thank you so much. I can't wait.
Right on. Appreciate it. You know, if anybody's at the Los Santos Sheriff Department, I feel like they're homeless too and they need food.
Yeah, Veronica's there in the back.
She's probably on the roof, so maybe like shout.
All right.
Like
Appreciate it, yo.
All right.
All right,
sure,
have a
cool.
good one.
You guys take it easy.
Bye. Thank you.
Well,
That's nice.
Harold, how many hours do you sleep a night?
Sometimes 10, sometimes 6, sometimes 5. Yesterday, I was on duty for 13 hours after 2 hours of sleep, and then I slept from 5 a.m. until 5 p.m. That was kind of crazy. And then I clocked on duty.
Whoa.
Well, yeah,
I clocked on
sometimes
no,
I look at
clocked
the
on
clock
duty at
and then I
6.
realize you're.
Well, I've only been on duty for 9.5 hours. Like, I got on duty real late today.
I got on duty for the meeting that I forgot that I orchestrated.
Yeah, I got on duty like an hour before you.
Jesus.
Yeah, but most days I would have been on duty like 6 or 7 hours when you got on duty, you know?
Yeah.
I know. It's been a, like today, you know, I was going to get on duty early, you know, but turns out one of the wires at my house down at the house at Grapeseed, you know, exposed wire, and San Andreas Water and Power said if a leaf flew into it, it would go on fire. So, you know, my alarm didn't go off because they were doing maintenance, and then I stayed in the nice Betty Bays until they were done around, you know, 5 or 6. Very nice.
Well, that's good. You got sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm going to clock
Well-
on duty at the end of shift 3 today.
I don't think rain's coming up here.
Which will be soon, so I'm going away, you know?
What, you're clocking on duty at the end of shift 3?
Yeah. Hey, you know, see you soon.
I also have to head off.
One of Grimsey's strongest assets is Harold being around 24/7. Yeah. I don't want to, like, ego stroke, but it really is a buff for a department having a leader around all the time. Like, if Harold permed and we played stubble 10, 12 hours a day, I would fix LSPD shift 1 so quickly. I would fix LSPD so quickly. It's like Casey says in character, if Harold dies, you know. You guys are a sophomore. All of you follow him. He's the best role player in our server. Just gotta say it. He's the best. He's better than me. He's really good. I'll be back tomorrow. Soon. Later. Thanks for hanging out. You're pretty sick. Bye.